Okay, starting it back up. It has connected. Excellent collection, and we are now live on YouTube. Okay, so that takes care of that. Next steps is to launch my streaming apps. So we're going to see a whole bunch of things popping in. Now I don't... Oh. Oof. Yeah, I just do that, I guess. So it hooked into... Okay, so it hooked into the standard YouTube feed. That's fine. Okay, Lumia's hooked into Kick as well. Okay, so I think we're just about ready to go here. Hello, Simple. How you doing? Good to see you, Lorraine. How you doing today? Happy Friday, huh? Make sure that the charity link is working. Oh, it looks like it is. Hello, I'm Note. Okay, Baunetter to do got the Carl Johan. Let's go. That's what I want to hear. Getting stuff to the peoples, to you. That's what we're all about. Rob, are you here? If not, I need to get the first giveaway started here. And that will be for Star Wars Squadrons. So, let me get that set up. Giveaways. Great giveaway. Hashtag Star Wars Squadron. Now, this is on Origin. Show advanced options. Anybody can participate. Yeah, that's fine. You have to be a follower to win. How to use the claim command. And we'll make the announcement. That's fine. Okay, let's hit create. Let's announce. Let's see here. Okay, so next up is to light the beacons on my Discords. It's gonna take a moment because I've got a couple of extra ones put out there. Okay, just checking up on Discords. Here we go. Excelente. Do I post in here too? Let's see. Yeah, that works. Okay. I've done my main. Let me find my other Discords that I need to post that we are live in. You're back. Welcome back. Not sure if you remember meeting me at Stack Up. Simple Lorraine. No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank. If you can help me out, I'll probably remember if you just jog my memory. Oh, okay. Now I do remember. See, I told you. All you had to do was just jog my memory and bam. Yeah. You were with Pacific Creative. That was so funny. Like, we come down from the hotel and, like, you're chilling with everybody else and we're just like, who are you? That was cool. That was cool. Yeah. Always fun meeting new people, though, so thank you for hopping on in and saying hi. Devoted! Nice one, Aldeus. I just need a couple more minutes, y'all, and then we'll be ready to get started. The YouTube thing threw me for a loop, so I have to... It kind of took me a couple extra moments to get started here, but we did get the giveaway set up here. Nusperkex, no, I haven't been asking for any trading cards. I'd love to get them, but at the same time, I'd rather kids get them. If that makes any sense. So, you know, I don't mind chatting up the pilots and stuff, but generally speaking, I'm not too crazy. I'm not too crazy about you know, taking stuff from others, you know? I am a big kid at times, that's true. Which is what I am to the stream, because some of the best content games in Twitch. Oh my god, stop with your stupid watch. You did get the headphones you suggested. Love them. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. And the nice thing about them is that they're cheap, right? The nice thing is that they're cheap. So, hey. Okay, new Windows. Okay. Just give me a couple moments, y'all. I need to get my rerun PC going, make sure that the streams are looking fine. While I'm doing that, remember, chat, you guys have to beat a level of words on stream. We got to wake up chat before we get started here. Well, that certainly helps. Border. Check and see if these are showing up. All right, cool. So Kick is showing up. I got to go to Rumble. Oh, right. I need to pop out my Twitter chat as well. Here we go. Here's that. Let's pull out the chat. They're popping out the chat for Twitter. At some point, there will be a program, an app, or something that just puts it all together, for God's sakes. But for right now, there ain't. Let's put that up there. I got to fix my Rumble too. Where's my stupid? No, that's not gonna help. Dashboard. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be totally awesome if it worked. Goal indeed. Yep, I put that in front of you guys and you achieved it. Just like our stack up goal, which I'm so amazed and thankful for you guys. Like, that was amazing. I'll explain in a moment once we get started. But I'm gonna keep this going for now for you guys to play while I'm getting my final steps figured out. I'm about 2 minutes or less away from being donesies. Right, and I also need to pop out my chat for my vertical feed. So let's pop out the chat for this one. Supposedly YouTube is working on integrating both vertical and horizontal. Once that happens, that will save me a ton of work. Assuming it works the way that I think it's going to work. Very active in chat, all 2 people. That's right, Electric. Whatever. All right. Final touches, checking on YouTube. All right, excellent. Okay, writer. No, oh, that's the other one. Okay, I can close some windows now. Do some cleanup. What's up, Takamaru? All right, so let's turn off autopilot here. I feel like I'm still forgetting something. You guys ever run into that? You feel like you've forgotten something important? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that right now. But it is what it is. Let's move this over all the time. Yeah, and then I'm always like super scared. But it is what it is. Okay, let me just minimize some windows. I like to do some cleanup every now and then because there's just too much going on. What's going on, Submation? Good to see you, man. Long time no see. Oh no, Zath forgot the shopping. What? What do you mean the shopping? All right, I can push the button now. Here we go. Doing well. Good. You forgot to send me that small loan we talked about. Oh, that's what I knew. I forgot something. You have to go to Lurk? No worries. Thanks for coming by, Lorraine, though. It was good to meet you. Of course, we met on Sunday, which was like the day that we were all just kind of crashing. Like we were all awake, but we all didn't want to do anything. It was the wildest experience because Saturday took so much out of all of us. So it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, I'm back home again. It's now Friday. It's our final World of Warships replay analysis stream for this patch. So that's awesome. You can't hang out with Pacific, right? Absolutely, yeah. And today is going to be a special stream. It's going to be a very special stream because we hit an amazing milestone, an amazing goal. Yes, I do have a tournament like 15 hours. Thank you for the reminder, Xanda. Oh my god, you know what that meant, guys? Is that meant that I had to do setup again. I had to do King of the Sea setup 3 times for 4 weekends. Because of the travel, but it is what it is. Thank you, Taco. So this is a special stream. This is a special stream because of all of you guys, and most importantly, because of Deathstrike. We raised over $10,000 for Stack Up. Yo, I'll say that again. Over $10,000 for Stack Up. I've never done this before. I don't know if I'll ever do it again. It's been a wild ride this year. It's been an absolute wild ride this year. We started off with a couple of charity drives in, God, was it February, March, something like that? And from there, it just, we raised 3,500 plus for Stack Up, so 2 supply crates sponsored. And then Stack Up invited me out to Called to Arms Live. And when they talked to me about it, they said, you've already raised, 3,500. And in order to kind of, if you think about it, it costs them money, right? To fly me out there, put me in a hotel, feed me and all that. So they said, in order to bring you out, we'd love for you to raise some more money for us, of course. And realistically, they were hoping, to get a return on the investment, right? So I know that they wanted 5,000. I know that they wanted 5,000, but they were probably going to be happy with 3. And I know there were some that raised more. There were some that raised less. To me personally, I'm like, all right, I want that 5. I want that 5 for them. I want that 5 to justify their belief in me, that they're trust in me, that I can come out there, raise money, and be a positive force. and DevStrike with that $3,000 donation, and everybody else who were chipping in $20 here or there, $100. We got to $10,000 last week, and it was so amazing. For those of you guys who don't know what that means, from me, Electric, they were hoping for $5,000 from each person. Think about it. If you're going to fly somebody from somewhere in the United States to California, you're going to put them in hotels, you're going to feed them, you're talking probably about $1,000 of investment in a person. So, Stack Up is very, very much about, if we're going to spend money, we're going to make money in return. And they don't want to just make 100%. They want to make, more than that. So that's why the 5,000 was kind of their goal. And so, anyway, so we hit the 10,000, which means that we are sponsoring a air assault to the Phalanx House. The Phalanx House is a place that Stack Up rents for $1 a month or a year. I don't remember which, because it's essentially a donated property. And there they do they put on different events for veterans. They'll do cookouts and Dungeons and Dragons sessions, video gaming sessions. The whole point is to get veterans together, to get them talking. $1 a year. Thank you, Lorraine. I couldn't remember exactly. I just remember talking to Steve about that. So Lorraine's been to the Stack Up to the Phalanx House. I've been to because obviously with the trip. And what's so cool about that is I know that you all have helped, especially DevStrike. You all have really helped make differences in veterans. We just got my second supply crate popped up. We know all these other veterans that have been helped from these supply crates. We have 2 from this year that will help veterans next year. And then I don't know how many veterans that air assault pays for, but if you think about it, if I said it's $1,000 a person, you could probably do the math and realize that we are probably bringing a group of 5 to 8, I would say, veterans to the Phalanx House for a weekend of pure awesomeness. And I think that's just so cool. I just think that's so cool. I'm so excited for what next year is going to bring. So today's stream, guys, is a celebration of all of you. It really is a celebration of all of you. Your generosity, your support. We are giving away game keys today. The first one has been set up. This is for Star Wars Squadrons. It's an older game key. I've had it laying around for a while. I want to get rid of it. I want it to go to somebody so they can actually play the game and enjoy it. It's on Origin. So if you would like to enter for a copy of that game, type hashtag Star Wars Squadrons. This is over on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, or Twitter, you're going to want to head over to Twitch. Make sure you're following the channel, and then just type in that hashtag Star Wars Squadrons in chat, okay? So that we can get you guys another game key. We can spread the love and really celebrate the awesomeness. And we're going to be doing these giveaways every hour, okay? Every hour. So right now we've got Star Wars Squadrons. Then we're going to go into Staxel. After that will be Ascendant. After that will be Station to Station. Then we have 7 Days Blood Moons, which was just recently released. I have both a special key for that and a special skin. And then Devil May Cry HD Collection. 3 of those games were provided to me from T1D, who is the other charity that we are supporting now. I know it might seem kind of weird. I know it might be confusing. I had committed to doing a fundraiser for T1D at TwitchCon last year. It didn't happen. I said I was going to do it this year. I put a date down, and then they said sure. And I kid you not, 1 week after, Stack Up said, hey, do you want to come to Los Angeles to do this event? Sure. So my head's spinning. There's a lot going on. But we do have another charity fundraiser set up. Guys, there's no major milestones for us or anything like that today. There's a lot of fun things that we can do today. But I want to keep this just chill. All right, let me go to the game screen for a second here, because then I can pull up. I think I can pull up my build viewer. Hopefully that works. Hopefully it works. Go on, build viewer, work already. It's not. Give me a second. Let me find the right the right one here. Let me find the right one. There we go. Okay. And then on the vertical feed, it looks like it hasn't been fixed either. So I need to find what. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot about this. The vertical feed got screwed up. The vertical feed got screwed up. OBS had an update and then it broke the connections and stuff like that. So anyways, we do have another fundraiser going. This is for T1D, this type 1 diabetes research. Okay. There are fun things that I just wanted to do fun, stupid things. So, hey, Electric, thank you. Baby streak on other accounts and new sub month me. What? Baby streak on other. Oh. Yes, I see that. 200 streams on Electric's alternate account. 200 stream streak. Look at that. Thank you, Electric. That's so awesome. You even listed with a sub. That's a strategic move that keeps the ship sailing and supports the T1D mission. Glad to have you as part of the crew. Let's go. So I've got some fun things on here. Oh, get ready for work? No problem. Thank you again for lurking, Lorraine. So, I've got these googly eye stickers that they've sent over, and I'd be very happy to adorn my captain's hat with googly eye stickers. I think it'd be funny, actually, if we get a bunch of these going, and then, like, Raptor tomorrow on King of the Seas, like, why do you have all these stickers? All these googly eyes? We got other ones like Choose Next Ship, and then we've got Truth or Dare. So I got this big stack of cards, and I'm going to use these for future. This is awesome. On one side is a truth. For example, what are you the most proud of? And then on the other side are dares, like wear a hat or item of clothing backwards until the next donation. So, like, they have all these different truth or dare cards. And so for $20, you decide if you want to have me do a dare or do a truth. And then I've got for, I think it was $30, I do both of them. Now, what the hard part about that is I have to do both sides of the same card. I can't be picky. That's a rule I'm making for myself. If you want to select what kind of ship I play when we do live play, there's that kind of option as well. And then there's a Rufus juice box sticker. Now, this is something that is put on from the fundraiser themselves. This is new to me. I'm not familiar with how all of that works. But yeah, so, and then I think it's at every $1,000, I've got other game keys to get rid of as well, like Borderlands 4, Ground of Aces, Lego Marvel Superhero, 7 Days, Blood Moons. So, again, the whole idea is just be chill about this. Just have a good time. Really, guys, I'm doing this because I love all of you guys. The bam tab backwards would look so dumb, but completely in line with the streamer personality. We did a group picture up on the stage, Electric, for Call to Arms Live, and they had us all turn around, and I turned my hat backwards, and they all got a kick out of that one. High Fire didn't think to do that. So we should get into some replay analysis. Who's here? Who's here that I have on my list for today? Let's see. I've got Banana. I've got M-Note, Takumaro, and the Who Jam. M-Note is here. We can start with Taco, sure. Taco, I know I saw was hanging out in the chat earlier. So, Taco, if that works for you, we can definitely get into that replay first. If he's not here, he's in the game. Fair enough. Let's see. Taco this Puerto Rico. Yeah, it's Puerto Rico. I'm not gonna worry about doing the BRI back screen and stuff like that. So we're just gonna get into it. Start with my initial picture, of course. I always start with a screenshot to take a look at how things are going. I don't think the link you shared went through. It gave me a day or so of premium. And it is never oh, really? I'm sorry, Submation. I could have sworn that that link had goodies for people that were coming back to the game as well. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Oh, and wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I see this right? Did you sub earlier too? Submation, welcome aboard with that sub. You're not just lurking, just joining the fleet. You're helping us navigate the seas for T1D research. The game tells me that too. Weird. Dude, sub, thank you very much for subbing again. Great to have you back either way, and I was not expecting you to do anything like that. Twitch hasn't noticed it, but I'm not too concerned about it. I think it's a passphrase code for my account. Oh, you mean like a bonus code or something? Watch wants me to drink water. So yeah, so we got about 30 minutes. Hey, we got a donation already. Burnt with $50 starting us off. I love that graphic. Look at that graphic. Is that cool or what? I saw that. I'm just like, that is awesome. All right, so Burnt. Let's see. I think it should show up down here. You just donated $50 for a good cause. Okay. Okay, so I don't owe you anything. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure of that. Whoops. Okay. Did you borrow the COTS notes from Sea Raptor to get that? No. I was fine. I was fine. I don't. Ooh, Streamception. I didn't really need the. I didn't really need the stuff. It was just like. It helps to have the notes, but I was able to go back and cut up the stream just fine. Ah, it's one of your usual charities. It's a good one. Yeah, they're good people. They're good people. I met them at TwitchCon last year in 24, and then this year in 25. I'm gonna tell a story for a sec. This might be embarrassing for my awesome Sithkin, but she's not here, so I can tell it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it. So in 2024, Kitten was at TwitchCon as was I. And I had been invited to what's like a happy hour mixer thing where I can go and I can have some food and some drink and then just talk about, you know, industry stuff. Okay. This is well, yeah, this is my payback for the bag of dicks. Let's put it that way. And it's an industry thing, right? Charities will do it. Video game companies will do it, right? They'll host something outside of the main attraction, the convention itself. They'll have a restaurant or an area like on a rooftop bar or something like that, because ultimately it's cheaper for them to do that than to have like event space at the actual con. So Breakthrough T1D was doing this event, and I came over, and Kitten was at TwitchCon, and she was messaging me that she was really freaked out because there was somebody that was like stalking her. Listed in the activate coach page, there's a description saying bonus or invite code. Okay, sub, maybe try putting in a support ticket with Wargaming about that. At the very least, nothing will happen, but maybe they can manually tie in whatever it is that's necessary or something. So she needed a place to go, and I went to the organizer of the mixer, and I said, "Hey, I apologize for what I'm about to ask, but I said my moderator and good friend is at the convention right now. She's got somebody that's like following her everywhere. She's really not in a good mental space. Is there any way that she could join us here? She's not on the list, you know, she's a streamer herself, she's an affiliate, blah, blah." And he just said, sure. And when that happened, I mean, I said, you know what? You guys are good people. I need to do what I can to support you, because like that is absolutely 100% like good people feeling. So I was blown away by that, because he could have easily said, no, we don't have the space or whatever. But the whole point was to get her someplace that is, you know, exclusive, where the, you know, whoever it was can't follow her. So I thought that was really nice of the Breakthrough guys being able to just allow for that. Yeah, I mean, I can't say enough good things beyond that. So anyway, let's get to the game, I suppose, huh? I know there's a commercial break that's going to start in 8 minutes. We'll go through it. Yeah, but Burnt, I mean, hopefully that story just makes you feel even better about the donation you just applied, right? That these guys really are good people, and it's absolutely an important cause for them, and well worth supporting. Okay, so Takamaro with the Puerto Rico. We've seen several of Takamaro's games in the past, typically based around operations, but this time this is a random battle, and he's using the Puerto Rico, the Tier 10 American cruiser Puerto Rico, which was a dockyard ship twice, and it is now a black ship as well. You can get the Puerto Rico black, although if I remember right, she's quite expensive to pick up and all that kind of stuff. 305 millimeter main batteries. This is the next iteration, if you will, if they were to continue the Alaska battle cruiser concept and then make it even bigger. It's kind of what the Puerto Rico is. Really hard to citadel because of its low citadel and flat citadel. Really good punchy guns with AP and HE characteristics. She can be very maneuverable, very good anti-air. As you can see, also takes radar and hydroacoustic search consumables. So fantastic boat if you pick her up. I'm sure you'll be very, very happy to have her in your port. Let's talk about if ad break soon, Taco could do your suggestion. Yes, that's true. I do have the YouTube channel up as well, Taco. So with the commercial coming up in a few, if you want to open that up in another tab, go for it. Or you could do what Shenu just did and go to my Kick stream and do it that way too. So I've got YouTube going, I've got Kick, I've got Rumble and Twitter as well. So let's see. So anyways, a good buddy of yours lost his young daughter to juvenile diabetes. JDRF was the request from the family. Yeah, I mean, I get you. So, hey, Taro. So looking at the build here, you've got Halsey as your captain. Grease the gears. Oh, sorry. I need to go up to the top here and do the first part. Main armaments modification 1. Surveillance radar modification 1. Aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery. Everything there makes perfect sense for Puerto Rico. I don't think I would change anything, really. I do think that, if I remember right, it has extra burn time, right? Fire and flood duration is 48 seconds, and that's... Okay. So the reason I'm thinking about that is, in slot 4, you could always drop in favor of damage control, but I think propulsion is still going to be the better choice for you. What's up, Ocean Vanguard? It's your main PvP build, ready to go on any heavy or large cruiser. Makes perfect sense, yeah. You get the buffed skills for Grease the Gears and Gun Feeder. You also have consumable specialist and enhancements, so you can take advantage of your radar and hydro. Last stand, superintendent, concealment, outnumbered, and wow, and talk raid gunner. Okay. So, a couple of things, Taco, I might recommend considering. One is, you know, I am a big proponent of priority target, especially with cruisers, so I would run this. The extra 10% duration of radar is nice, but I don't know that it's incredibly necessary. So again, personal opinion, or focus fire training is also a good choice to even further get your consumable cooldown ready to go. I think, to me, this is more important than the duration. So I might go focus fire training instead of that. I don't know if I would want last stand or one of these two in favor of like adrenaline rush. I mean, you're missing out on a lot here. You don't like the idea of losing HP to boost reload. You actually prefer hitting stuff rather than shooting a tad faster. Well, okay. Party target 2 don't have time to look at that icon. You're either busy aiming or watching minimap or my surroundings, and I can see how many ships target me from that. That's fine. Like I said, for me, I get a lot of use out of it, but if you don't, then fine. I always like knowing at a quick glance how many are targeting me. And I know you say I can look around. For me, it frees up a lot of headroom in trying to search who's targeting me, who's like ready for a shot on me, that sort of thing. And especially if I'm playing a cruiser, maybe not so much in Puerto Rico, but at Des Moines, for example, oh my God, I definitely do not want to take a risk. I'm showing a broadside to a battleship, right? As far as outnumbered, okay, so you basically, what Taco's argument is that these two skills, they buff my reload and they buff my aim, right? And so I have that automatically versus Adrenaline Rush, where I have to take damage to improve my reload. And I can understand that concept. Just keep in mind, these two aren't automatic either, right? For top grade gunner to work, you have to be within your ship's standard detectability range. So top grade gunner works if, you know, as you're within basically your standard concealment range, right? And engine 2. Yeah, you get the 8% ship speed, right? But the thing is, for top grade gunner and outnumbered to typically work, I mean, you've got to be being chased on the flank within your standard detection range, so you're unable to go dark. And then you get the extra ship speed and the dispersion and all, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of conditionals to make both of these work. I'm not saying they're bad skills. You just have to keep that in mind. Now, a traditional Puerto Rico player is going to be playing in the thick of things, is going to be in position to radar capture points and stuff like that. So in theory, your top grade gunner and outnumbered will be triggered. But again, outnumbered is only triggered if there's more enemies than allies within your main battery firing range. So this is going to encourage you to want to play over on the flank as opposed to center. This one skill set felt most comfortable for my playstyle, and it kind of settled for you over time. Perfect. What's up, Mofu? This is the whole point when I talk through builds, is you build ships based off how you play them and what works for you. You're curious how many Puerto Rico games Taco has now? Well, I'm sure you can look it up. Hey, Rob. Okay, so for signal flags, you've gone with ramming, fire extinguishing, flooding recovery, HP boost, and ship speed. Okay, repair boost and ship speed. That's fine. Obviously, you're leaving a few other consumables at port, flags at port, but that's fine. For this boat, you're typically firing AP more than HE. The HE flags could help if you find yourself switching. The consumable prep absolutely would be a must in my opinion. All right, let's turn the build viewer off and let's get to our replay. What's going on, Maruk? Okay, and Burnt, I didn't want to skip your comment. I just wanted to get through the build, so I do apologize. But I saw you said it was a good friend of yours, and it was a young daughter. So you're honoring the daughter's request every single time you donate to JDRF, which is Breakthrough T1D now. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, Dodolito. Tarot is on a 7-stream streak. Let's go. Commercial's going to start in a few moments. Don't forget, we do still have a giveaway going for Star Wars Squadrons. And we're going to have Rob do the poll for that in about 17 minutes. Remember, you have to be a follower over on the Twitch channel. And you enter by typing in hashtag Star Wars Squadron. 7K with ranked added. There you go. So, Taco is very, very familiar with the boat. Morkbork, thank you for the hydration request. All right, so again, like I was saying, in order to make both of these work properly, he's gonna have to make his way to the flank, which is where he's going.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Here's a shout out for Admiral Morkbork. You got HE. Okay, you're swapping to HE for the destroyer. Probably would have been made sense to have HE in the barrel right at the start, because usually it's destroyers that run into each other, but that's alright. Decent hit on the Shima. Glad to see somebody else like me who just likes to press the mouse button once instead of double clicking or like super clicking. Dutch! Let's go, Dutch. Thank you for the sub, my friend. 66 months in a row. Let's go. What? Never tried to follow NHL from overseas. No, I've never tried to follow the NHL. Thank you, Dutch. 66 months of subscription, and you've seen us dirty the waters of shipwrecks and then enjoy it, all while talking COTS, but maybe not NHL overseas. A legendary tenure. Whoa, okay, and it looks like westphoto.com, westphoto.com subbed as well, looks like. Your sub is the fuel powering this warship's voyage and our fight against T1D. Thrilled to have you as a permanent crew member. Let's go. Thank you for the sub. It didn't show up on Twitch, but it'll probably come up in a moment. Now, this is a very smart position from Taco, and I want to highlight this. He's behind an island, and that island allows him to go mostly dark. All right, and he's spotted right now from something maybe over here, but allows him to go mostly dark. And then he also is safe from all the torpedo spam through the channels. Now you're putting that marker down, that's where you think the destroyer is. And the kite-away angle allows him to turn and run, frankly, if his side gets overrun. Now you got a broadside Schlieffen, so you might as well put AP in the barrels. Yeah, exactly. It's based on your spotting, right? Go figure, 5 shatters on the Schlieffen. Ouch. You're enjoying a Friday almost off to bridge the holiday to the weekend. There you go. HE's probably better for that salvo, but you didn't want to wait. That's fair. So you guys have the cap already. You've got 2 Schlieffens that have gone into the sea cap. I'm curious why you are not pushing up yourself at this point. Well, both of your Schlieffens just got themselves wrecked. That feels good. Late answer, sorry, no, don't worry. Got a Vamp Deuce in the backfield, perhaps? Ooh, broadside Stalingrad. Bet he didn't have AP for him. Now you got a Burgon that went all the way around this this flank as well. I'm curious to see how you're gonna approach this. Because if you go behind the island, here, by the time you get into position to help the Burgon, he's gonna be dead already. Not looking good for your team though. You are down 4 ships. Compass Rose, what's up? Yeah, they made things go south. Burgon is committed to pushing side counting on them, right? Everything is bad. We just lost bulk of the team. Lost mid, leaving A. Smiles like turbo to me. Hey, man, you're the one playing random battles. In general, I try to stay away from randoms now. I don't find it fun to be constantly watching the stupid. Frankly. I like the use of the channel here. It gives you a little bit of torpedo cover. Yeah, you sense the... Well, and that's... Whoa! Nice def strike on the Svea. But that's kind of what I was talking about a moment ago, Taco, and it looks like you kind of sensed it about the same time I did. And you're like, I gotta do something. It's time for the hero plays, right? Svea, she's too far away, too fast, just quick spin in her generation, not even want, yeah. I would do the same thing. It's like, you see him, you know he's lightly armored, you know he's going broadside, you got AP in the barrels. See what happens. Now the big question is, where's the Montana? I might info radar here, just to get an idea. Of course you double fire at the end. Just to find out what's going on with this Montana. Maybe even catch the Shimakaze. And look, you just did both! Okay, so now you get to do a gun duel with the Montana. The nice thing is that the Shimakaze is leaving the area, which means you can force this into a 1v1 fight. And in a 1v1 fight, you are probably better off in this engagement. That said, that was a terrible initial salvo from a broadside Montana. I'm sure you were swearing up a storm with that one.
The ship is on fire.
Might as well put the heal on. That's a better salvo. Yeah, a little late on the heal. Because you know that you're going to be burning for the duration, so you might as well get the heal going. The sooner you can get the heal going, the sooner it's available again next time. Nice dodging there, nice angling. Oh, 4 citadels into his rear. Sergeant Sully! Thank you for the sub, Sergeant Sully. 52 months of subscription. If it's all about Whitakers, then you're definitely all about keeping this ship sailing strong. Let's go. Yeah, left rudder a little bit earlier, sure. That aim was too high. When you're up close, you don't want to zoom in to do the aiming. Instead, what you want to do is you want to, oh, good. You just DCP'd so that you can take a torpedo and flood. No, I'm kidding. Blue Falcon's here! You're aiming too high. It looks like you're going for superstructure. I would be aiming right here at the lower, at the butt. I'd be aiming at the butt. There you go. Because you should be able to pen that stern easily enough. Yeah, those are 3. Oof, that didn't work. He does need to go up for the up the butt shot, right? Ninja'd by Zach. We know each other too well there, Cthulhu. Now this is a bit of a desperation here. You're turning out, but you're not allowing your rear turrets to fire. There you go. Another 4 hits. Wow. You got real lucky there, man. I mean, I don't think he would have killed you if he got that next salvo off, but it definitely would have hurt. HE in the barrels for the Shimakaze now.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, you're aiming for the turrets, but the problem with aiming for the turrets is the barbette armor is so strong that unless you hit it exactly right, you're probably not going to get a citadel or a break. And in my opinion, Taco, would be to just go for the more guaranteed damage to actually get the kill. Well, the Shimakaze derped right into your radar, so that was nice. And all of a sudden, now it's 5 against 4.
Torpedoes to port.
So you might be able to actually pull this one off. Of course you will, because you sent the replay.
Torpedoes to port.
I think you said, what, this is your best Puerto Rico game ever, or your best random battle ever, or something like that? Oh, look, you found the carrier. The creature. Now you decided to turn this way. Interesting. What's up, Invictus? How you doing? Both your best. Okay, got it. Time for dinner in Germany. Check in later. Sounds good, Falcon. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I'm amazed your Essex is still alive, based on how he was being chased and everything earlier. That reminds me, I need to put Replay render setup here. Here we go. Bundy Cop, how you doing? You could go straight ahead, pull a salvo with your own spotting, but priority was saving your ship from Shikishima. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. There are some other islands that maybe you could work towards to save yourself from Shiki while getting your stuff out on the Midway, but I agree with you about being more cautious. Hey, Seas Nuts. On the same token, there's not much for Shikishima to shoot at besides you, so I guess it's okay. I was gonna say if he's shooting you instead of your teammates, maybe that's better because of your hit point situation. But you're really the only big thing he can shoot right now. Another heal. Let's go. All right, so your Essex is dead. It's now 4-on-2. You are already starting to plan for the initial advance and joust. Looks like the Essex, or sorry, the Shikishima DCP'd. How are you doing COTS this weekend? Damn right I am. Damn right I am. If you want, I can show you guys the sign-up form a little bit. I can show you who signed up for which matches, and I can talk through why we did what we did. Just remind me after this game, and we can maybe do that real quick.
Here's the short answer. Reasons.
Hey, Puddin'! Colombo camo is Saturday. That is correct. All right, well, he managed to nail the Shikishima. Something else must have hit it, because I thought he was a lot healthier before. Either way, 2-on-3 now.
Yeah, he got hit by torps.
That's what it was. I was looking all over the place, so Trump was a big help there, yeah.
I hope you reported him for taking all that damage from you.
Well, what's important about that is it really frees Taco up to just go hunt the Midway. What you are really gonna want right now is the Kurfürst to come back to you. Or, well, let's see, you're up on 2. The mod doesn't work right now, so you don't have any idea exactly about timings. But you might actually win on time.
I can't
not
tell
worried
how
about-
much time's left because your bar.
Yeah. You saw her running away. You got a feeling she was stock and state of plane depletion at this point. Okay, yeah, so not so important. There's 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. So don't know exactly where that would leave you for in terms of getting this.
They have to defend C and B.
Yeah, that's how I'm thinking too, because the Midway, forget about chasing. Kurfürst is probably going to go into the B cap. As a matter of fact, that's exactly where Kurfürst is going based off of those shells. And Lucian's going to go into C. So I'd say work with the Tromp to kill the Lucian first. There you go. For the Kraken. You had hoped CV got scared enough to stay away without capping middle. Okay, if she enters cap and hides behind mid-island, it's a big problem. True. True. If the Midway comes in, he's talking about the Midway comes in and goes right there. Squiggly thing unleashed, right?
Only the Trump had his 2 Dutch air bombs on a big fat Kurfürst.
Right. I'm casting with Sea Raptor this weekend, M-Note. 1, I don't think Puddin wants to wake up that early. And 2, but I know you'll do it. But it's difficult to get me, Puddin, and Raptor into a voice call out at once. We would be tripping over each other left and right and center.
I won't do 3 people anymore. I did it once and it was just... When you have 2 people that like to talk, adding a 3rd doesn't help.
Yep. Kerfer's not fat, it's jacked but not fat. Okay.
No, it's fat.
You can never make these guns work. Well, they have a bit of a larger drag to them because they're larger caliber than the 203s, right? You're worse in Alaska at this point. You have no heals. Your extra HP pool is gone. My accuracy worse than Alaska. I'm larger target and your citadel's a bit higher in the water. Yeah? All those things are problematic for you. But you've got a Trump. When Gerfer sits around the house, she literally sits around the house. Oh my god. I remember growing up in the 90s and all those Yo Mama So Fats.
What's that? We didn't do that stuff back in the 1890s.
Lol. You know, Kerfurst is a good pen, just one shell in the weak spot plus a couple of secondary fires, and you're a goner, so you kite and you hide. Well, and right now, you are winning on points. So, lead change means you don't need to worry about fighting him.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, Hujam, I just typically ask who needs to go next, so we can figure that out. Raptor was already complaining about food and such, so... Yeah, I know, right? That would screw Raptor up so much. But he's eager to finish a Trump the moment he gets lit up. He completely ignores you being in plain view. He left the cap, so points have flipped and red CV doesn't spot Trump. The big problem is if the Trump dies, well, I guess now it doesn't matter. It's not enough of a point flip.
No, because what happens is Trump dies, then Kerr first dies, and then the Midway is still wasting his time out of Puerto Rico.
If the Midway goes into B, you've got a good chance of losing this, but the Midway didn't. And there's the victory. Wow, 334,000 damage. Now, again, playing on the flanks definitely allowed for you to take advantage of outnumbered quite often. And I definitely feel like your top grade gunner was almost active like the entirety of the game. I hope that you complimented the Essex because he came in second despite dying a long time earlier. Wow. Look at this poor Montana that you just... It took a while, but you took him down, which is the important thing. Yeah, this was a good game. I can understand why you sent it in.
It was okay. It should have been 7 kills and 340 damage, but I guess you can't have it all.
I guess you can't have it all, right? You gave a lot of compliments. I'm sure you got a bunch of them too, because look at your... I mean, what a... Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, let's put the replay render up here. If you guys have any ideas for a title for this, should it go to YouTube, please share away. Would Adrenaline Rush help you in this game versus Tuck Raid? Probably not. Maybe. I think it's probably about the same. In this case, you were able to isolate your fight because you were over on the corners, and so you ensured that not that many people had angles on you, so priority target isn't as important for this particular game. Having a very good game can give you as many reports as comments. This is true, Dutch. This is true. Trying to keep up with Puddin' is what motivated you. There you go. Going the distance. Ooh, I like that one. Now, you don't have survivability expert on your build. That might have made you feel a little bit more comfortable towards the end against the Kerfurst, but I can understand your need to free up room, and you don't want to get rid of Superintendent. Not only they tried, they cheered and watched after getting sunk. Yeah. Now, your anti-air was active a lot. So that 2-point skill for refreshing consumables might be helpful, but you didn't need it in this particular game. That wasn't like a crucial thing. And almost 2.8 million potential damage. Quite sexy, quite sexy. Any other ideas for a title? Once you won that duel with the Montana, everything else was kind of cleanup. I mean, the Shiki was your main threat, but Tromp did a really nice job here with his airstrikes and the torpedoes. Why is my bot putting something out about grab tap still? We are done with
I don't know,
that.
but it was smart of his X6 to go after the battleship and not the destroyer that killed him, realizing that the key to victory was keeping his teammates alive.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I felt like your Essex did a really nice job with all that. Maybe not so much the enemy carrier. Their midway came in, yeah, third from the bottom.
I mean, the midway should have went right after that Trump, after it killed the Lucian, or after the Lucian died.
He really should have. It was a very close game by points, yeah. So, any other title ideas going the distance? Taco, do you like that one? Do you want a different title? What's on your mind? Sees nuts, this is Taco Maro, the guy right above your question. No ideas? Okay, that's fair. If you think of something later, you can always. But you know, if you're happy with going the distance, I think it's a great. I think it's a great title. So, I'd be happy to keep it at going the distance as well. So thank you very much for your support, Taco. I really appreciate your feedback on this and giving me your perspective, and especially talking about commander build and stuff. That was really awesome. So thank you for all that. All right.
Don't
You
forget
guys-
to go over the COTS thing.
Yeah, I'm loading that one up right now. I need to turn your volume up too just a little bit. Or is it my headphones?
I don't
Okay.
know. It could be Sea Raptor.
No, so I have my headphones set for 80% and they were at 74, so you were a little quiet. That would be why. Okay, so this is our sign-up sheet that we use. And, well, originally Raptor and I were signed up to cast YYUT versus Resin. You can probably guess why we are not casting YYUT versus Resin. Anyone?
There's a lot of people already signed up on it.
Nope.
Who did you pick instead?
Instead of YYUT and Resin, we're going to be doing Rain versus Virtus. We wanted to cover an NA team. And the problem was there's only 2 NA teams in the international playoffs, right? So it's NA versus Asia number 1 or NA versus EU number 3s. The big problem is this wonderful checkbox here. This is the official English cast. It has nothing
Oh,
hard
God.
to pronounce. Yeah, see, as soon as I said that, you already heard the response from Puddin. The problem when you cover, when you're casting the tournament is that the only streaming entity that has the ability to slow down gameplay is the official English cast. So what I mean by that is they don't go until the official cast says go. Now, historically, that has meant that players have sat there readied for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. There's an extra delay built in, exactly. So as soon as I saw that, I'm like, hell no, we're out of here. As a matter of fact, I even made, you're going to love this. I made something and I sent it to Sea Raptor. Let me pop this into browser. There.
You gotta love wargaming. Official start time is in 5 minutes. 20 minutes later, the game is still waiting to be played.
Because what are they talking about? They're talking about the game that you just watched and they're like psychoanalyzing it because as Puddin says, you get a whole bunch of people that like to talk into a room, and you put them in two different groups. Well, both people want to talk and say their piece on the same thing that we just saw. How many times are they going to swap while you change ahead of time already? I don't know, Electric. I don't know.
It'd be nice if there was a way to just do the highlights.
Yeah. So, anyways, we were going to start there. I mean, EU versus EU, oh boy, Moya would be a good match too, right? TWA RNG would be fine to cover. But at the end of the day, we said we wanted to do an NA team. So with one of them going to the official NA cast, English cast, whatever, fine. Obviously, they wanted YYUT since they 2-0'd TWA last weekend. Fair. I completely get the reasoning behind that. Now, if you look at the timing, it's 12 UTC, and then 45 minutes later, so they've staggered the bracket. 45 minutes later, the bottom half of the bracket goes. Now, the frustrating thing about that is it means that most likely, unless we go 2-0, most likely we're going to miss the first game of this round. But the nice thing about it is that means we'll have a game to cover while the upper part of the bracket gets set. So when I was looking at this, I was talking it over with Raptor, and we decided to cover Tivat versus Aris. That's China's #1 team versus Asia's #4. Okay, so we decided we're going to cover that one next because Aris, I think Aris was the one that did really good against TWA, forced them into a game 3. Tivat was doing really well, I think, as well. TSYMQ versus Ortis would be a fun one to take a look at. But as you can see, unfortunately, nobody's casting China versus China. Oof. Oh, well. And Throw versus JC would be good too. So what's probably going to happen is these guys are going to drag it on in the first group here. We'll finish our first group. We'll move somewhere down here. And then at some point, Wargaming's official English cast is going to show up. And then we're all just going to be like, well, everybody, time to take a break, grab a snack, whatever you need to do while they get set up. After that's done, then we have 2 hours later. Okay, and I believe these are all best of 3 still. We have the quarterfinals. Now, Wargaming official and everybody else in the world went to this one here. Why? Because this one is most likely going to become TWA versus Rain. Let's see here. wowstournaments.com. Go to internationals, go to tournament page. I'm a graphical person. I like to see the actual bracket and stuff. So let me pull up the playoff bracket. So everybody immediately saw the possibility for TWA versus Rain. Assuming both of these take out their opponents, bam. Oh, Electric, they know it's how other streamers feel about official. But at the same time, it's their tournament. They own it. They can do whatever the hell they want with it. And honestly, they don't care because they get all the viewers. So, whatever. How is it that China's allowed to...
I was going to say, it's interesting that they're going to have the final so early in the bracket.
Yeah. Well, and because it's single elimination, the big story is one of these two is going to be taken out. And I appreciate you for saying that, Electric. But the reality of the situation is if Wargaming is going to, go back to my talk about stack up, they're going to invest to fly people out. Like the NA stream didn't happen Wednesday night. Why? Because they're probably all being brought to Belgrade, right? So they're paying for them for their flights, they're paying for their lodging and food and all that. They're spending several thousands of dollars just to have these people in room for the cast. So hey, if they don't get any airtime out of it, that's a waste of their investment, is how I look at it. So again, it's Wargaming's deal. They can do it how they want. I can meme it all I want with marked safe from official cast, but at the end of the day, it's their thing. Isn't the game happening on the NA server? That is correct, Electric. However, the all of the casting equipment and stuff necessary to pull off a big tournament cast like what we're seeing has been built in Belgrade at Belgrade Studio. They don't have the equipment to do that in the NA office in Austin, or the space, frankly. I've been to both offices several times. I can easily tell you, if they're going to do a international event and get everybody together for it, Belgrade is the place they're going to do it. And yes, that's right. It is the same game. Once upon a time, the Chinese server ran on a different game than everybody else. But that has changed. That has changed. And now it's being updated and stuff regularly. They get the same patches that we do and everything else. That's part of the reason, by the way, why you might have noticed an influx in Chinese content being added into the game. Real quick, I said we were doing draws every hour. We're now 15 minutes past for Star Wars Squadrons. So Puddin or Rob, I don't know who's willing to do the draw there. We got 6 people entered. Remember, you have to be a follower active, and we'll do the claim thing. So if you see your name there, type ! claim. We'll get you your code. We'll get it sorted out. But like I was saying,
I'm loading up Minecraft, so if Rob wants to do it right now, y'all have to wait until I enter and then
there you go.
do the drawing.
So we got Rain and TWA. We'll probably meet. So that was the big thing with the sign up sheet here. And I was talking to Raptor about that. I'm like, I know everybody's going to want to go see it. And we said, well, we'll just go to the other one then. So we're going to go to the top end of the bracket here. YYUT, Resin, Moyai, and Oh Boy. We're going to go up to this one next, okay? While everybody in the world focuses on this one. And then when we're done with that, we're going to audible and just grab one of the ones down to the bottom. I don't know. Okay, I picked the top one of the bottom grouping. Let me look at it. So that was, yeah. So I picked JC Throw, QTDDCL. And the reason I picked that, frankly, is because not a lot of streamers were covering their previous games, right? I even commented on that with the China here, right? Nobody's covering it. And the one above it, nobody's covering it, really. So I thought, okay, let's get some coverage out there. And see what it comes up with. But hey, we may very well do some audibling and stuff like that. No more winners or losers brackets. That's correct. This is single elimination. How many EU teams are left? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 EU teams. 6 EU teams, 2 NA teams, 4 Chinese teams, 4 Asian teams. NA got host, and EU did their typical, dominance as they do. So
What? NA got host? I find that hard to believe.
short answer about the EU teams, too many, right? So anyways, I will be casting tomorrow morning with C Raptor, 6 a.m. Central Time. Guys, if you are looking to get your drops, especially the Colombo skin on Sunday, you gotta come early. I'm just saying it like that because these days are going to be very short. M-Note himself even remarked, wait a minute, the day's already over when he showed up on Sunday last week. So set an alarm, wake your ass out of bed, start up your computer, pull up my stream, and whoever's you want, and just make sure you're getting drops progress and then go back to bed. And pity me for being awake. 8 teams from every region. Yes, 8x4. It was 8x4. How is that too many? No. He's saying 6 teams too many in the internationals, I think is what they're saying. Why NA only have 2 of the teams? Because they didn't perform well enough in the Swiss stages. So if you go to the Swiss stages here, the way this works is you have to, I don't know if there's a prettier way to show it to you guys. There isn't. You have to win 3 of your matches, 3 best of 3 matches. You have 5 battles that you play, 5 matches. If you win 3 of them, you make it to the playoffs. If you lose 3 of them, you're out. Okay? So these guys here, YYUT, TSYMQ, won all 3 of theirs, and they were done. TWA, QTDD, Oh Boy, won 3, but they lost 1 in the process. Okay? But the point is they still made it. Virtus, Aris, Throw, They went full count. They lost 2 matches but won 3. Okay. Hot Dog, E-Rare, Kashi, HRA, KTI 7, Inca, Kraken, and AI all lost 3 matches. AI actually forfeited. They didn't even show up. So they all lost. And so they're out. Okay. Well, right there, we've got Inca and Kraken. Those 2 are NA teams. There's Hot Dog. That's 3 NA teams that were eliminated from Group A. And in Group B, we've got Buenos Noches, 3XA, and Bonks all eliminated in Group B. All those teams lost 3 of their 5 matches. Pucky did too. Pucky was fun to watch. Raptor and I enjoyed watching them. And then an Entity, I think, dropped out of the tournament or something. I don't know. There was some sort of a problem with teams not following the rule set put in, and I find that hilarious because remember I even asked, like, are you guys looking for like a filler team just in case? They're like, no, they've all said they're going to be here. Anyway, JC and Rain won 3 in a row for their groupings, and then Tivat, Moyai, CL lost one of their battles, so one of their matches, so they did it 3-1. Resin, RNG, and Ortis all did it 3-2. Again, full count, so they had to win or they were eliminated. So that's why you don't say so many you don't see so many NA teams, and that's why you see so many EU teams, because the EU teams performed quite well for themselves, and Asia and China did well as well, right? I mean, they're 4 each. So that's why you have this bracket the way it is. Okay.
See, what Seth is trying to say, and he's trying to say it nicely, is the NA sucks.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm part of that. I'm part of the NA, right? So I'm gonna admit I've done COTS recently, right? Which suck. Sorry to have to face this horrible reflection in life. And the other thing, I have my alarm clock set for 6. I'm gonna drag my butt after I go to my morning pee. Turn on whoever's on first, like at this point, because it's the camo. Typically, I try to make sure it's that. But if he ain't on,
thank you.
I ain't waiting. Right? I'm gonna wait a couple minutes, probably have a cigarette, pet the dogs, get yelled at by the dogs, make sure I'm getting my make sure the drop is counting, and I'm literally only having 1 stream open, and then I go back to bed. Right? I wake up and then everyone tells me, "Oh my God, you missed a great COTS." I go, "Yeah, darn shame, I was too busy sleeping."
I'll watch it later. Odin Mortis. Yeah, I remember that name. The other thing that's kind of funny is if you were following my tournament stuff before, not tournament, the stream I did where I was going through all my YouTube stuff, I scheduled all my content from internationals. Guys, it's going out till April now. What's up, KI? Guys, you have a commercial break that's going to start up in a moment. I need to know from you guys, M-Notes, Banana, Jam, who's here, ready to go, who needs to go now. We'll get that set up. I'm going to get a commercial break going. We're going to get words going for you guys, and I need to eat a snack.
Mortis was what?
Well, it was Omni, OM, and Omni.
Omni. Yeah. No, what happened with Omni is they just... What happens to all these teams? Friction started. People didn't want to play anymore, and they kind of went their separate ways. Right? Like Omni was the team. Like they were the first like super team, I guess you would say.
And then the other things to remember is and
then it was that transition from Omni to TWA. You had a couple COTS in between where a couple teams won it because TWA was kind of just starting to where Omni was just ending, right? And that's where I believe 07 won, was in that transition, right? I don't count, what is it, COT 6 or whatever, where they did the point system and NA had already lost, but 07 did beat Omni, but NA had lost the whole thing anyways. Right, like 07 did win the international, and that was in that little time period.
Way south. He's down. Yeah, for Puma.
That's where SAT introduced us to cut spread torpedoes for the win.
Oh goodness. And then Rosgills.
I see you just shaking your head, eating.
Follow.
This is
and
crawling
write
smoke in the
something in
Cerberus.
chat.
Is fancy crawling smoke, so he's just gonna take advantage of this.
All right. Have we drawn yet? I mean,
I want to wait until after your commercial break.
okay, perfect. And go figure. There's a giveaway being drawn too for regular from the bot. M-Note, we'll do yours next, okay?
Okay.
Well, Montana shells.
And the reason why we're doing yours next is because I know you're in voice, so we can get that figured out, and then we can do Who Jam next, and then we can do Banana last, I suppose, unless Banana shows up and says, "Hey, I'm in a hurry."
Banana
Duckman?
needs to change her name to Bacon.
Duckman, thank you so much for your 60-second subscription month. Look at that. There he is, and the Real Eye Duckman has been a consistent presence for 62 months of subscription. That's a legendary tenure with the fleet, Captain. Thanks for keeping the ship sailing and supporting the T1D mission. Hell yeah.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which play did you say that was? Just so we can
That's
keep an eye on
what
it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he
okay.
disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
Right.
fine.
And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard. 18.
Oh, the community's back.
Looks like everybody's back from the commercial break.
We talked about that yesterday.
Let's
You are
do it.
following.
Dodolito. Look at that. Dodolito, if you were here, you need to type exclamation point. There you go. All right.
Why was that deleted by the bot?
I don't know. The bot does weird things sometimes.
Oh,
It-
I mean,
Yeah. So Dodolito, remember this is Star Wars Squadrons for Origin. It's an EA Origin code or whatever, so it's not Steam.
I think you got to do the exclamation point claim again. I don't know. I don't do Moonbot much.
I mean, you know, you can just tell him to message you, or you can click on his name, scroll up a little bit in chat. Just do it that way.
No,
Who
it's
cares?
just you wanted me to, because in Moonbot it says waiting to be claimed. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
That's
weird.
why I've never. That's why I've never done the claim. As long as they say, "Oh, I'm here" or something, it's like, okay, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, that's fair. So while he's sorting that out, again, we are doing some fundraising for T1D, this is type 1 diabetes research. We just finished Stack Up, and timing was bad. I know, I'm sorry. But if you are looking for a cause, there you go. We've got some different incentives there, some different fun things that we can do if you are interested. If you want to just chill, hey, that's perfectly fine. You guys have been so awesome when it comes to supporting good causes like Stack Up. Hitting 10,000 this year is amazing. Is absolutely
Is this
amazing.
for Origin or Steam?
Origin.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, that's what I have in my notes. So we'll get it figured out.
No, I'm
No
just
one
gonna
has done
copy
more
the
for
whole thing
diabetes
for it.
research than me. You've created so many test cases. Don't even need glasses for this. There you go, Duckman. Speaking of glasses, I don't know if you guys noticed, I got my new glasses back. So this is my first stream with the new glasses with the lights and everything in there. And actually, let me do this. Let me go to focus on me screen here. I could show you. Actually, let's zoom in more. You guys can see, like, I can't even see, but I got the sides are no longer polished, okay? So they let in less light because my eyes are so bad. The prescription is so bad. I think it was bombarding my eyes with light, and that was causing migraines. I think that's what happened to me. Holy ship, indeed. What's up, they're back? Well, they're brand new, they're back. I just got them, so give it time. You know what I mean? Give it time. All right. Mod abuse.
followed by shout out. Oh, goodness. Hold on a sec. Okay. We ready?
Yep.
All right. And then the next code to give away the next game is going to be Staxel on Steam.
Oh, I should make them all guess a random number in chat and make the random number 2.
Why
Doesn't
does
work when you tell us what the random number is going to be.
How do you know I'm telling the truth?
Ah.
Uh,
Staxel? Okay.
Are you making it?
No. You make it if you don't mind. I'm just trying to pull up what the game is. Because I don't know
at least
anything
it's
about
not
this
Star
game.
Wars Squadrons 1740. Like, Jesus Christ, could you make a longer freaking thing to type in?
So this is sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. This is Staxel, which looks actually like a Minecraft-ish game. Wasn't for the dang Blank Friday mission, I'd never play a Tog again. I don't know what it is about that cruiser, but you just can't seem... Oh, really? Tog was a lot of fun. Tog was a lot of fun. Oh, something else I'm really excited about. There's the giveaway up, thank you. We'll do the draw on the hour, so about half hour from now. My window, I mentioned to you guys before, I'd ordered a new graphics card. My window for delivery of that card starts today and ends on Tuesday. I'm really hoping it's going to arrive, but at the same time, I almost don't want it to arrive until Tuesday because I can't do anything with it until Tuesday, right? The video card goes here Tuesday, for those of you guys who get the reference. Because I'm worried, like, I don't want to slap it in and then cast COTS tomorrow morning and, like, find out, like, it, like, you know, sucks or there's a problem with it, right? And leave Raptor hanging. If it shows up today at the end of the stream, I'll be, I'll be kind of happy and kind of sad because I want to play with the toy. I got a 5080 graphics card. Picked it up on Amazon for $10 off MSRP, which honestly is like unheard of. Hopefully if it arrives before Monday, we'll help you break it in, right? If it arrives before Monday, what I'll do is I'll slap it in, and then Monday night stream when we do Borderlands will be a lot of fun, and we could try that. We could try that out and see how it works. So, but hopefully it arrives and everything. There've been, I don't know if you guys have been following the GPU market, but there's been some interesting Black Friday deals. Walmart has the 5070 Ti for $700. I almost went for that one. Incheon. The minimum bid for Smolensk B is $160. Cool. I mean, people are gonna spend, and that's just how it is in the game. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Duckman. I don't know what it was in the past, so. Anyway, I know you've been waiting so patiently. Are you good to go?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is M-Note in the Incheon. It's a tier 10 Pan-Asian light, heavy cruiser, I should say. She's based off of, I think it's like the Baltimore hull, but she's got like the Tulsa guns, right? They're the
Specifically, it's
4x2?
the Anchorage hull.
The Anchorage hull. Thank you. I knew it was one of the other hulls. The big thing about her is that she's got a smoke generator. She's also got torpedo reload booster, and I believe these are deep water torpedoes because it's Pan-Asian. Now this ship was originally sold in like one of those kind of weird, I think it was like Wishing Wharf events, right?
It was, yeah.
Is that how you got it?
Good God, no.
Okay, how did you get it?
So in, I believe, the last patch, it became available for regular purchase for doubloons. And so I used my doubloon coupon on that.
Got it. Okay. So what attracted you to this boat?
Well, it's basically a Pan-Asian Des Moines, in many regards, and considering
Okay.
how much I love Des Moines, I thought, why not?
Okay. And that's fair. And she's got the enhanced accuracy at close range, which is helpful for shooting at destroyers. But she's definitely a boat that you can sit and smoke and farm with and stuff. I believe I covered a replay from SFNL a while back about this too. Okay, so it's a new boat, so it makes sense that you don't have a 21-point captain on it. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and reload. I mean, that, to me, is perfectly fine. I don't think there's anything I would want to change up in this. Yeah. The gun layout is more Nevsky-like. Yeah, it's 4x2, so you have the 2 turrets in the front and the 2 turrets in the back. So it does feel a little bit Nevsky-like.
One thing to note is that this ship has amazing firing angles. It's like 25 degrees forward and aft.
Okay. Let's see. I can find that out someplace on there. I can't remember where. Turret angles here. Yeah. Yeah. So what's nice about it is you can be angling towards your target and keeping your guns on target. So that's kind of nice. Right. Okay. And then for captain skills, you put Sajan Bing on. Now, for his talents, right, you get, for potential damage, 1.5 million. You get quicker reload of your consumables. Okay. And then you hit 6 torpedoes. This is the big one for Sajan Bing, is you hit 6 torpedoes, and then your torpedo reload booster goes quicker. You get a whole nother charge of it, and your torpedoes are just magically faster. And then combat, you're probably not going to get combat scout in this boat, but if you do, you do get 20% main battery reload time.
I have only ever, in the 13 games I've played in this ship so far with him as my captain, I've only ever procced any of his talents once, and it happens to be in this game.
Fair enough, fair enough. He does get buffed consumable enhancement skill as well, which for you doesn't really matter much, right? It only helps you with your smoke. So I can see why you skipped it.
And the smoke already has a pretty long action time anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's American smoke. So let's see. For your skills, you started with gun feeder, priority target, survivability expert, and then concealment expert. Okay. I probably would not have done the first and third skills here. Why did you go gun feeder to start?
Well, as in previous replays, I've said that I'm kind of a gun feeder fanatic for pretty much any ship. In kind of the same way that you are really a big enjoyer of priority target and RPF. That's kind of how I feel about gun feeder.
Okay. That's fair. Personal opinion, I agree with what Cthulhu said. I'd probably go last stand to start. Another skill at one point that's really handy. I mean, there's a lot that are good for this boat, right? Consumable specialist to get your consumables back faster, and then grease the gears is handy too. So like, there's a lot of good choices for your first point. It's just a question of, because you typically only want to start with one of those. You gotta think of which one's most important to you. So if that's gonna be gun feeder for you, fine. Personally, I would go last stand, but not much else to talk about with that. The other big one I want to mention is superintendent. So you took survivability expert instead of superintendent, and I'm curious why. Because superintendent, you got an extra smoke and you get an extra torpedo reload booster and an extra heal.
I think it was we had a discussion at some point about superintendent versus survivability expert when the ship has a heal, and I kind of waffled back and forth on some ships I do superintendent first, on some ships I took SE first.
Okay.
On this one, it happened to be SE that I chose first.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely go superintendent first here, but hey, whatever, you did it, so it's fine. If it's a boat that only, like, my general rule is if it's got a heal, I want superintendent for the extra heal. If it doesn't have a heal, then I go super or survivability.
I do agree. Like Superintendent, it is a skill I'm going to be picking up in this build, no
Yeah.
questions asked. And honestly, I do agree. It probably should have been my first 3-point
Mhm.
skill, because the one thing that I have noticed in playing the ship, because I built this captain before I'd actually played it, is it's not just the heal. I could also sometimes use that extra smoke.
The extra smoke is going to be a lifesaver. And to be quite honest, the torpedo reload booster can also really save your bacon too. So, like, I think
I have
Yeah.
not really like figured out how to use the torpedo reload booster. I think it's because
Okay.
I've never really played ships that have it, so I'm not kind of used. I haven't really figured out the optimal times to use it.
got it.
I think I
Okay.
only use it once in this battle.
Okay. And then finally going into your signals, the other thing I want to mention too, Sazen Bing, what tech tree ship is he on?
Currently, he's not on any tech tree ship because
Okay.
my highest tech tree in the Pan-Asian line is tier 6, and that's on the cruisers. And I'm actually thinking that I'm going to be putting him on the destroyer line,
Okay.
because the main thing for that is, combat scout.
Mm-hmm.
Much more likely to get that with Yu Yang than you are with Jinan.
Yeah, Sazen Bing is fantastic on both Yu Yang and Jinan. So it really comes down to which you feel like you're going to be, better suited putting him on. Just keep in mind, if you're going to put him on Jinan, then Gunfeeder is not going to be helpful for you.
Yeah,
So-
and that's the other thing is I know I want him on this ship,
Mhm.
so that's another reason to put him on the destroyer line, so that I could have it built for the destroyers and also built for this ship.
Yeah, I mean, you
Plus,
could also put him.
I think that the wrongs might work better on Jinan anyway.
Maybe. They do get the buff survivability expert. Okay, I just wanted to mention that.
One
Going.
thing I do want to say before we move on to signals
Yeah.
is where I'm planning on going, at least the next skill that I'm going, because I think that this ship, it lacks hydro. It has a smoke screen. This ship needs, I think it needs RPF.
Okay.
You need to know which direction the torpedoes might be coming from, so that you can make sure that you're prepared to get away from them if you need to.
Mm-hmm. I would personally, this might be one of the few boats I wouldn't run RPF on, mainly because you have nothing to hunt destroyers with, no tools, right? Your smoke screen doesn't help you for hunting destroyers. Yes, it tells you where the torpedoes may be coming from. That's a fair statement. But as Sergeant Sully is suggesting, if you're divisioning with somebody, then radiolocation helps, because maybe the two of you have it and you can triangulate a certain point. But I think, especially in like the standard randoms, personal opinion here, I wouldn't go for it. But you're welcome to play it a bunch more and see where you feel. Because what you need to do is you need to really make a decision. Do you want to go for damage? Do you want to go for survivability? Do you want to go for but damage with your guns, survivability, or damage with your torps? Because the nice thing about a cruiser like this is there's a lot of options here, right?
Yeah.
You're going to want a superintendent. You already said that's going to be a lock. If you also take adrenaline rush, then that leaves you with maybe top grade gunner or radiolocation. The point I'm getting at is now you only have that 4-point skill left, right? And then now you're down to 1, and then I would probably go consumable specialist so you can cycle through your consumables, quicker, right? And this is a fine build. I just don't see you getting a lot of benefit out of radiolocation other than just kind of knowing where they are.
I see. Because there was a game that I played yesterday where radiolocation would, like, I knew there was a Shima somewhere over there, but I didn't know exactly where until he tried to torpedo me. But that sort of thing, I was like, right in that situation, I was like, man, I wish I had RPF right now.
You have to keep in mind that this boat is not a frontline cruiser. It's definitely a second line cruiser. You have to be behind other things that are going to be targeted and torpedoed and stuff. So
that might be, I might have been playing it wrong then, because I've definitely been playing it more towards the front.
Okay.
So
and we'll comment on that when we get to your gameplay, of course. But
okay.
Let's look at your flags then. So you got ramming, HP, fire, flood, chances, fire reduction, heal boosting, speed, and then consumable refresh. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So nice flag setup there.
General quarters.
Let's get into your game. Ooh, down periscope. That's a fun movie. All right, just putting up your thingy there. Cool. So you spawned on the flank. That's good for you and bad for you. Good for you because it helps to isolate who can see you and shoot at you. Bad for you because on this particular map, there's really not a lot of cover. So it's a good thing you've got smoke.
Yeah, it's a good thing that I have a ship that I can make my own cover where need be.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And this was so I played this game on the 5th, and it's one of the first games I think I played in the ship. So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
As much as I like this ship because it's very similar to Des Moines, but in many aspects, it's also very different from Des Moines. Primarily, it's consumables.
Do you have Anchorage?
I do have Anchorage, yes.
Okay. See, I would say it's more like Anchorage than Des Moines, you know?
How is the ship even remotely like a Des Moines?
Well, I mean, those are Des Moines guns. They have Des Moines reload, the pin angles, the alpha.
Okay, but it plays nothing like a Des Moines.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, Anchorage with Tulsa turrets. That may be how I would try to look at it. What is your concealment?
11-2. And in smoke, I think it's like 8. It's 8 something.
That's what I'm trying to figure out here. There you go. All right, now we play there it is, 8.5. Okay.
And one thing also to note, I'm not certain if you explicitly mentioned it, but like Tulsa, it does get the DD dispersion on its guns.
Yep, I mentioned that. Yep, so it's got better aiming, whatever tightness up close.
Smoke generator started.
I don't like that you shot and then smoked from sitting still. If you planned on shooting, smoke first. Your spare time's going into Subnautica? Cool.
This game is going to be a relatively slow start.
Yeah.
Smoke screen
I mean,
set.
here's the thing. With boats like this, they typically are going to be a slower start because if it's a fast start, you're dead. You know, like-
Yes, I learned that the hard way yesterday, where I didn't smoke up soon enough, and I just got 1-2 dead from a Hanover and Yamato sandwich.
Right. Now, you were talking about the torpedo reload booster, and I see you fired off your torps at the Montoya field just now, which is fine, by the way. It's just outside of your torpedo range, so if he decides to go into ACAP, there's a chance, right? So I look at torpedo reload booster as a thing that you're using when you're kiting away from your enemy. So in a situation where they're chasing at you, and maybe they're 15 kilometer out from you, you turn, launch your torps, turn the other way, launch your torps, then you hit reload booster, and do it again. And obviously using smoke as you need to. I mean, that's very much Janan style gameplay too. Number of battles where you come out of spawn at 3/4 throttle. That's not a bad idea too.
Yeah, I did start this battle at a low throttle because I knew that I didn't want to push in because this area is so open.
Yeah, now your big threat is going to be that Musashi. I would be slowing down here. And the reason to slow down is exactly what I was just talking about. You want to get your torpedoes out on A. You can fire torpedoes now. Wait 10 seconds, fire your other side, and then torpedo reload booster it.
Okay.
It's a possibility, but you're not considering that because you're focusing on guns and stuff like that, which is fine. I'm just saying, like, they didn't chase you. Interesting. So it wouldn't have mattered if you had done that. Had they chased you, it would have. You understand that difference.
Right.
Is Inchin
You have to
capable?
stop with this AP on things that are not on fire.
Many thanks.
Like, you have
Okay.
to remember, AP is affected by range, and just because they're 203s and they wreck things up close, they don't wreck things at distance.
Yeah, so like
Okay,
shooting at the
that's fair.
cohorn was okay, but I would just keep HE on. I agree with putting there. Ooh, look, the
Okay.
destroyer. Split. Yeah. Is Janan capable of making the smoke donut? I don't think so.
Donut.
He might need to have the smoke slot 6 module up or what, or slot 3 module going for that. So little delayed reaction there on switching the split, and also I think if you had slowed down, you might have gotten a better, couple better shots on it. But hey, whatever, he's dead.
I think that was the first time I got an assisted ribbon.
Yeah, I know. How do you guys feel about those assist ribbons? Like personally, I hate them. I hate them because
Oh,
they
you don't
pop
like
up.
the participation trophy?
And I helped. I mean, if it counts as a kill, like if it was specifically it counts as a kill for like the kill missions, hey, I'm down. But if it literally is just like you're you know, it's almost even worse now because if somebody steals your kill, you see the ship go down, you see a ribbon, you're like, I got the you know?
Well, I mean, what does the ribbon give you? Do you get anything for getting the ribbon?
Nothing, that's what I mean.
Yeah, like all these people complaining that they wanted this in there, you literally are getting nothing but a participation trophy.
You like getting recognized for the effort? I do too, but like that's where like I would, personal opinion, I would say, so for like kill missions, if I get an assist ribbon, I count that as half of a kill. Like for, you know, for
Yep.
everybody hates those kill missions and Wargaming loves to do those.
But to be fair, they haven't like given like a new set of them since they introduced the ribbon, so that might still be something
Hey,
that they do in the future.
Don't give them any freaking ideas because that is going to be the worst mission on the planet of, oh, I did half damage. I better stop shooting that guy so I get the stupid assist ribbon for the stupid mission.
Right? Oh my god.
Right? Anybody who played during their what was it, the ARP stuff where you had to kill Russian cruisers?
Oh yeah.
Nobody played Russian cruisers? That's what it's going to turn into. It's going to take you a week to get one mission for one ribbon. Like it, I remember it because it literally turned to the CCs making videos begging people, if you finish
Yep.
the mission,
Yep.
play a Russian
Yep.
cruiser.
Yep. Daniel, hey, welcome in. Guys, you are being warmly greeted by
Gun crews are
my
on full alert.
my late cats, Stevie and crew. You forgot how toxic this game was. Welcome back, Sublimation.
The good old days of the dark days of RTS TV.
I want to comment
For the
something
love
else.
of God, stop with the AP.
I want to comment something else too while this was unfolding. I feel like you completely ignored the smoke screen that the carrier put out for you, and to me, why not take the free smoke?
I mean, I didn't ignore it. I even said in chat, comms for the team play.
Sure, but then you went to where you wanted to go and left the smoke screen instead of, like, how I would have done it is I would have used it to get me up to the island at A, so that I could smoke and just shoot my bow guns at Musashi, Cohorn, Rochester, whatever. You went into this other spot and stopped, which is an okay area. It's just, I don't know. I feel like, you know, if you've got the ability to go someplace else, then do that. Anyway, welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Lord Zeth, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing replay analysis right now, looking at M-Note. You can hear him in voice. His game in the Incheon. And we are doing a couple of things. We always do a couple of things when we get raided. The first is we eat out a code.
/Lord_ZADH. Follow.
to do this too.
So, as you heard, you have to make sure you're following the Twitch channel. Following is free, of course, and just type something in chat. This is for a COTS signals container. I have a couple of them left over from last weekend I need to get rid of. So, who doesn't like more signals in this game, right?
Well, we also have the code giveaway going that I just yeeted out.
We also have the Staxel code giveaway. That's to celebrate raising $10,000 for Stack Up. We are also doing a charity drive still for this time T1D. So if you are looking for a good cause, feel free to check out that link there. Yeah, we're giving away game keys today. A whole bunch of them. What's up, Awesome? How you doing?
Did anybody teach you the basic rules of cruiser gameplay? I'm now.
I mean, cruisers are kind of my most played ship
Right.
class.
But what I'm saying is, like, and this goes back way back, and it's still true today. Battleships just sling AP. Cruisers HE until you're 5 kilometers within a broadside target, then you AP the crap out of it. And DDs just sling HE. Like your main your main shell type should be HE out of this thing until you're close and personal.
I agree.
Right, and then you AP it to death.
I felt that that was like true for most cruisers, but not of ones that have like the Des Moines characteristics. Because I mean that's basically how I've always played the ships, and I've always had very good success doing it that way.
Right, but you'll have more success.
You'll have even better success.
If you like AP is the right choice at this distance for what you're shooting. I can't disagree.
That was perfect right there. That was good.
The Rooster or Rocktusk, whatever the heck that other cruiser was that was near max range, AP was not the right choice. It's HE.
Okay.
AP is affected by distance. HE is affected by can I hit my target?
Right.
So, in other words, you lose penetration capabilities from farther out. You know, there's a couple of times where AP at range is useful, but generally speaking, HE is going to be the better choice at max range. I do agree with Puddin there. The big thing is you want to be.
There are exceptions, people, so I don't want to hear petro.
You want to be shooting, you know, you want to be trying to cause fires and stuff like that, working people's DCPs down, that sort of deal at long range. Up close range, that's when you just go, you know, and just punch them out with as much penetration damage as possible.
See, so that's kind of how I play ships like the French cruisers. Is basically I rarely ever use AP in those unless I'm basically facing a broadside cruiser at like point blank.
Matspell, you still want to shoot HE at range. You got the DPM to do it. Get it burning.
Yep.
Like, fires help your destroyers out so much more in the fact of they don't have to get as close to keep the thing spotted.
Yep. Now, I mean, if something is a one-shot, then fine, AP. But, you know, starting out full health, blah, blah, oof, that's going to hurt. Yep.
I mean, the target's angled. AP's the wrong choice.
Yep. Now, you do get better pen angles, so you could say, okay, well, it's a little bit more angled than normal, so I'm going to use AP. But the thing is that it's still not enough. It's still not good enough to overcome those out-of-bounds. And the easiest way to do that is towards the end of the game. You look at how many ricochets, and, you know, mostly ricochets, right? Because HE shells can shatter too. But ricochets are all AP. So at the end of the battle, what you can do, Note, is take a look at your ricochets and then look at your AP shell hits and what percentage of your AP shells are ricocheting. That's an important number to kind of, you know, figure out.
Matspot's not an exception to Sergeant Solly. Granted, you can still set it on things, but it's got to be perfectly broadside and you're coming down on it. It doesn't take much at distance to turn a little bit and nullify all of that.
I'd use my defensive anti-air fire here. It's towards the end of the game. You want to get as many of his aircraft out as possible, and also take advantage of the XP.
I was going to say it's more more about the experience so we can get out of this thing.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Nice kill.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
And I wait until I see the torps to use my ECP there, just in case.
Yep.
Smoke
I like the
generator
smoke
started.
here, but you're not really stopping quickly enough. There you go. And now the thing is, if you shoot, you're going to be spotted anyway. So you have to wait for your moment for AP. Fortunately, the torpedoes on the Trump may force him to turn up. He turned the wrong way.
I mean, sadly, he turned the correct way. Because
Yeah.
you have torpedoes also.
Right.
Smoke screen set.
And here you can see the
I'm
biggest
thinking,
reason
yeah.
why I feel the Incheon is a good second line cruiser, but not front line. You can't spot anything.
I need intelligence data.
Yeah,
But, like, why are we still reversing? Just W at them.
You might as well.
Insert your dominance.
Ooh,
yeah.
torpedo
I'm
hit.
Not a. Yep, torpedo hit. I'm not a very assertive person.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Right there.
Yeah, and you've got HE. This is funny.
No, he's that's
alone.
why that's why he loves Gunfeeder so much, because it helps to negate that.
And now you just go cap because you'll never run into the carrier.
Yeah.
Right.
GG's.
Well, yep. Head towards the cap because I'm not even going to make it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna fast
You
forward because
might
I'm pretty
get
sure this is over.
lucky because that's where the carrier will be running to
Mm-hmm. Nope.
if he has a brain.
If he only had a brain.
I mean, clearly you did.
Came in second place. Not bad considering new to the ship. 10-point captain, right?
So I am interested to see how much HE versus AP did I fire?
First of all, 16 ricochets. So you fired 40 HE shells and 105 AP shells. Or no, those are hits. Sorry. You fired 164 HE, 232 AP.
So of the hits, about 1 in 6 was a ricochet.
But how many were non-puns and all the other good stuff, though, too?
Some of
Fair
those are probably
question.
going to be shatters or whatever. Right. And unfortunately, the ricochet is the only one that you can really easy look at.
Yeah.
But I think that's something that helps you to kind of inform yourself post battle is you look at that and, okay, if I'm getting a lot of ricochets, you know, and I'd say if you're hitting, you know, 10% or more, maybe, you know, that's definitely quite a bit. And then just say, okay, so maybe I'm firing AP too much.
Well, I mean,
You
the
know?
other thing
Fair.
to look at is just the damage difference. Like only 40. Well, I guess 164 shots, but 40 hits for 25,
Mm-hmm.
right? You only got like 3 fires. Like, I would honestly do a game like, I know this is probably going to upset you. I would do a game where it's HE only.
Mm-hmm.
I might do 2 or 3 games where it's only HE only just to get a bigger sample and then start comparing it to your other games because you're going to have to add the fire damage to your HE damage.
Right. Now, something else to consider is your shell damage. So AP shells, 105 hits for 83,000 damage. That's 790 damage per hit.
Probably a lot of
790.
overpins.
And your damage, your max damage is 5,000. Now, a penetration is 1/3, right?
Right. And overpin is 1/10.
Overpen is 1/10, right? And then obviously ricochets, whatever shatters are 0. Now let's take a look at HE. So you did 25,227 divided by 40. That's 630 damage per hit with your HE shells. And that damage maxes out at 2,800. So even though you're doing less raw damage, you're doing much more greater percentage damage with the HE shells than you are doing with the AP.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm mentioning this because I know you're a very analytical person. And of course, people listening maybe are very analytical too. And so this is a nice discussion about, hey, how do I know if I'm shooting HE too much or AP too much? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely do agree. Like specifically that Rochester that I was shooting at, yeah, I definitely should have been using HE at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you need to work on just your default shell type is going to be HE. You know.
But I also go back to one of the comments when we were reviewing my Des Moines games last month was that oftentimes I was spending too much time thinking about what shell type to use when I should just be shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Congrats, Panzerkex, by the way. I think a lot of it just comes down to, if you're thinking too much with your shell type, yeah, and that's what's leading you to shoot AP more, frankly, than necessary. Like I'm typically like my default is going to be HE. There are times where people are watching me stream and they're like, Zath, why aren't you shooting AP? It's like, well, because I just don't want to put the thought into, do I need to switch to AP or not? Like, I can still do the job with HE just fine. You can't say the same thing about AP, right? If you're shooting AP at somebody and turning your brain off and they just angle, well, now you're not doing crap against them.
Well, I suppose that it's a good thing there's not a ammo type in game where you just do a lot of damage at any angle and you don't have to think about, oh, wait.
Y'all know what we're talking about, right?
I missed what it said.
Oh, goodness. All right. Anything, any titles for this game? I mean, I'm thinking just default shell type makes sense for you, but I don't know if there's any.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't have any particular thoughts of the game title. For
I
this
mean,
game.
I do appreciate the screw you carrier. I hate you so much, I'm not going to use your smoke. That was nice. I approve of that.
All right.
No, so I did use the smoke for a little bit before I came out of it, and
You
as I
go
was
right through it. You're like, no, this is not enough nicotine. I'm all.
Thanks, CV. I'm going right through. I'm just saying. So, as a carrier player, I would have seen what you did and been like, well, I'm never giving you smoke again.
Wow, really interesting because
you didn't use my smoke.
That would honestly be my attitude.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to go along it, and then I kind of popped out because I was like, okay, now I would want to be here, so I'll use my own smoke, but I didn't have to use it there.
Listen, the carrier player's not here, so you could just be like, yeah, you're right. Screw the carriers. I don't support them.
Plot twist: Zath was the carrier.
That would be
Zath
funny.
would have typed out in chat, thanks for not using my smoke. Good luck for me ever helping you again.
Right, because I totally would do that in all chat.
Right, like you'd even be in random battle at this point in your career.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
Oh my god, how do I get this stupid?
But yeah, with this Rochester, the reason I had HE is because I thought he was going to reappear bow on.
Right.
And then when he didn't, I was like, okay, AP.
Right. And so I think that was a nice little part here where you could demonstrate like how and why Gunfeeder works so well for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seth has that as a macro key response.
Oh, so that's what that was. The Yamato, when it came up in game, there was a blank space after, but I see now that there are Chinese characters in the chat.
Yeah. All right, no. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
So,
well, Mr. V, I don't know how to unrestrict this because of fodder.
I'll have to look at it. Let me go to the back screen and see what's going on. This could be what we. Yeah, it's shared ban info. I knew it. Okay. So what I can do is I can click on stop restricting. So, VV, try it now, Mr. VVS. And again, what happened here was you have been banned in some other stream that has shared a list of banned people with other streamers. Now, generally speaking, the idea for that is to protect people from hate rates, hate speech, blah, blah, which admittedly we don't have to deal with in Warships World, right? So that was the idea. That's the reason why Twitch put a feature like that out there. Yeah, exactly. It's a list. So your name was just on a list, and all I had to do was say, okay, well, ignore that list for this person. So you should be fine now. I apologize for not noticing it earlier, but that's all there is to it. So I don't know who you watched.
Figure it out.
Yeah. Right, it could be pro political. I don't know what the streamer would have done to ban you. I don't even know who the streamer was. There's a few people that have shared ban lists. My ban list is like 2 people. So whatever. Generally people are pretty cool over here. Bullets for everyone. Let's go. Congratulations on the prize. Who Jam?
Are they here?
Yeah, bullets for everyone. If you're here, say something, please, in chat, and then make sure you type !claim. You might have to do that twice. I don't know if Banana is here or not. So if that's the case, Hoojam, I guess that would be you, yeah?
You're here. Hold on, let me accept.
How
Now you
come
gotta
this
hit exclamation claim.
Yeah, you have to type !claim. I think you have to do it twice or
There we
something.
go. No,
Did it work?
just-
Perfect.
Yeah. I didn't put the claim on like an idiot.
Oh, there you go. You don't have to if you don't want to run it that way. I don't care. You've got the stalling grab with the cross. Let me go to my general chat. Where is my? Yeah, I need to fix my my listing in my Discord at some point. I'm gonna mention to Banana that we are. But now this is it was a pro yellow blue channel. I have no idea what the hell that means.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do exclamation claim if MoveBot is just yeeting it for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Hoojam, are you ready? And do you have a preference between the Manteufel or Los Andes first?
This is for Steam, correct?
Okay, you're Russian and you're talking about the Ukraine situation. Then you get into the pub. I get it. I get it.
The
I get
border
it.
dispute.
Yeah, I get it.
This is for Steam, correct?
Yeah, this should all the codes are for Steam other than the one that we did at the start. So, handcuff is the big word. Chat, we're gonna run a commercial break and get things set up for our next replay. Yeah, so stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few moments. Hoojam, I'm gonna start with your Los Andes game. And some turning and some again, this is like a little bit of everything build. I think I want this. I'll take this. The hell camo is this? Even close quarters expert. He's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's gonna blow your mind.
The other Vermont, Great White.
Which Vermont? Great White's Vermont build is gonna blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let's look at Great White. Oh my God, my mind is blown. So, all right, Great White is specking this as if he's a Schlieffen.
Yeah, this is a Schlieffen build. Even complete with not concealment, but the
module,
the
extended
module.
How Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here. Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah. That's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Oof.
The Mosfa, if they're not careful, so they have to try to hit these. They have to try to push the Marceaus away from the caps, so in case they do
detonation!
Detonation!
Detonation and COTS.
Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
I was just gonna say you can come on in, but I had a feeling you were.
Your commercial break popped in just as you said something about the camo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to know what camo this is. I don't think I've seen it in game before.
It's the Warhammer 40k orc camo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
got it.
It actually, like, it only shows up right on like a couple ships, and the Akazuki and Kitakaze, you can actually get the teeth on in there. And the same thing with the Los Andes and Libertad.
Oh, okay.
So like the way the scale, the you know how it is with some of the they don't do the camo scales don't work right between the different skins.
Right.
So certain patterns don't show up right.
Right.
So yeah. Like if I think if I put it on like any of the other ships, the other battleships, like the teeth end up being like more towards the middle of the ship instead of like north towards the front kind of thing.
Yeah.
It looks really good on the Kitakaze and Akazuki. Like it's almost perfect for all the Daka.
So this is Ascendant now. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough.
Tell.
I'm not sure which Ascendant it is because there's like 5 different ones on Steam.
I could try to code out and tell everybody what it was.
Thanks again for doing the draws and stuff, Puddin'. And I know Rob came in a little bit to help out too, but I know he's got to leave for his job in a bit.
Jerk.
But it really does help because there's a lot to do back and forth and everything. So if you didn't see the announcement, hey Bullets, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. If you guys didn't hear, you didn't see it, Ascendant is the next game that is up. So you type hashtag Ascendant, like Duckman did and Ted did. Hi Ted. And that's what this game is. So we've got a bunch of games today. We've got Ascendant Station to Station, 7 Days Blood Moons with a special skin from the Fun Pimps. And then we have Devil May Cry HD Collection, which I know a lot of people love Devil May Cry way back when. So, yeah, that'd be a good one. What's up, Krylus?
Back in my day.
Back in my day. These are for game codes. If you win, you will donate it. Yes, it's for game codes. That is correct, Duckman. And again, this is all a way of saying thanks to you all for being an awesome community, for fundraising for Stack Up throughout the course of the year. You do see that QR code here. We are fundraising for T1D, type 1 diabetes research. There are things that you can do there as well, things that will impact what we do in game. But I want to make this clear. We've been doing so much fundraising for Stack Up. I don't think it's fair to be like screaming at you guys, hey, let's help with this. So the link is there. If you're willing to help, $5 helps, whatever. If you want to just ride it out, then ride it out. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So next up is going to be the Who Jam. Actually, we're going to be doing 2 replays from the Who Jam. The first one is going to be in the Los Andes. Now, this is a ranked battle, and he's taken the Los Andes into it. Probably one of the most ridiculous ships that you can play. Most people at this point know, but for those of you who don't, it's got decent British 381mm guns. The big story about it, though, is the secondaries. She's got up to 6.5 inch, I think is what they're called, 234s, secondaries. And so they've got really good pen. They have good damage. And on top of that, she's even more powerful with the use of her funny button, which you charge up by getting main battery hits or being shot at and accumulating potential damage. Once that funny button fills, you press the key, and all of a sudden you get a magic boost in secondary range and reload. And that makes this
magic, it's science.
Ah, okay. Yes, I forgot some smart person in South America of all places figured out how to make secondary guns work better and go burnt on a boat. Yes. So, a very powerful ship. I'm surprised, if you don't mind me asking, why aren't you playing Valparaiso unranked?
I don't have it.
Okay. Darn the luck. Well, fortunately, everybody can get Los Andes because the tech tree ship
is better, I think.
Valpo is the better choice. That's why I was curious. And another reason I'm saying that is because guess what, guys? In just a few weeks, I don't know. At some point, you're going to see Valparaiso again in the for Steel, right? Wargaming said that's going to happen for the Christmas event, so that's probably going to be this next patch, maybe the one after. I don't know, but like, come on, you're missing out if you don't buy it. It's going to be
they suspiciously nerfed the ship before Valparaiso came out, to where it had its secondaries nerfed and its acceleration and turning speed. That all got nerfed. Well, Valparaiso still kept all that.
And then they nerfed it again after release, and Valpo kept it too. Yeah. I think there was one nerf to Valpo, but like, yeah. So.
Yeah, Los Andes had the secondary nerf that the Libertad didn't get, so they purposely nerfed it just to.
Yep. Yep, good times. Now, fantastic boat. If you're doing your Liberty Harbor missions, you need incapacitations. Take the Los Andes out, shoot nothing but HE and secondary things, and you get them. The other big characteristics of these boats is they get American-style damage control uptime. So 20 seconds base instead of the typical, 10? So huge. It's very difficult to set these guys on fire and then set them on a follow-up once they hit the DCP. Until the DCP is done, in which case the ship is immediately on fire again, because that's how it works. So, as you can see, Hujam has run damage control party modification 1, damage control other. Secondaries, of course, you've got your steering gears for rudder shift, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. This is really important because you need to be able to reload your guns to get more hits to charge up your funny button. And in slot 1, because of the American DCP uptime, having that extra 40% really comes in handy, and it stacks with the emergency repair expert 10%. So you get 30.8 seconds, half a minute of invulnerability to fires, floods, engine brakes, all that stuff, turret brakes. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. Actually, before they nerfed it, I was running the secondaries, full secondary. But then after the nerf, I went ahead and re-put the main armament mod.
Yeah, it makes sense because the rudder shift has been dropped down. Now, 10 seconds, I will say, 10 seconds is like cruiser level rudder shift. So one of the things that you could also do is theoretically go to damage control mod so you don't burn as long. If you find yourself burning down predominantly, that comes in handy.
Yeah, there's a lot of HE spam.
Yes.
Other Los Andes.
Well, and that's exactly it. When you get into that secondary fight, it might sound silly, but having damage control system when your DCP is down basically means that you don't take as much damage. But the steering gears is also sexy for dodging torpedoes. So
I had to use it a few times in this game.
Now you're using Lisboa, which is where I have my Lisboa, by the way, because I don't really play tier 10s much. So I put him on Los Andes, but I went for Brisk and I see. Okay.
Yeah, I have Lisboa. And he's pretty much a free agent. Yeah, I just move him around because I just don't see the point of leveling up another 21-point captain or even close with the other two ships.
Fair.
I mean, I could, but at the same time, like he's just so strong. I'd rather just have the 300,000 every time I switch him.
Oh my god, he's so ridiculous. So when you get 175 main or secondary shell hits, all of a sudden you get 5% to main battery reload time. You get 22.5% secondary battery reload time. I mean, this is ridiculous. Then, if you use your funny button twice, all of a sudden you're magically faster. And then also science, and it's also easier to fill up your funny button again for future. So, basically the rum has begun. So for your skills, you didn't go for the buffed Brisk, which is fine, and especially if you're playing in ranked. Brisk can come in handy and also hurt. It comes in handy in ranked to reposition. But I too haven't really found Brisk as helpful as a lot of people made it out to be originally. So I know for Valpo I don't have it.
Yeah, it's just a top speed increase, and it's not an engine boost increase, and that alone right there makes a really big difference. So.
Yep. So
yeah, but this build actually I leave it on the Libertad most of the time. Because I'm always end up in gold and tier 10 ranked. So there's just so much air spam. That's why I ran with the other 2-point skill. But I completely forgot to respec this guy when I went into tier 9. Since there's no carriers, and there's very little airplanes flying around. I have to force the engagement with airplanes by sending out
ASW
planes. To make the other guy throw it back at me for no reason. So
what Hujam's talking about here, this skill is really only effective if there's planes in the air. If your anti-air is firing, you get 40% quicker regeneration of your consumables, which is huge. Also science. Your 1-point skill is preventative maintenance. You went into that one. Adrenaline rush, secondary range, manual secondaries, of course. And I really like what you did here. You did ERE for the extra heal and for the extra uptime for your DCP. And then you went fire prevention, basically saying to hell with concealment because, hey, we're in this big, we're in ranked, and in ranked, you're typically going to find ways to isolate the battle, so you're only doing 1v1s or whatever, and you don't have to worry too much about your concealment. Brisk is good for a ship that has control when it goes dark. Yes, yeah, exactly. So, I will say 1 point skill. Why did you go preventive maintenance? Just to keep the secondaries alive, even though they regenerate now?
Yeah, this is just like I said. I really don't know what else to put. I mean, the only thing I can think of would be better is the gun feeder, because now with the secondaries are coming back anyways. Seems like it's very quick now.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just I probably need to respec them again.
Okay.
I just kind of been lazy with these ships. They're so comfortable to play. You kind of can go with whatever captain builds.
Oh yeah.
As long as you have a little bit of You
Yep.
could say demolition expert would be a good idea too. I mean,
Yep.
gun feeder demolition is just
Yeah, there's some good points here. Personally, I'd probably still leave them a preventative just because, hey, I want to keep my secondaries alive. But one of the things you can do, Hujam, because I know you're also analytical, is at the end of your battles, screenshot your performance and then look at like how many times your secondaries are broken, and then when you respec, to something else, then go back and see, and is it noticeable or not? If it's not noticeable, then screw it. We don't need preventative, right?
all right.
Let's see. And then for signal flags, you've got HP, fire chances, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, secondary range, and consumables. Yep. Everything you'd want. All right, let's get into the battle then. Doing okay on time? Yeah.
Yeah, this one is actually pretty quick, and you got the couple usual, the rank throwers. One guy's just gonna go literally just goes W straight down this gap, and he's been doing that every time. It's become well known.
Oh
So
goodness.
you don't approve of my ring strategy?
Well,
He actually stays a little bit alive longer than expected, but it was
so you're up against a Valpo, which is a scary thing, and the Los Andes as well. Wujing is probably like whatever, as long as you just don't show him broadside. I think you'll be okay there. Alaska and Teufel. So they've got the radar, you don't. Fletcher Groningen, Black Chungmu. Okay, so they have 3 radars. Unless the Chungmu's running smoke. Why are you taking a smoke destroyer into ranked? But anyways. And then you've got...
People do it all the time.
Yeah, and then you've got the Fletcher and Groningen. Groningen isn't actually terrible as long as like it baits somebody to go charge it and it's smoke while its hydro's running. Okay.
Yeah, but the way how strong the battleships are at tier 9 and the way the ships that end up in there, you end up getting run over most of the time.
I know, but you're sitting there going pum with your guns the whole time and doing nothing.
Yeah.
At least you feel good about it.
Right.
I don't know.
This is just a ship that requires time. It's great in randoms because you have time in randoms, but in this is just like, all you're gonna do is sit behind a rock right after you cap the first thing and then just try to lob as long as you can.
Right. Yeah, so okay, your Fletcher's being very brave.
Yeah, this is his typical move for this player.
Okay, then. It's kind of funny when you play ranked battles enough that you recognize names and you just know what they're gonna do after a while.
Right. Yeah. Even like I recognize a lot of people in this game.
Okay.
It pretty much matches where they end up being on the scoreboard. Try to do a little pot shot through the little window here.
Hey, you actually got a hit. There you go. Okay, so you... Oh, look, your Fletcher spotted.
Yep. I mean, the only thing expected, like, literally, he goes right to the spot where all the cruisers are going to be spotting you immediately, like...
And then he stops and reverses broadside to them. Now, you see, when you run into that sort of thing, you can choose to be salty and angry about it, but the reality is that's not going to prevent him from doing it the next game. So all you gotta do is just say, ranked battles never change, and move on.
Right. It's almost expected. I expect 1 or 2 throwers in like every rank game. At least there's so many of them now that you get some on the other team at the same time. So.
Right. It just comes
really
down to
throwing or just speed running ranked.
Either way.
Oh, look, Chungmu.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, he got spotted by the other guys. Hydro's going around the other side.
Yeah, from the Montoifo. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh look, and he dropped all his torpedoes on one target.
Yes, he did. Checking to see if Alaska's going to come out to play, and he's not. He might move forward, though, if the Fletcher is still alive.
Yeah, this is surprising.
Okay, then.
I think we lose our Groningen right about here, too. Or very soon.
I was going to say, looking at him on the minimap, that...
How many shell hits did you hit with him with HE and did no damage?
broke all the things.
Yeah.
Big thing is
All
you
the
need to hit
modules.
something.
Right?
You need to
I
hit
just want
something.
to point that out for everybody who laughs at me for slinging AP at DDs out of my battleship.
You need to hit something now. You're starting to lose it. Never mind. You're going soft. The
Yep.
Spo is going soft.
Try another window shot here. Trying to help out the other side.
Hmm. Well, I'm impressed at how low that Valpo is.
Yeah.
He ain't doing something right. There goes the ground again.
Which is just what I told you before. That ship, it just gets run over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, the nice thing about the funny button is it can be charged up just from secondary hits and primary hits and whatever. So
And potential damage.
that's what I meant
Yeah.
to say. Yeah, from the potential damage. So you didn't get all your primary hits to charge it, but it's still charged up. Ooh, man, Teufel's running Luyens. He just spotted 3
Yeah.
ships, or got the secondary hits already.
I'm pretty sure it was the secondary hits.
It probably
I can't tell
was.
if it doesn't look like he's abusing it though, because I don't see the guy getting hit with like shotgun. Well, no, he might be doing it right there, because there's a lot of secondaries flying right then.
Yeah. Yeah, my understanding though is that little trick is not that effective against ships that are moving.
Yeah, they have to be moving fast in the opposite direction of where you're aiming. I mean, like straight into the line, like across from you. But if they're actually like moving slow like we are,
Yeah.
and they're right directly in front of you, yeah, it's very easy to do. And it is very obvious because you can see like shotguns of shells coming at you. Like right now, he's not doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if maybe it was because the Alaska was there too, and there was like, causing interference and making it look like it was a lot. But right now, it's just, I'm sitting up in a position to where I'm showing a lot of side to him, so like those shells, they pen 32, but my belt will take it all because I don't think he's actually aiming it high.
Mm-hmm.
He's just letting the guns shoot out on its own. There's a lot of things you kind of go into these secondary battles, you kind of understand like what their pen is and where it's being not aimed or aimed.
Mm-hmm.
If it's all on the belt, it's just going to shatter. You're just more of a fire threat than an actual damage threat.
Right. And so what Hujam's talking about there is he knows that the enemy player is just sitting with his primary guns locked or torpedoes instead of actually shooting with manual secondaries. Because if it's manual secondaries, you aim for the superstructure, you aim for walking fires, bow and stern, like that kind of stuff. Now what
Also,
I find
at this point, I had no idea that it was 1-on-4, or it was 1-on-4.
It was 1-on-4 just before you got that kill, and that's huge. By the way, you should be healing.
Yeah. Right, and I think there was a sense of doom that was just like, what am I doing? This game's already over. It's 1-on-4. And we don't have a cap, and they've capped us out, and the only way we're going to win this is if they come after me. And I'm like, let me see what happens if I take care of this guy and heal up, and because I was just thinking about it right then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the funny thing is,
but yeah. Go ahead.
Like you said, they have to come to me for me to win, and I have a strong feeling that's what we're about to see.
Yeah. That's why I'm reversing. I'm like, maybe that Valparaiso is just going to come rushing around the corner.
Yeah, because that's the quickest way to get to you, and the black as well.
Now I have to strategize like what I need to do with this Valparaiso coming at me, because I know his secondaries recharge on second, or his funny button recharges on his secondary hits.
Correct.
So I have to engage him at his max range to where, as I'm running away, they're not going to be able to hit me. Or when they fire, they might hit me, but there's not going to be as many. It's going on and off for him. But for him coming at me all the time, mine are going to be constantly firing.
Right.
Just playing that little game.
Yep. So that's how you deal with a Valparaiso. For those who don't know, you stay out of its secondary range. That's the best thing you can do for yourself and your team.
Or you could just kill it in one shot.
Otherwise, you let them charge up the funny button and cycle through all of their heals. 12.9. Okay, I think it's 12.5 is max. There you go. Oh, just in time. Okay. There you go. And since he's coming after you, you get the advantage with your secondaries, essentially. He has to come into that. Now you're starting to get into that. Okay.
I know he's trying to charge it up now because he just used up his DCP on that fire.
Yeah. We got another giveaway going, guys. Again, make sure you're following the channel and you're active in chat, all right?
2 fires, you gotta DCP that.
Yeah, so you can set on fire again right away. So there's this little funny button activate. Okay. So the way it works is, you know, he'll DCP, he'll heal, and then he'll hit his funny button, and then he'll get those consumables back again right away. Whereas you don't have that luxury. As you can see now, you get to take a full duration fire. Oh, look, there's his funny button.
Yep.
So unfortunately, you weren't able to stay far enough from him to.
Yeah. He still out accelerates me, so.
Right. Signal's use was completely nerfed? What do you mean by that, summation? I was just gonna say, oh, there's the black's gotta be near you.
Yeah, and I thought I'm still spotted, and all of a sudden, whoop, he tried to take a pot shot at me. So I knew that he's either firing torps ahead of the island.
Mm-hmm. I would expect him. I would expect him to be ahead of you, yeah. So now you have to hope that the Valpo goes to sea and gets greedy.
Yeah. Right now, like, the game is completely lost. There's no reason for them to do anything. I mean, I lost sight of him. He just has to hide. So I assume that he's crossing that island right there, and that I'm aiming at.
Mm-hmm.
So I take my pot shots. Maybe he's still out that way, going that way. Then here's where that turning radius helped.
There's the turning radius and the rudder shift, and note that they actually charged up your funny button too.
Yeah.
Where you flags account where it didn't really matter because it's just cosmetic. Well, the flags do still have an impact on the game, but what they did for that summation was for the economic flag. So they got rid of the economic flags, and that's where they added boosters in. What's up, Mr. Pix? Oh, there he is again. See, this is why you never shoot first and then smoke. Although, granted, you would have, you know, you would have smoked and you would have seen him. Oh, he went into the cap. Okay, so now what you're going to do is you're looking to take guess shots.
Yeah, blind fire shots. Maybe you get lucky.
Mm-hmm. You might want to heal. He's at 8,000. Now, the one thing about Valpo in your situation is at a certain point he's going to run out of heals. Yeah. Most he can have is not a 7, if I remember right. So at a certain point you just simply
outrun their their heal, and that's I think what you did there. So it didn't matter that he had the funny button anymore.
Yeah, and I know that this black's torps should be back up again, so I'm actually
Oh my
aiming
God.
right at him.
Yeah. Ouch.
And this is where the turning actually hurt me. I overturned that one a little bit.
Well, yeah, but hard to blame you for that.
Situationally, it was tough though. So we're on like hardly any health. He's got, I'm pretty sure, almost full health.
Under 3,000 hit points left. He is quite healthy, but the important thing is he can't really do too much to you in a quick amount of time.
Right, and on top of that, he's slow and he was still in his smoke this whole time. So
right. And you've got a timer
Los
up
Andes
here
is
too.
still fast enough to run down this DD anyways. Like black is really slow for a destroyer.
Yes, it is. Okay, so I mean, you've got about 30 seconds to get this kill.
Right.
That's one, maybe two salvos. And Lisboa is going soft at the worst possible time. Here's where you wish detonations were still a thing.
And he actually went straight away from me, which I guess was the right move for him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still not fast enough. That's just why they get run down too easily.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chun Moo and all chats. Just what? Oh my god. Jesus. Look at that. 69 target hits. Giggity. Look at this Confederate. Devastating strike. Fireproof. 3 close quarters experts. Dreadnought. Kraken Unleashed. Solo warrior. High caliber. Oh my god, this boat is so stupid.
Earth die hard and just a flesh wound.
Wow. And the only other thing you could have done when you were chasing down the Fletcher is popped your, or the black is popped your ASW in case he had his anti-air on. I didn't think about that till just now.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, most people I figured out most of the DD players seemed like he would have a general idea what he was doing. He wasn't like that terrible, but anyways,
Okay.
yeah.
He died to a battleship, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he did. Wow.
Without hydro.
That was a
Or
game.
torpedoes.
That was a game. Well, and this is the reason why Wargaming originally justified Los Andes and that the whole line having really good rudder shift and turning radius, since they don't have hydro. Sure.
Right, because the rest of the battleships that had to learn how to turn and anticipate torpedoes.
Right. Well, let's get the render going. Titles, guys. What can we put for a title for this one?
The puppies want to title it, "Why Aren't You Petting Me?"
Well, that's an important title for them. I think I made your trade if you weren't driving USN BBs. What is Wargaming's justification for Montana rudder shift then? Enemy giveth, I taketh. Ooh, I like that one. Los Andes, Los Muertes. Ooh. That one's kind of fun too. What do you think, Kujam?
I would say, since I got all the achievements almost, I was about to say full Monty, but I'm not in a Monty, so.
Full Andes.
Full Andes. Sure.
House guy hasn't blown out his vocal cords as a mystery. Oh, yeah. Were detonations made moot with the death flag everyone ran? Yeah, the joke to that summation is that a lot of people didn't run them. Especially in ranked. And then they detonate, and then people go, what the F? And they're like, oh, you rarely ever detonate. Uh-huh. So the one time it matters. Alright, so you like full Andes?
Yeah, I like the full Andes.
Okay. All right then. Never go full Andes. There's a running joke on the forum. I had a flag and still detonated. Prove it. They never. Oh my God. The number of times that people said that they detonated despite having a flag was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And we kept saying, show us. Give me the replay. Let me take a look at it. And either they never had the replay or they didn't detonate. They just got one-shotted because they did stupid things. Oh, I detonated. No, he didn't.
My tinfoil hat theory with the whole removing detonations is because people were never using the detonation flags. So they made it to where it give you hit points, and I bet you now more people are using that flag.
Oh yeah, it's such a I mean that flag is even more important than the anti-det flag, right? So like,
yeah, it really is.
When we were at the CC summit and they told us, you know, that was coming. We're all excited. We're like, yeah, you know. And then they go, and then we don't find out till way later that they're replacing with nothing. Like, what the fuck, guys? Like, you know, like we're all like, great, it frees up a slot for us to put another flag in, more diversity and stuff. He's like, but we're gonna put a better flag out there that you absolutely have to use. Like, oh man, it was good times. Good times. I'll tell you what. I need to hit the bathroom for a moment, so if you give me a sec here, I'm gonna run a commercial break, and then we'll get to your Menteufel next, right?
All right, yeah.
Okay. So just give me 1 sec, chat. I need to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Be nicer, I'll put on some ministry and skinny puppy. Anyone in chat came back to the game after a long time off? That's a good question, Submission.
Oh, so Tuckman wants to threaten people. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's change this one to Menteufel. Oh, cool. I already wrote that one. So then Banana's game will be last. That's the Holland. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah. We got the... There you go.
Oh, the name of that 40k camo is called the Red Death. That's what it's called.
The Red Death, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
You heard your name mentioned in vain. There you go.
It's for you, Duckman.
12 minutes till we get the next draw here. Is this a ranked battle too? This is a ranked battle. Okay.
Yeah. It's even on the same map, but I'm playing on the other side.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. All right.
Jerk playing the other side.
He's playing both sides, guys.
Why is he always on the green team?
I don't know. Dang headbangers, that explains a lot. There you go. Now you're not running Luyens, huh?
No. Because I'm not really sure on a defined build for these ships, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just don't do the exploit.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, this is before I even knew about the exploits. So now that I know about it, I might have actually done it on accident on this one.
On accident.
This is, I think, within the first week or two. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because how you do it, you can accidentally do it.
Yeah, if you're kind of going back and forth quickly with your ammo types, yeah. I mean, obviously
yeah.
that's how it got discovered. So
They discovered on a carrier first, actually.
what?
Not on
What?
this, yeah.
Okay. Well, keep hitting you want to eat me. Yeah, I don't know about that, Duckman. Sergeant Sully has a food fixation, though, specifically with Whitaker's chocolate, and it's not a bad fixation because, damn, is that good chocolate. Sergeant Sully, I'm still enjoying the chocolate we brought home from New Zealand. Still. Currently, I think it's Cadbury Dairy Milk. I got like this big bar of it for cheap, and then a couple of Kit Kats, and I think we have 3 or 4 more bars of Whitaker's. And then we'll be all out. You need second breakfast here too? There you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is going to be another replay from the Hoot Jam, another ranked battle. This is in the Manteuffel, which is the tier 9 of the new German cruiser line that has the manually controlled secondaries. Would not have made it through the first week of your life. Loves chocolate. There you go, Submation. We like it too. The problem is we always get other stuff too. So again, the big thing about these ships is it's really just the secondaries. You can switch over to them and fire them manually at targets. You get a buff to the range, but it's a little hard to hit things at range unless they're like really large or stationary. The big thing is up in close quarter fights. You can choose where your secondaries hit the target. So instead of the auto control hitting the center all the time and therefore causing nothing but shatters off of thick side plate, you can aim for superstructure for pens. You can aim for bow or stern for pens and or fires. So there's some added value out of that. But it is something else to control, and it's a whole lot of other things going on at once. So it kind of works both ways. They do have torpedoes. Hujam, what do you think of the torps on them?
They're mainly like, they're not for YOLOing, but mainly just for chasing. Like, if somebody's chasing you, they're really good for that because their firing angles forward are really limited. You have to almost be broadside to hit somebody coming at you around a corner kind of thing.
Yeah, I see that now. Wow. Okay. But yeah, I see what you mean. They're good for chasing, or I mean, obviously like broadside, whatever.
Right.
Up close.
I mean, if you got the hit points and they're definitely in like kill range, then yeah, you can definitely go for the YOLO torps. But there's like no like situational, like they're trying to come around the corner and you just have to barely, no, you have to be almost, you have to be. You're gonna eat a lot of damage to get like a defensive one from somebody coming up from in front of you.
Got it. Yeah, makes sense. All right. So let's get into chocolate cake shake made with Whitaker's. Yeah, that was amazing, Sergeant Sully. Let's get to your build. You've gone with, obviously, it's a secondary cruiser, so why not go for the secondaries in the first and last slot, and then also the third.
Right.
Here you could go for the hydro module, I suppose. Whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna. Yeah, this is where at the time I was still grinding it, so I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep it, but I might end up putting it on anyways later. Because I'm definitely keeping it because this ship is a very strong at tier 9, especially tier 9 ranked.
Yeah, I always tell people these coal modules are worth only for ships that you really like and see you're going to play a lot. Otherwise, you're investing in nothing.
Right.
Now, this is a standard, Captain. You said that you didn't take loot ends because you're just trying to figure this ship out and you're quite not sure what the build is. And I'm sure you've got loot ends on your Schlieffen or something, right?
Yeah, he's on the Schlieffen, but I mean, he also like uses all the premium, with all the premiums. And the build I normally run, it's Pack a Punch. That's the skill that I don't have on Lucians that I don't use.
Mm-hmm.
But everything else is almost identical for the most part.
Yeah, this kind of a build you could use with a Siegfried as well, but the standard mainline premium cruisers like mines or shorter. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But the only problem is like none of those cruisers have improved accuracy of any type. So you get like they end up being like you go longer range, you're not hitting anything. You're really not going to hit anything. Like it's they're only really good even on Schroeder, like past like 6-7 kilometers. You're really missing a whole lot. It's almost
So you got Grease the Gears and Gun Feeder, Demo Expert, Pack a Punch, Adrenaline Rush, Outnumbered, and Top Grade Gunner, and then finally Superintendent. So Top Grade Gunner makes sense because this buffs your secondaries and main battery. Outnumbered, I suppose you're playing in ranked. This also can make sense here.
Yeah, Outnumbered and ranked is just very strong because it's just everybody goes to a flank, and half the time you end up getting it proc because usually the numbers are very close to where Outnumbered will proc. Like, more than not that it doesn't.
Okay. I'm curious why you took the Demo Expert in slot 2.
So that's the thing. I'm not really sure how effective like these ships are and with these, with their fire chances and everything. So this is like a little bit on the experimental side. I wasn't really sure which is the way to go.
Okay.
Before I like kind of decided on what the best thing is. So I just went ahead with Demo Expert because I figured you're only getting like pretty much going to what I understand. You fire. You're pretty much going to be bow in most of the time. With a little bit of angle to get all your secondaries, most of your secondaries firing. So your main guns, you only have 4 going forward. All your secondaries are going to be doing a lot more fire damage and et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. I mean, so
that's why I went with Demo Expert.
It's the only, the only thing do you still agree with that now after you played the boat so much, or would you do something else?
The only one I'm not really sure about is the turret traverse. I don't think that's really that useful, but I'm not sure. It's still not sure, really.
But you would still keep Demo Expert.
Yeah, I think I would, because I can't see other than like the defensive, like priority target or anything. You don't have a whole lot of uses for the extended. I mean, you could go for more extended hydro, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. The torpedoes are difficult to use situationally. It's like you're firing them off all the time, even though they are 10 kilometers. They are useful, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And then signals, you've got hit points, fire reduction, fire chance, flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting speed, secondaries, and of course consumable reload. It's everything you'd want in a I care about winning build for rank.
Right. I mean, I think if you want to go into, if you're not doing ranked and you don't want to do outnumbered, then doing concealment kind of matches concealment with secondary range. So if you want to do that. And on top of the silly things about this ship in tier 9 ranked is that the secondaries outrange the battleship line. You're firing manually, so if you're running away and they're chasing, they're just eating it like the whole time. They can't even do anything about it.
That's awesome.
Send our strong rewarded ladder.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can do.
Have you experimented at all? Have you experimented at all with steering gears in mod 2 instead of
with
concealment?
This?
Yeah.
No, not yet actually.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything of it where it'd be better for this. I find the ship it ends up doing a whole lot better just being kind of close to islands and lobbing firing from out of getting shot at than just being a pure annoyance. It's really these ships are really strong against destroyers and the blind firing with the secondaries. The same thing with subs.
That's right.
Hanging out in the water and not going under. You can just fire at wherever they were at, and since there's such a big dispersion effect with all the secondaries going off, you're gonna hit them. And blind firing into smoke too. That's another one that's just these ships just nutty.
Absolutely.
Especially for ranked, a lot of people like to go into smoke and fire a little bit.
All right, so you're continuing this direction.
I mean, you're just kind of playing the spawn that you started at, so.
Going where I started and just move on and.
Gegnerische Streitkräfte entdeckt.
So Pommern spotted. You're gonna take a shot at Pommern, and then switch to secondaries for the Illinois. Okay.
Yeah, this
Hey,
is
Glacial.
trying to see how far they actually will reach out or not.
Glacial, I'm doing fine. It's a Friday. It's a very relaxing day. We've got game keys that we're giving away, celebrating hitting $10,000 raised for Stack Up.
This is a strategic place.
And we actually have another one going for type 1 diabetes research right now. I love that your Hydro detects this Yugumo. Like,
yeah.
What is even this? Like, okay, free kill, thank you so much. And the fact that he's charging into it.
Yeah, he's just going in, all the way in. Yeah, right here I was more confident in letting the computer do, you know, the shooting on the secondaries. Because I wasn't really sure what he was doing, or why he was doing it.
Well,
if he was going to do, you know, or just let him eat the torps.
Right. So what you can do now is torp the other side.
Yeah.
Figuring the Pommern's going to charge you. That's actually really nice that he gave you smoke. Wow. Hey, World Spoon. Are those the upcoming Tier 9 scrims? How are you, sir? Are you ready for tomorrow? You gotta go to sleep. You gotta get your. Thank you, by the way, for doing that, Puddin'. You gotta get your rest in.
Timothy's stuck off a raid somewhere.
Guys, go follow World Spoon if you haven't already. He's a fellow World of Warships streamer, and he plays competitive warships for Ordis, I believe was the team right now.
Yes. The next one is the COTS.
Yeah, and he had a really fun game. I think it was internationals, right, where he was charging with his Brisbane, and they got 2 ships at the very end to clinch it. What time will we start tomorrow? I'm in Chicago. I'm starting at 6 a.m. It starts at 12 o'clock UTC. So for me in Chicago, that means it's 6 freaking a.m. Well, this game is looking a little bit better for you than the Los Angeles one.
Yeah, this is like almost runaway. For a little bit.
I mean, at least this Los Angeles was exciting.
In your time, 1 p.m. Right, yeah. The only time that Wargaming cares about, 1 p.m. Ah, goodness. Oh, cool. A software update. Just what I wanted to see. Oh, well.
Feuer auf das Ziel konzentrieren. Achtung, melde Zielposition.
Подключаемся к делу.
Black and Z44 are having fun down there. Well, not anymore. Brings you to Anchorage. Oh. I see now. Certainly not the weather. Now, I gotta say, I've been watching your Minnesota this whole time and thinking, where are you going? He finally decided to turn back in and play the game. No, you're fine, Submation. So now you're in manual mode.
Trying to aim superstructure and or maybe
bow, yeah.
Bow, yeah.
Okay. Now what you can do is also start turning southward because you know he's gonna die. Now here's the other part. Again, you can manually fire secondaries, so if you don't know where he is, whatever, just keep shooting him.
Right, pretty much.
Of course, you don't have the lock on. Can you imagine manual secondaries with a ship that had spotter plane?
Yeah, that'd be stupid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're thinking about doing it too.
Yeah, and it'll happen.
That's going to be like a premium version of the ship. It's probably like one with a spotter plane.
Right.
Do we have a premium heavy German cruiser?
Sure. Hey, there's the black.
Yeah, there's a lot of them actually. It seems.
Oof, all those missed. Panzerkex, thank you for starting off the bid combo thingy.
Well, what would they be?
The premium German heavy cruisers.
Right. Hildebrand's a hybrid.
I mean, Aegir? Siegfried?
Okay.
Why not shoot AP at the Los Andes? Probably because he just didn't have it in the barrels. Would you agree? Hujam?
Yeah. And on top of that, I don't know how well these guns work without how their pen is. And Andy's armor is just so ridiculous. I don't know if
Now, my understanding is that their guns are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't figure out until then, but yeah, right now I'm just like trying to get as many fires on them as possible.
Yep.
Picking points, and he's doing a lot better job on me than he is doing for me.
Yeah. He's like using your weapon against you. We just saw you playing this. Actually, it's funny. The situation is reversed, right? He's in Los Andes in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah. His solo warrior is on the line.
That's right. There's your high caliber. Save a star medal.
Trying to get that last fire at the very bottom, at the very back of the ship.
Ah, you got it! Just as he blows up. Oh my god. And I love too how you just like, oh look, a smoke screen. That's twice in one game the destroyer gave you smoke. It's so nice of them, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god. Well, first place again. All right. I
got the
don't...
arsonist. That's just
Yeah. Right? Yeah, I don't know what there is to say about it. Yeah, you got your arsonist, close quarters, Kraken again, first blood, and high caliber. So, yay. I mean, I don't even know what I would want to highlight from this. You know what I mean? Like,
it was pretty much this ship just ran everything over. I mean, it was kind of funny. That's why I was like, this is like a manhandled. That was the title I was thinking about for this one.
Was what? Manhandled?
Yeah, with a T instead of the.
Manhandled. Okay, okay. I can see that. Let's put the render on. If you guys have any other ideas for titles, please share them. Manhandled. handled. You thought these were supposed to be crappy replays? Yeah, you must have missed the memo. Everybody always sends their best oh my god games. Man tough. I mean, if you think about it, because there's man at the start of it, there's a lot of potential for titles here. Barbarous, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Man tough. What do you think, Hujam?
Yeah, they're both fine. Yeah.
Which do you prefer?
I like
It's
the
your video.
handled, but yeah.
You like the manhandled? Okay.
Yeah.
Manatee? Manpower. Yeah, JPK, it's about that time, isn't it? We should probably do that, the game draw, shouldn't we? Not quite a whale. Manly feels. Oh my god. See, I told you there was potential.
Yeah, but these all make sense. Right, I would go with man purse.
Okay.
Would you not click on that video? Like, what? What do you mean man purse?
How's that YouTube channel that you run gonna go and put in?
Probably just as good as yours.
Yeah, that's about right.
Like, if we're gonna do shots fired, shots are fired.
Yeah, it seems like if you have a YouTube channel that's over 10 years old, it's just completely overrun by the
Yeah, pretty
by the algorithm.
much. Pretty much. But either way, man tofu. Hey, there
I
you
wonder
go.
if I'm following.
Man purse just makes me think ball sack. Why not just call it man sack? Yeah. Damn it. Anyway.
Well, there you go. You said it. There's one of the possibilities.
Now it's yeah. Let's go to the right back screen.
Man sacks. How about that?
Man sack. Ooh, okay. Do you want that?
Yeah, that sounds better.
Man sack. Okay. Teabagged. All right, we're gonna do a commercial break. Puddin's gonna do the draw at some point, and
I already did it. Did you not see the winner?
No, who won?
Did I not put it out there?
Oh,
I don't see anything on the chat. Oh,
Puddin, you won. That's totally rigged. That's totally rigged. All right, well that means we got the next one to go. The next one will be station to station, right? That one actually looked interesting.
I thought I put it out there. My bad, guys.
Did you type exclamation point claim?
Oh, I don't do that. Remember, because MoodBob will instantly.
That's right. It'll just delete it. It'll like turbo delete it. All right. Anyway, Puddin's gonna get that one set up after he credits himself with his own prize, and then we're gonna get our last replay of the day set up here. This is Banana's game in the Holland. So stay tuned. Commercial break starting now.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Yeah, I'll see you, Hujam. That was fun.
Don't laugh. I've done follow checks on myself before for giveaways.
You should. It's only
But
fair.
luckily, Moonbot just actually tells you.
Yes, so and so is a follower. So and so is not a follower. It's nice. So that allows me to lock in. No death picks today, so far.
What a shame.
A last chance. So that's the idea there. Yeah, Puddin too loud to whisper. No, that's Raptor. That is Sea Raptor. Remote. There you go. gigabytes or 100 gigabytes in size. A critical failure in a nuclear reactor's cooling system can unleash a devastating sequence. What is this terrifying event called? Find out when the ad's in about 3 minutes. That's called ranked. There you go.
I think it's a China syndrome is what they actually called it, but yeah, meltdown.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a meltdown. Speaking of which, if you haven't watched, oh crap, I just lost it.
I think that was the name of the movie too, because that's what they called the
Chernobyl.
The meltdown.
Yeah, if you haven't.
Chernobyl was an explosion.
Yes, an explosion, and then a resulting or following meltdown. Yeah. Pops is crawling smoke. I still think it's hilarious or ironic that Chernobyl happened during a safety test.
Wow,
Safe. Whoop.
No, that makes sense. Like the most dangerous times for a lot of plants are during that, during a shutdown and a startup.
So 6. I don't think that's going to be enough. Well,
it was a steam explosion. If it was a nuclear explosion, we wouldn't be talking about Chernobyl. We'd be talking about the big hole in the ground.
Right.
There's no running away. Just light up the cigarette and enjoy the view.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. All right. Where is it? Here. Viewer on. So this is the next game. It's called Station to Station. And this one looked really kind of cool. It's all about building railway connections. Ugh. You have to put the hashtag in your own giveaway that you're entering.
I know. I guess I didn't get it. God, stop moving chat.
Yeah, so this looks kind of interesting. So what we were given a whole bunch of different game keys that we could choose. And this is one of the ones I chose, as well as Devil May Cry HD Edition, because I'm like, hey, a train game. Who doesn't like a train game? You know what I mean? Who doesn't like a train game?
Apparently Duckman.
So, why not? All right, commercial break should be over now, yeah? So that leaves us to ASFNO. Commies? Commies don't like trains? Is that what you're trying to say? Anyway. Hey, Stefano, how you doing? Welcome on in. Fair enough. I have no additional information on this matter to comment further. Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm glad to be back home. Glad to be hanging out with all you guys on a Friday. And I'm very thankful to all of you guys for supporting me with our different fundraising. As a reminder, we reached $10,000 raised for Stack Up. Awesome. A lot of that was from the DevStrike forums. And I had already kind of said I was going to do this other one for Breakthrough T1D, so we're kind of stuck in the middle of having two different charities kind of going at, one on top of the other. I usually don't like doing it, but it is what it is. So, all right. Well, let's get to our fifth and final replay for the day, and then we'll do some live play shenanigans. This is going to be Banana Meskinen in a Holland, the Tier 10 Pan-European destroyer. This thing is one of those that I just couldn't really get behind. I'm not a huge fan of Holland gameplay, but the other problem is that Småland exists, which is better. And if I've got Jerzy Swirsky, I got to decide, do I have a gun build for Småland and also for Holland, or do I do a torpedo build for Holland and for Jaeger and also somewhat helpful for Småland? See where the problem comes into play. So I don't play Holland that much. She does have really good torpedoes, really fast torpedoes with good range. She's got a heal and this really fun engine boost here, which can be very helpful. There is a unique upgrade for her in slot 6. Now, this one is one of those, if you really enjoyed Holland torpedo reload is not even that good. Yeah, right. I would recommend, if you really like the Holland, Advanced Mechanical Maintenance, the unique upgrade, isn't a bad choice. It's just that there's so many better ones out there for other ships. But getting an extra 25% basically turns your heals into like a super heal, if you will. You get 8% better speed when using engine boost, and you get extra consumable. So I'd say Holland is very fun with this unique upgrade in ranked, and I would say it's also very fun to do that in randoms. And I think this would be useful in PvE content as well. Yeah, Death Strike's a great site. So it's worth considering, but you do miss out on torpedo power. And as Electric said, the torpedoes aren't the greatest on this boat anyway. But let's get into in terms of reload, but let's get into the build here. So we got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes mod, propulsion, concealment, and then finally torpedo tubes modification 2. So Banana is leaning heavily into torpedoes here. Core build for destroyer, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment expert, and then he's got liquidator, fill the tubes, adrenaline rush, and then finally radiolocation. The one thing I would probably look into changing is, since you've got a heal, is superintendent is really helpful. But the problem is that in order to get that, you have to get rid of your buffed adrenaline rush skill, or your torpedo reload time, or radiolocation. Out of all of these, I'd probably drop fill the tubes in order to pick up superintendent. That's the only tweak I would make for this build. Puddin', what do you think? Do you agree with that?
It's close. Like, what you have is close to my build. I don't think I'm running anything in the torps with Jersey. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. I went with to grease the gears.
Okay. Now these are
because I went with aiming mod over the torp reload thing.
Okay. So one thing you can do with the Holland is kind of play it more as a hybrid destroyer, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, my attitude is, if I can kill the DD, he's not spotting my torpedoes. The only jerk that can is a sub under the water, which I think is absolutely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If planes can't spot torpedoes, neither should the subs when they're 30 and 60.
True.
Just throwing that out there, wargaming, another thing we could fix. But yeah, if I kill the DD, what's stopped me from just torping all day long? Like, I'm sorry, but the torp reload is fairly decent. Right? Because they're not hard hitting, they're fast loading. You know, you got Jersey on, so just get a couple torp hits and, oh, look, they're reloading anyways.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I also am running the unique mod, so, like, yeah, I can stay in a gunfight a little bit longer. Yeah. I have to start healing.
Yep, I agree. And maybe that's the thing about Holland, is you play it more like a Smallland, and I don't know, at the discount, because it doesn't have the radar, obviously, but whatever. Okay.
I mean, smoke works both ways. If he drops it, great. He's killing my concealment too, because your gun range is not that far.
Right. Okay, and then for signals, we've got HP, fire, flood, HP boosting, fire chance, speed, and consumables. It's fine. These boats also have pretty good anti-air. We got defensive anti-air fire as well. You might
as well put that flag on, just because why not?
Yeah, if you're going to invest 7 flags, you might as well go all 8. I was going to say either anti-air, or maybe even flooding recovery, or ramming, in the case of having to fire subs. And ramming flags, as you like to say, are very cheap, so why not?
You should definitely have a ramming flag on, because if you can ram... Like, the only thing funnier than ramming a sub is torping a sub.
Oh, that feels so good when you reverse shotgun them.
Yeah. Where your torps actually do damage, you're like, ha, yours didn't.
All right, well, let's get the replay going. Oh, cool. I already switched the video. Nice. Let's let her rip.
I mean, it is a 50-50 on running the AA flag because just by taking the ship, there's a 90% chance you won't get a carrier.
Well, look, in this case, he found one.
Where?
Currently crashed out of the game.
But the Richthofen, like, you're not worried about, like, who's worried about a Richthofen except for a broadside cruiser?
Well, cruisers and battleships, right? Destroyers don't have to worry too much about Richto. Okay. Well, aside from that, Yamato, Libertad, Burgon, not too much to worry about battleship, and not much for your food either, frankly. You've got a Brisbane and Des Moines to have to deal with their radar. Two Shimikazes that outspot you, a Holland of his own on their team, and then a Z-42. Z-42 concealment is 6.2. Okay. Yes?
I'd get the unique mod because you get extra consumables.
Right. Yep, I mentioned that.
So you could, I was going to say, because you can supplement that for Superintendent, to where I still take Superintendent because, 5.
Why not? More is better. I'm with you there. And then what you do is you turn that into like this whole, you turn this into like this whole like full utility build.
Thorbeck is a huge fan of this ship. He loves it so much he's usually dead in the first 2-3 minutes.
But yeah, you could put the engine module on in, what is it, slot 2, right? Yeah, put the engine module slot 2, and then you can pop your engine boost and just be racing all over the map like all the freaking time.
I do believe I do run the engine mod on there.
Yeah.
Just because, even though I'm running Last Stands, I want my engines back faster.
Mm-hmm. Now, one thing I want to comment on, a couple things actually. One, you just went into the cap and you're within radar range of the Des Moines, so that's a scary thing. Two, you were torpedoing him earlier and then you switched to guns and then back to torpedoes again. If he's got a priority target, you just told him you fired torpedoes at him.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh my
God. Right now, you're
You-
really lucky that Des Moines decided not to radar.
And to go back into your torpedo, like, how much did you pay? How much did you pay this guy? Oh, there's the radar. So now I probably use engine boost. Yep, there you go. A little late on that. Ironically enough, if you would have fired your second rack of torpedoes where you were looking before, you might have actually hit him the second time. That would have been funny. What are those torps for? I don't think you're gonna hit a thing with those. Oh look, it's a Shimakaze in smoke. Don't follow the line, he's probably gonna slow down.
Just shoot him.
And that too?
Just leave. Like, stop
What
lingering.
What the hell is this? What Shimakaze pops his smoke and then just keeps going?
Torpedoes astern.
He outsmarted himself.
Torpedoes astern.
I'm sorry, but that's just wild. And you hit the Holland with your other rack?
Our team has taken the lead.
How many
Okay.
torpedoes does he have? Wait, how many
9.
torpedoes?
He's got 9
Right,
now.
so he just activated Jersey.
Yeah. For even more torpedo stupid. I like that you got your anti-air off, by the way. That's important with the carriers around. Maybe that was the other Shimakaze.
Boost deactivated.
Because I see there was another one nearby, too. This is how blowouts happen. Yeah, well.
Welcome to randoms.
It can't be blowout. Don't they have one guy dead?
Yes, it's not an official wargaming blowout.
So it's not an official wargaming blowout. And we only count official wargaming blowouts because wargaming knows.
You guys have all 3 caps.
900-point difference is not a blowout.
Well, you might as well luck chuck your torps. I would chuck him in front of him because he's probably going to radar you and swing to get all of his guns to bear.
I was about to say, I like how you did one wide, one narrow.
And then he went both wide. Which is fine, because the Pan-European destroyer torpedoes, like, they're are narrow and then, like, super narrow.
Right, but don't worry, he'll kill the Brisbane and the Shimakaze.
Yeah. Well, Brisbane radared. Turned away. I figured he might go to the channel, so... Nope.
Enemy battleship detected.
Now, you guys have all the caps, but you are tied up on boats now. And Brisbane's like, I'm out here. Oh, look, Hayate somehow spotted. Oh, Des Moines radar. Now, you know he's probably radaring the Des Moines, so I don't know that I would be sailing towards your Hayate friend who just died. Oh, look, you're radared now. Shocked.
I would be. Radar's going to be down soon. You got to free smoke the farm to Des Moines.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, why tell the Des Moines that somebody else is here? Why give them that free information?
Engine boost
Okay.
activated.
I was waiting for you to say assert dominance.
Well, he won't use his gun, so...
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Their carrier is... Okay. Their carrier is trying to snipe your carrier. Whatever.
Why aren't you repairing this? There's no, like... These things aren't going to get knocked out again because you know the radar's down. The Brisbane's on B.
Mm-hmm.
Just use your repair.
You could DCP the engine brake and the rudder, yeah. I'm not sure why you're chasing a Des Moines and Burgon, though, because I just don't really see you getting that much out of that. I'd be looking at the Brisbane and B cap and the Shimakaze over there. Also, why are you torping that way?
The Burgon's in reverse, I think.
That's the only opportunity for those torps to hit us if the Burgon's reversing, yeah. Or the Des Moines, or both. Ooh, Richto in the middle.
All right. Rammer, this is a complete waste of time.
Assert your dominance with your tip.
I would be pinging the Brisbane on the map for people to kill him because he's your biggest threat right now.
I agree with you. Oh, look, you just got a flag. Or a ribbon.
You're being very indecisive with your torpedoes. You're constantly changing targets. You're constantly changing spread.
Mm-hmm.
Like, pick a target. I don't disagree with one wide, one narrow, one wide, one's narrow. Like, that's just what it is for this ship.
When I play this boat a lot, I almost always just do the wider one. Because wide is like narrow spread regular. Unless I know something's just going to sit there. My problem is every time I use my narrow spread on something that's sitting, as soon as I fire, they just throttle up. And it's like, son of a bee. Oh, look, your gun. You found your gun.
I'm pretty sure AP put a Citadel to him.
AP would have been better as he comes up broadside.
What's better, is hitting your target?
Yeah.
Solved, sir.
I mean, I have this issue too, so, you know, don't worry. Report the carrier for using the secondaries on you?
Well, now you can just run up and kill the carrier.
I don't know if he has the alpha.
Widespread torpedoes. Both side of him, maybe. Otherwise, probably not.
I mean, I definitely would be YOLOing this carrier with my AA on for more experience.
Oh, you might as well. Your carrier is flying right through the fighters so that he could drop his skip bomber's bow on. Tells you everything you need to know about that. Wow. Well, suddenly you went from a, hey, this is going to be a blowout to you're not looking so good.
I would start reporting all my dead teammates and calling them useless.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Right, like...
Now, I wouldn't be approaching this way. I'd be going right up along the island. Okay. You're about to be spotted by him. I'd be like turning north here with engine boost on so that he doesn't spot me. Probably doesn't matter anymore, to be honest.
I mean, seriously, at this point, if you're going near or the carrier, just turn your AA on.
Mm-hmm. All right, you got the kill. Defensive anti-air, kill all the planes. Quickly, quickly, quickly. You got a Napoli that's shooting you.
You'll be fine. What's it gonna do? Secondary you to death with the SAP and then HEU? Probably.
Yeah, probably.
But what's really gonna happen is gonna run into 7 torpedoes, but it only costs 1 to kill him.
Hmm.
Once
So
again, repair.
Engine brake.
You're not gonna. You're not going to take damage from the Napoli anymore.
Torpedoes to port.
Like, who's gonna shoot you and break
Boost
something again?
activated.
I like how you said, right as you say you're not going to take damage to the Napoli anymore, his torpedo shows up. Also, turn your anti-air off because his spotter plane might spot you. Oh, look, his spotter plane just spotted you.
You're behind an island. If you kill it, that blinds the Napoli in the smoke, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And there's more XP and credits for you.
That and confuses SFL some more, so...
We're all
just
about...
gonna stockpile on that at this point, because we're all kind of confused. Or at least I am.
I'm so confused. This has been a very interesting game to analyze, and honestly, I'm glad Banana sent this one in because this was wild. Oh, Z42, Z42. Look at the minimap. There you go. There you go.
Oh God, run away! Just
run
don't
away
shoot
with
your guns.
Run away with what? He's
Just
already
run
on
away.
hydro.
I'm just saying, just turn and run. You don't want to stay within that hydro. Make them smoke up and think you're going to stay there.
Mm.
Right, you got an Napoli coming behind you.
Mm-hmm. And you actually...
We destroyed the destroyer.
I knew it, because so far the theme of this game is doing everything wrong and coming up aces. Like, seriously. Wow.
Now, for everybody watching this, if the Z would have turned in, it would have been more likely he would have avoided the torpedoes, and then we would not be making fun of a Hydro DD getting torped to death with his Hydro on.
Yeah.
Right? The other thing it does is keeps him spotted longer for the Napoli to possibly come out and kill him.
All forces defend that area.
We have confused SF.
I mean, at this point, I would just go down whatever on, gun down whatever on A.
In the Utrecht? Good luck with that.
Right, good luck hitting a Z42 with The hydro on.
Okay, well, he just W'd in front of an Utrecht, so there you go. Is he not even... Don't shoot him, don't shoot him. He doesn't know you exist yet.
I don't think he knows he exists at all.
Huh? Hello? Now you look. Hi.
You should have done narrow spread here.
Oh my god. What did we just watch?
There's your title.
And you came in first. Confederate, Dev Strike, and First Blood. I mean... What did we just watch? Low damage, high impact seems so random.
I wouldn't say this was low damage.
Yeah.
Especially for a torp build. Like, he went torp build, so I wouldn't call it low.
15 torpedo hits. Alex, give me a moment. I'll answer your question in a sec. You got away with it, but not repeatable. Yeah. Let's put the render up, guys. And then any title ideas, post them in chat. What did you say, Puddin'?
I went with your what did we just watch? I mean, the only thing I got, only other thing is FS, SF and L is so confused.
Well, I was thinking like
But I
coming
mean-
up aces because like literally that's what he's doing. He, like fires the torpedo salvo at kill something. Huh? Like the amount of luck he had this game is just unbelievable.
I mean, who needs guns when you got torpedoes like these?
Magic torps.
No, it's science.
Howland goes bananas. Luck Chuck. Who needs skill if you have luck? So confused. I mean, both teams were so odd, right? I mean, it's a random battle and it's just like brain hurt.
He stayed at sea, like, ironically, he stayed at sea for longer than I'd like, but then when I start looking, like, okay, where do you go? There's not much really at B. You don't want to take on the Bisbane, right?
Right.
Like, there wasn't much where to go, and
The only thing he can do in B is spotting Brisbane, torpedoing him, and yeah, that's about it. I think in general, I agree with you, Puddin'. I'd like to see Banana being a little bit more, like, purposeful, thoughtful with where he's going, who he's targeting, and stuff like that. A lot less searching for things, going back and forth all over the place.
I mean, I'll say this much. The only one I think that was calculated was the shimmy kill in C, where you're like, what the hell? Right? I'll say this for this reason. If it was a shimmy who dropped the smoke, right? What do most people do? Drop all your torpedoes in the smoke. So why sit in the smoke? You broke line of sight. You accomplished your goal. Stop sitting there. Don't eat the torps.
And so just keep going straight and then eat the torps.
So maybe that's what Banana was thinking was, well, just put him in front, thinking this guy's not stupid. And he's going to go for, like, without talking to Banana. That's the only sort of torps I can say, like, made sense. The ones on the Des Moines, you should have just dropped both, one wide, one narrow, and yeah, the Des Moines would have been dead. But because of your hesitation, it's like, why are you just sending one? One rack's not going to kill anything, except for another DD.
Chaos Theory. Outthinking the Thinker. Okay.
I mean, maybe we just simplify this to confusion.
I mean, the thing is, without having Banana here explaining some of it, like it's literally we're just guessing. But I can definitely sense there's some sort of, what do I need to torp? How do I need to torp it? I see the hesitation in his torps.
Right.
Right. I understand not wanting to use the guns because you are more of you went with the torp build, but you're able to gun down the shimmy and the other stuff.
Right.
Right. You don't have the range, so you just give yourself distance. Like the Z42, in my mistake, just colossally messed up by turning out. I almost want to guarantee it if he turned in, he doesn't need a torp.
This is bananas.
Concerning he was already going towards him. Like, obviously, we're not at that point.
Right.
But the Z was already going at the Holland. So if he's nose in, there's also a good chance that his nose is completely saturated too, and the torp doesn't kill him.
Right.
Right.
So
then the Z can yell at the Napoli, why didn't you come out and finish the Holland? That almost killed our U-trick because he wasn't paying attention.
So I'm still thinking like confusion works in my mind, or just like, I don't know, bananas.
Why don't we just go with bananas? I mean, that encompasses it all, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay, we'll do bananas. All right, and Banana, thank you for sending in the replay. This was wild to watch. Yeah. If this makes it to YouTube, hopefully there's some good things for you to think about there. And there's a lot to unpack from this replay. That's for sure. Hey, Blue Falcon, welcome back. How was dinner?
Go shut out there back.
Dinner was yummy. Well, that's important. That's good. All right. So again, Banana, thank you for the sub, and appreciate you saying the replay. Hopefully this got some good feedback for you for the future. Now, chat, you guys probably heard, but in case you didn't hear, I'll just repeat it real quick. There is a giveaway going right now for COTS Signals code, I think. All you have to do is make sure that you are following the channel and active in chat. Okay. So if you haven't already done so, type something in like what Blue Falcon just did. Make sure you're following. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you're going to have to get over to Twitch to do it. Okay. And we are moving now into our live play portion. So I'm going to set up a poll for you guys to vote for which replay or replays should make their way to YouTube. And then we're just going to play the game. And typically we'll do operations or asymmetric or some other PvE stuff just to shoot the ship, have fun. If you guys have questions, you can ask. Oh, crap. There was somebody who asked a question. And so we'll get to you, but we got distracted. Mr. Alex said, Alex, if you're here, let me know. Wanting to ask your opinion, would you like to see the old removed stock hulls for Congo Fuso without the pagoda mast and Bayern with the old removed as-built War 1 hull as premium ships or low-tier dockyard event? Yes, actually, Alex, that would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. What Wargaming did historically with the A-hull battleships, especially the Japanese, is they put them as a down-tiered they put them in as a down-tiered a ship. So, for example, the Amagi, the A-hull Amagi became the Ashitaka at tier 7. So, yeah, that's definitely something that'd be fun to see.
But I mean, to be honest, if you're going to do that, that puts them all at tier 4. But I mean, the Fuso obviously not. But puts a Congo at tier 4. So no.
Congo tier 4 is like the Isuzuchi. I mean, it's the same kind of thing.
The problem I say that is because you can't do most missions at tier 4.
Well, this is true.
I
This
would
is
like,
true.
if I get my premiums, I'd like to at least do the missions because I really don't do tier 4. If I do tier 4, I just take out the arc beta and just do a cruise around the map.
What is
Let's
Bros?
do all the killing.
There you go. Two versus 2, tier 9? I mean, like, find another friend with a Valpo and just demolish.
Oh, I heard that's the best way to get compliments from the enemy team.
Wow. All right, let me go into the harbor here. I gotta do my, my clicking stuff. And look, Electric, I've learned.
You learned what?
You don't have to send each of these out individually, dispatch them. You can click all
I
of
learned that a long
these.
time ago. Thanks to Raz.
You know, honestly, my problem is that you can accidentally send the same ship out on another one and undo one of the other ones you've got set up, and then now you got to go back and fix the other one. So, you know, it happens either way, I suppose. All right, dispatch all. Someone just accused me of being a hacker. Congrats, Tankbuster. That's a great compliment. Absolutely. That's why I said congrats. And
You
World
know
of
you're playing
Warships
the game,
Shark,
right?
hello. Happy Friday, dude.
Wait until you get accused of hacking while playing a test ship because you have the test ship and that's why you're hacking.
Oh yeah, those are always fun. All right, so do I have any operations missions to do here? Secondary tasks. All right, so we're gonna start with operations, y'all.
You can boost too?
Yes, if you have the fuel.
With an upgraded fuel depot.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crap, that means I have more clicking to do.
Right. So let's see. Do I have any other? I've got incapacitations, main battery hits, bomber rocket hits. Okay, so I could do that one very easily with the carrier with a tier 8.
Bomb or rocket? No, just play the Trump.
No, I'm terrible with the Dutch airstrikes.
Yeah, but the thing with the Trump though is they just drop. They don't have the delay like everything else does.
Yeah, I'm still really bad at it, but I can try it if I don't finish it in the other one. Let's see, potential damage. And then what else? Cause damage to ships, I guess, because then I can just play whatever. Let's do that one. All right, invite to div. Yeah, if anybody wants to join me, send me a message in game. I'm over on the North American server, and we're gonna do some operations. M-Note, I'm gonna start with the Aquila.
Okay, good to know.
Get some rocket hits. But it's here 8. You're gonna lurk? Go to bed? Sounds good. Thank you for Blue Falcon for lurking. Good to see you
I like
again.
how it's just now through you that I learned that you can do that with the expeditions.
Yeah, and like I said, I didn't even know until Electric mentioned it, and he's like, haha, you pleb. Choose that next ship, Trump, thanks. Alright, I guess I'm playing Trump first. And you guys can all laugh at how terrible I am with this thing. Alright, so that's what, tier
Promise I
10?
won't laugh too hard.
That's tier 10, I think. Yeah. I have Helfric on it. I told you about it, you did not get what I meant. No, I did get what you meant. It's just, like I said, I old dog, new tricks. You're used to doing something one way. Hard to just immediately make a change. Like, I still play the game without any change in field of view slider or whatever. You know what I mean? That sounds good, Sarge. I need to make a poll for the videos anyway. Which to YouTube? We've got Puerto Rico. We're calling that one Going the Distance. Incheon. Default shell type. Los Andes. That's the full Andes. Manteuffel. We're calling that one Mansakt. Oh, God. And then Holland. We can call that one Bananas. Alright, y'all have 10 minutes to vote. There we go. Okay, y'all have 10 minutes to vote. If you don't see the vote, refresh the page. This is on Twitch. All right, and remember, you can use channel points for additional votes, okay? Yeah, Tankbuster, vote for which replay or replays you feel should go to YouTube. From today, we did 5 of them. From those 5, I will pick 2. You guys pick one, and I pick the other. Yeah, no, I knew I wasn't going to send random boat selector. It was just a question of, like, teaching myself to do it a different way, you know? All right, we got 3 readied up. Let's go to battle. If there's anybody else that wants to join, you know the deal. Send me a message in game. We'll get you on in, okay? Yeah, Tankbuster, I do it so that way I'm not, like, playing favorites, right? Like, I'm not always putting only one person's replay up, you know, on the YouTube and stuff.
It's democracy. I love democracy.
Isn't it great? Okay, so this actually isn't a bad map for bomb hits. All right, I can go up to here, just hide and drop bombs like crazy. Could try that.
So,
let's go, Bone Maker. How you doing?
What's the bonus for, like, getting these Liberty Harbor tokens after you're done with everything?
Credits.
You get credits.
Ah.
And it's a good amount of them, too. So, for me, I just find it something to do, so I do it.
Because I got the last token I needed to get the commander literally just a few minutes ago by doing the stuff.
Enemy detected. Roger. Searching for enemy.
That's good, that's good. Destroyers might spot you, Pommern might hider you. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Transporting convoy ships, right, I was thinking about that too. Hey, Mohegans! How you doing, man? Long time no see.
So you really don't think that RPF is a useful skill on this ship, then?
No.
Alright. I was working towards that as my next skill point, but maybe I'll invest it into Superintendent.
See, there's a delay. It doesn't just drop. Been busy doing good? Cool.
Enemy ships detected in the northwest.
Let's see. Oh, is it one on each side? Okay, they're wing mounted. Okay. I see. Let's try here. Guess those convoy bots might accidentally secondary the transports if that was turned on. All right, there's 7. Now we need 143 to go. I know you're not looking so good already.
Why is everyone targeting me? Okay, now no, they're not.
You guess those convoy... Oh, sorry. I just read that earlier. I don't think I want to drop on... Well, there's nothing else to drop on, so... Sure. Okay, so that actually is gonna hit. Yay, Dutch oven. 4 more hits. Ooh, and torpedo hit too. Neat. This is the farthest I've seen these bots penetrate before the start of this game, so that brings a lot of confidence in me here.
Penetrate.
All right, he's in. Something like that, maybe? Wasn't there a bug with this guy too? Did they fix it? Where they didn't get the extra plane or whatever, even though it was supposed to happen?
No, I think it's fixed because I've gotten it.
Okay. I only got 3 bomb hits on that guy. Oh, look at the Utrecht. Look at him go. He's gonna get rammed. Wow. These guys are moving at a pretty quick clip, so I'll go like that. It's close. 4 more hits. Okay, now I want to get to the convoying ships, right? Because the convoying ships, their anti-air doesn't really work. So more bomb hits.
See, I would be thinking you need to go up that way, not for the convoy, but to get set up for the Yamatos.
Yeah, that'd be good for the Yamatos as well, I suppose. Try something like that. No, that actually looked okay. 10 more hits. That's at 28. I need 150. All right, so just go straight at him here so I can try to get into range now.
Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
Okay, let's try the machine over here. Let's try like that. That might be too far back. Is that Tannis I hear? Okay, 13 bomb hits. That's not bad. That might be too far back. Oh, there goes our Conqueror. Oh, I got spotted. That's bueno. Okay, I got a couple of butt hits on him. Yay.
Got the fire, though.
I did get the fire and the torpedoes. Hey, damage increased.
Oh, wow, that's permanent.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try there.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
A little bit behind him. Well, Electric, aren't you glad you requested this? Aren't you riveted to your seat, the edge of your seat? Look at this, look at this, look at this! 43 bomb hits. I only need 150, so I need 107 more. 107 more, which I'll just have to play again. I have 43. It's a lot. It's a lot. I've been able to get 150 rocket hits in one operation with whatever you call it, the Italian carrier.
You also could have just did ASIMs.
Yeah, but I had the mission to get operations done too, so why not do both?
Attention. Clarifying the order.
Yeah, the Aquila, that's right.
Retreat of our transport ships.
In de lucht. Motorversterking gedeactiveerd.
Well, that's 13, that helps. And that's also a fire, so that's a DCP. Do that. Italian, the QU is sounded as in English. Aquila. Okay, so there's 18, so that's more. Cool. I still haven't gotten my... How many bomb hits do I need before I proc the bomb thing?
You already got it.
Oh, did I? Oh. Oh yeah, now I say I've got a third airstrike available. Okay. 74, so one more bomb hit and I'm halfway through my mission.
Klaar voor instructies. Over. In de lucht.
Okay, okay. That's good.
So yeah, you didn't hear what I just said because I have my mic up. Yeah, I just unlocked a new tier 10 battle or a new tier 10 ship. I finally got the Minotaur.
I'm sorry.
You had to reboot? No problem. Did you die, M-Note? No, you're still alive.
No, yeah, I'm still here.
I wanted to ask about commander skills.
Okay.
I have 4 points for Lutyens right now. Should I get concealment or some other combination of other skills?
I mean, knowing the ship you're gonna put them on would be helpful.
Second,
you know the one with guns in it?
Ooh, Sergeant Sully just got wrecked. Whoops. Oh my god.
Just G-Nan things, I think.
Hashtag G-Nan things, that's right. But thanks for the smoke.
Hashtag that's what you get for trying to kill these things.
Wachtend op instructies.
Let's try that. It looks like he's turning a little bit. The bug that forces reboot? Which one? There's like 5 of them. Hey, now that's a good hit. Okay, okay. Follow-up torpedoes. Ooh, I'm gonna run out of space here with the Kerr first. 126. I need 24 more. Maybe I should bomb the floating island.
I mean, I would because well, wow, that's an awful lot of things coming shooting at them.
Yeah.
Probably Schlieffen in the end is what I'm going to put him on.
You're gonna put him on Schlieffen. So, personal opinion, I wouldn't go concealment first for the 4-pointer. I'd go fire prevention. Hey, look at that. Did I get it? Did I get it?
Got like,
yeah,
what, 35 bomb hits there?
All right, Electric, I take it back. This is fine. I don't have to play Aquila anymore.
It was my suggestion.
3D bug, your UI minimap are visible, everything else is black. Ew. I don't think I've ever had that one. Rip our Liberty ship.
It's time for more bomb hits.
Yes, it is.
Motorversterking geactiveerd.
Although a big reason that I got this is because poor Sergeant Sully crashed, so I wasn't competing against him for torpedo hits with his Jinan.
Well, he also got yeeted too, didn't he?
He did get yeeted, yes. Also, our Liberty ships are in grave danger. They need that bug to be all the time when they make Star Trek mode.
Vijandelijke kruisers gedetecteerd. Vijandelijke slagschepen gedetecteerd.
No, you'll find you'll win it. You got the one right there at it. Oh, good, he died.
Right?
Well, I mean, it gives you time to kill the Yamatos to complete that part,
There's
right?
there's one left. We're not gonna kill the Yamatos in time.
You're not going to
Wish it
see
was
the
this
Liberty
easy.
ships because everybody's behind them. So
I know. So let's see. That's a
good thing you
well
did
done.
this, right?
That's a well done.
Zero task performed.
Hey, that just means I have to play one more game in operations. You all have to suffer with me. I don't care. I'm here with you guys for the next 2 hours. It doesn't matter what we do. Oh, hey, speaking of doing, don't we have a draw to do?
Yeah, but I was waiting for the excitement to be over of, will you win?
Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, so I got the bomb rocket hits mission done. So there's that at least.
All right, I'm just going to redraw.
Why? Come on, an infidel. Oh, Duckman? Oh, God. Duckman won a train game, everyone.
You have 4 seconds to say something.
missions.
How did he?
Liberty Harbor.
I picked them.
Yeah, I got 0 out of 15 secondary tasks done on that one, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, but why does it go for 3 times?
What are you talking about, Tannis?
I don't know. Yeah, what are you talking about? I know what I can do.
Klaatu Barakta Nikta?
No idea what the hell that is. You lost the division window?
If your game crashes, what happens?
You know,
Yeah.
you want to know something funny? Is I have lost the invite window.
All right, let's remove you from the div, bring you back in.
Actually, let me not ready up in this. Zath, are you planning on doing a tier 10 again? Or...
No, I'm gonna do the Aquila because I need 3 Citadel hits, so I can make that trivially easily, you know, in with AP rockets. Infidel.
Let's do 8 and 9s then.
Yeah, 8 and 9s is fine with me.
When did I pull Duckman? A minute ago?
This work? That worked. All right, good. All right. Tannis, did you get in or not?
It's not showing the invite.
Okay. Arc Royal is best for rockets and bombs. I disagree. The Aquila is really good for that. Let's try that now.
You literally just did it with the Trump in one game.
I did, but I feel like that was a slight outlier, but I don't know.
No, it's because I used, you know, and somebody said just play the Trump, and I'm horrible with them too, and I do it in randoms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting like 100 and something bomb hits a game.
Zath, I'm afraid that Electric has some bad news for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that because he knows I'm doing Citadels, so I can do that one next. All right, let's go.
So yeah, I saw the little pop-up thing that's saying
Yeah.
I've been invited. It just didn't show.
Weird.
So I don't know. The spaghetti.
I don't think Duckman's here.
Oh.
Denied.
How you doing,
Are
Gary?
you
Happy Friday.
Kidding me?
Is
What?
it Duckman again?
Oh.
It's worse.
It's worse.
What are
Ew.
these? What are these
Speaking-
giveaways?
Hey, Driftin. Driftin! Long time no see, dude. Speaking of...
Duckman's gonna be so pissed.
Speaking of, this is like the worst possible operation for me to get Citadels on.
You know what stinks is I actually really do want these games still. Like this 7 Days to Die one.
7 Days to Die looks really good.
Yeah.
And the devs are awesome people, man. I went drinking with them.
Is there anybody you
Lots of
haven't
fun.
gone drinking with besides me?
We had such a good time. They had their like special party or whatever, and like it ended at like 2 a.m. Like they put the lights on and stuff, and they're like, "You want to come hang with us?" I'm like, yeah. That was good stuff. Don't you wish you had Alliance about now? Eh, I might still be able to get some Citadels. We'll see.
I like how Sully is saying we need radar there, when there are no radars on it.
Right.
Yeah,
but
that is unfortunate.
that's where the radar should go.
That's where our radar would go, if we had any.
That's
Well,
right.
how
That's
does you
right.
know that you don't have radar? Maybe you're keeping it secret, like the submarine.
Ha. Isn't there supposed to be? Is it a Seattle up north? Let's see.
Depending on your tier, it's Seattle, Cleveland, Worcester. The Seattle or the Boise or whatever is more midish, which would be
Okay.
in front of your hat thing.
The Cleveland will spawn here. The Seattle should come like right here.
Got it.
But I mean, a lot of it is tier dependent too on what you'll see.
Well, so between those two and the Des Moines, who do I realistically have the best chance of Citadel?
What is some note in?
Indiana.
Indiana.
Yeah. Just kills note.
Well, there'll be Cleveland, Seattle, and a Worcester. There'll be a Worcester there at the end of this first wave.
Yeah, the
Right.
first one is the Cleveland, and then was the Worcester. Yeah, there's the Cleveland.
Right. So of those, who should I go after for Citadels?
I would go after the Seattle that's going to spawn close to us and start shooting you here pretty quick.
Okay,
Beth,
cool.
I'm sorry to say, I just got a Citadel in the Iowa.
Well, I don't care. You're in a battleship. And as far as plane spotting, yeah, that's still a thing. It's been a thing for quite some time. Hey, look, I got an assist. Oh, there's the Seattle.
Ew.
Okay.
Wow! Congratulations on participating.
Thank you.
You know what's funny is you can get an assist ribbon for literally spotting.
Yeah.
I think that might be what Zath did.
You thought they removed as part of the CV rework? No. Although it's confusing as hell because you keep hearing all kinds of different things. Of course he turned. Bastard. Hey, but I still got a Citadel.
Ironically, usually he doesn't, but yeah, he's probably reacting to your carrier.
That Seattle's on the path that it usually takes. It's going to turn to the left and come back at us here.
He usually just drives straight though.
For the past couple patches, he's been moving a little bit.
I mean, I could tell you everything you ever need to know about Narai.
Let's go! 8 Citadels. Done.
Problema risolto, signore.
And you will.
Allarme incendio.
Well, I mean, you know, the big problem is that, like, I can't do much for this battle, period, because, well, one, I'm about to die anyway, but two, these planes just do, like, next to nothing in terms of, like, actual meaningful damage, other than the AP rockets, but if most of your targets are cruisers that don't really matter, then, hey, there you go.
How you been, drifting?
I gotta guess he's been drifting.
Drifting was one of my original helpers with the rerun channel, like helping put it together and suggestions and stuff like that. Good stuff. Too much work? Sorry to hear that. So this actually works out perfectly because now I can go get my dirty water. And I got my citadels. Yeah. And I just got an assist. I just got an assist, guys. Look at that. Oh, we got Wiz over here in the Benham. That's fun. Who do we want to spectate? I know. Let's go spectate M Note. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
What, is that already dead?
That would be an affirmative.
Well, we're gonna lose anyways because the BBs didn't go north.
What?
They left the Wooster up there, and the planes are probably pretty close.
I'm noticing one yellow battleship that should have taken that upon himself.
I mean, I was here to provide crossfire. I don't know what the other two guys are doing.
Right, but if you notice they're not going up north to take care of the problem, if you don't do it, no one will.
Yeah, I'm not very good at watching the minimap. That's a failing on my part that I'll admit to.
Oh, here come the planes.
Bush is gonna wreck them.
Booster just died.
Have you won yet, guys?
Not yet.
Put my knowledge in spreadsheets.
You are, however, the only one who has died.
Cool. Thank you for the carry.
Warship commanders, transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
Now, if I remember correctly, are you winning, son? I could have sworn. Didn't Wargaming say they're gonna add an extra spot for operations now, like an extra tiering, so that you don't get hosed at tier 8?
It's not really an extra spot or anything. They're just gonna switch the matchmaking. So it's gonna be like tier 8 and 9 together, and 10's. So
I'm sorry,
that
say that
eights will never get. So 8's will, like right now, like with our div doing 8s and 9s, like we're gonna have super ships on the map, and it's like it absolutely sucks, especially in tier 8.
Right.
To fight against super ship ops, so they're gonna make it so that like tier, I think it was 6, 7, and 8 is one set of matchmaking, and or it's 6 and 7's that 8 and 9's another, and then 10 and ships are set.
Okay.
You're breaking in and out like crazy there, by the way.
Oh, sorry, I had my mic away. I was yelling at my dogs.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and super. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this was actually perfect because I needed to like check in with the wife and grab something to eat real quick and get my dirty water. So I was able to get all of that accomplished. So, chat, if you would like to join me in a cheer, do me a favor and feel free to raise a glass and share what you're drinking in chat. And you can type ! cheers for some very fun emotes that get spammed all over the place. Let's go. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. Chucky themed Fanta. That sounds interesting. You think it makes sure tier 8 does not get to super ship bots. Right, that makes sense. Like in this game, we have Annapolis, for example.
And Maine.
Yep. So the planes that spawned in, they weren't all killed by the Wooster, huh?
Nah, they got him just in time.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe that's something that Wargaming has changed about the ops too. You enjoying that Indiana M note?
I am.
It's funny that my build viewer doesn't want to like pick your ship. I'm literally going all over the place and it just won't. Keeps on going to Kitakaze. That's funny. I guess I could do like this. No? The build viewer just doesn't think you exist.
That's funny.
Or the Los Andes. Like I can pull up. There's Wiz. Yeah, I cannot pull up your build. It might be because of a different mod on top. Or it's, you know what it is? It's probably the secondary tasks thing up on top. Nope, it still doesn't, it doesn't want to look at your build, period. The Indiana is a lie. Yeah, exactly. Wow. Okay then. Alright, whatever. Let me take a look at, oh. What is this? Oh, yeah, I know about that. Okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, still no, I'm waiting for this email from Amazon to say Your shipment, your order has been shipped, but it hasn't happened yet. Sag. Oh well. Chat, are you guys
What
looking
did you
to?
get that thing for? $10?
Oh my god, yeah, $10. Mm-hmm.
It's going. How did you get a $30,000 piece of equipment for $10?
Right.
What equipment?
Don't worry about it, Tannis. I'm just gonna start calling you DM lover.
Why DM lover?
Because his AP sucks.
I'm really confused.
Oh, when he tried to overmatch the front of a battleship with a Des Moines AP?
Oh. Hey, whatever.
Fine.
I mean, you know.
Dennis, I don't think you're ever living that one down.
Also, how do you aim?
Generally quite poorly.
Well, yeah, but like the Johnny, you have to aim perfectly for it to do anything.
God, well, I mean, the problem is the ballistics, right? Those are very floaty shells, so you have to aim very, very far in front. A common trick that people like to do with those guns is they zoom in with the shift key and then they tick back 1 with the mouse wheel. So you go full zoom in and then tick down 1. And what that does, is it zooms you out a little bit more. For really floaty shells, you can do that, or even 2 ticks if you needed to. But that's what we used to do for those. All right, well, destroy the carrier raptor and save at least 3 forts.
Yeah, I fat fingered it. I hit it with my repair.
Are you gonna go for the midway infidel, or?
Yeah, I'm going out to try and spot him.
You might as well. We got.
I won't have torps for another minute, but.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes left, so I mean, the only chance is if Emno comes with you, I guess, right?
He could barely shoot from distance. He gets turned to hair.
Yeah, I can.
But I'm full health, so I should be able to gun him if I can.
Okay.
As long as that Seattle stays over there. Someone already got the.
Yeah, Kitsakaze with historical looking camo. Nice.
Holy crap.
Oh,
46
wow.
hit points.
Okay.
Can you hit that note?
I don't think you can.
No, I can, because I have spotter play.
Aha.
Is it on purpose that it seems like the DD line doesn't really change for Ajan from like the Fubuki to the Shimikaze?
Sergeant Sully got it.
Didn't expect Sejong to have the range for that.
And by the way, you missed anyway.
Oh.
The shells landed in front.
It's a
how far
complete
off was that?
accident that the
Not
IGN
terrible.
Torp line doesn't change.
Well, yeah, but that's my question. Like, it just doesn't change. Not even like upgrades. Doesn't feel like.
Which line are you talking about now?
The
Shimikaze.
shimmy line.
Well, they do change a little bit in torpedo range. At Hatsuharu, you start getting the tier 10, the 10 kilometer. I mean, oh, no, Hatsuharu is the other line. Fubuki. You still get out to 10 kilometer, but what improves from Fubuki forward is your concealment and the number of torpedoes that you have to shoot, and generally the damage those torpedoes do when they hit. So in other words, they still play the same. It's just that they do more damage to coincide with the higher tier level, right? Let's go. Thank you guys for the carry. Yeah, I came in last. All right, I need to play tier 8 sub now. I need to play Alliance. Wait. Tannis, did you leave the div or did I do something?
I reloaded. the game to see if it would fix it.
Okay. Got it. All right, let's get you in. You're doing missions in ranked. It's fun because you don't care, just W. Yeah, I've done the same thing, SF. I've done the same thing. Generally, when I'm streaming and I want to be with other people, you know, I try not to do that. But yeah, I'm with you when it comes to ranked. And then every now and then you actually get a win, right? And then you get like extra steel and stuff, and it's like, hey, this is kind of cool. My poor alliance. What happened to my alliance? I must have taken some things off.
The nice thing about this, me getting that Admiral bundle is that I have that 200% mission for Indiana for a few more days.
And take advantage of it. Except when the other side has 2 Mentoifels, they seem to be OP at the moment. Yeah, right? Bokako, the giveaway is for the video game, 7 Days to Die Blood Moons, just released. And a special extra skin. So if you're interested in that, you do the hashtag thingy. God, what is... I don't remember what I pick here.
8s and 9s. Guess I'm screwing around.
Yes, I need to play sub. I haven't played the Alliance in so damn long. Okay, so I go with the damage here. It's fine. Hey, Penny! My rare Friday off from work. Good to see you streaming. Got tasty IPA too. Hell yeah, cheers, Penny. Let's go. This isn't an IPA, but I don't care. Ah, goodness. Okay. You know what I think happened? Maybe this was after the after Wargaming changed some stuff with the subs, and maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Dive capacity modification. Now, build recommends submarine surveillance, but this is silly because we aren't going to be doing that anyway. Okay. Do I really care about all these things in an operation? Sure. What does this do? Nah, don't care about that. It's just demounts everything. Screw it. Interested in another game? Should I even be here? Smells faintly of treason. What are you talking about? IPA talking. Ah, you're good, don't worry. Enter battle. Here we go. Although we are doing other giveaways right now, Penny. Right now is 7 Days Blood Moons, as you can see, Hujam with the hashtag there. If you're looking to get a copy of that game, type that in about 24 minutes, give or take, we will do the draw for it. Oh my god, this thing? Again?
More importantly, when I feel like.
This is racing in the street.
I'll go for the cruisers in Northeast.
Look, communication.
Okay, I'll hold down the center like I did last game then.
Let's see, what do we got here? We got the acoustic homing torpedoes and then the standards. Now, if I remember right, the Alliance has that crazy thing with where their torpedoes, like, turn on a dime.
Okay, I guess Sully's going for cruisers.
All right.
It should probably be me, though, Sully, because I'm not going to fare good with a bunch of BBs sitting broadside to him up here.
So these have range of 10. Yeah, I want the acoustic homing. Okay. This is your only game. There you go. Believe it or not, I've been experimenting with branching out into other games myself. Just because at a certain point, you gotta get, you know, Warships is... whatever. Oh, that's right, I can shotgun. I forgot about that. I missed it. Oh, but my bomb hit the kid. That's neat.
Thank you. it works so much better now with the little zooming out.
Yeah, right? Who knew something as small as that would have such a great impact? But yeah, Penny, I've been playing a few other games here and there. We do Borderlands 4, for example, on Monday nights. But I've been thinking about looking into some other. Oh goodness, there goes Tannis.
What?
What? Oh my God, they killed Tannis. Look at all these stupid homing torpedoes.
Gotta love the 5,000 damage T-rate destroyer salvo.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's an assist on the kid.
What was Stanison?
GQ Johnny.
GQ Johnny.
Do not play as much as streamers get aboard board. Yeah, I don't play as much either as I used to, that's for sure. I'm in detection range of radar. But I like having watchful up here. Gonna guess that that's where the gearing. Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! I got him with torpedoes. Suck it, gearing. Suck it. Oh my God, that was great. See what I was talking about with the crazy torpedo turning thingies? Good times. Oh, and I bombed the Iowa. Oh my God, this is stupid. You think the normal torps are slightly faster than the sub itself? Well, let's see. So these torps are 42, and these are 65. Yeah, the acoustic homing are very slow.
Ooh, Fartago just got smashed.
Oh, he is sitting in a pretty smart spot for a cruiser.
Hmm. Out in the open? Alright, I got a torpedo on the North Carolina. Yeah!
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Kill secured. Kill earned, Driftin. That was earned.
Yeah, I haven't seen assist ribbon there.
Dirty water? Oh yeah. Yeah, I got my dirty water, Duckman. Do you? Where's yours?
Oh, it's right next to the code that he won, but he wasn't here for.
Oh, that's right, Duckman. You missed a giveaway. Where you were drawing the winner, but you weren't here, so Puddin redrew.
And drew himself.
And drew himself.
For the train game.
For the train game. You bastards. Alright, I think that's a dead Colorado.
Colorado is dead the minute it spawned.
You would have taken that one. I know you were excited about a train game, weren't you?
Enemy battleship sunk.
Do I want to help with killing the Mayhem, or do I want to help with killing the cruisers that spawn?
I do not need any help.
I know.
think that's a desperate cry for help.
I think it's a desperate cry for help as well. So thank you, Electric, for reminding me how fun the Alliance can be. You're trying to make the 7-kilometer torps? No. I mean, in operations, you could do it, I suppose, right? Because you could shotgun things. That's the only time that it's useful. Oh my God, they robbed Ducky, right?
You robbed Ducky.
All right, I'm just gonna put those out, figuring that at some point we're gonna have some things behind us. Well, go on. Have some things behind us. Oh, they haven't spawned yet because the Mayhen's still alive. Yep.
Commander,
Was still alive.
I know, but the big problem is... they're right here.
Fire.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. Trust. All your hard work would earn you some slack. Well, we gave you like 10 minutes. We really did, like...
Problem solved,
Clinton kept saying, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? And he wasn't there.
I even got yelled at for pinging your name 3 times.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn freaking Hydro. Go away, you stupid Cleveland.
Well, he damn near obliged.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hull breach.
And there we go.
We're taking on water.
You were taking a crap? That was a long crap, Duckman. Just saying. It's a very long crap.
I approve.
Well, you were taking a crap, and now you're taking crap.
For taking
What were
a
you
crap.
reading, or were you playing a phone game?
Like poop through a duck, right?
Did you use a duck to wipe with?
Where is this going?
Not in a direction that's safe for YouTube.
Oh crap, not again.
What, Duckman's going to the bathroom again?
No, stupid Cleveland's again. And they're popping their radar.
I mean, that's what Taco Bell does to a person.
There's a reason we call it toxic smell. Come on, ping. Yeah. And the bomb. Suck on this, Cleveland. Okay, fine. Let's ping the other one. Maybe I can... Of course reacquire, don't they? No, they don't. Sag. Low battery?
Wow, 5 pins. Yeah, your battery is kind of low.
I hope your watch battery dies.
Keeps telling me to go for a walk. All right, time to get out my enlarged shaft and get back to the base.
Yes,
Might be
drive
best
it
to take
with
your own
large
device and not
shaft.
tarp the front blast. I know, but you know, I thought there were other things that people were going to target, but no.
An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
Mm-hmm. Should I go for that carrier? I seem to have lost your Z to watch my torps. Works for me. So what do? You go to escape, you go to settings, you go to controls, and then you find something. Should be camera controls. Camera controls, tracking shells. Bam. So, escape, settings, controls, ships, tracking cells. Okay, there you go. Hey, man, that's why I'm called a community contributor, Tank Buster, because I contribute to the community by crashing into Sergeant Sully's big fat ass FDG.
Bots.
It's the most dangerous
Do
enemy of Roman
something.
emperors. If you're talking about late Empire, yes. Late Empire is most definitely their own bloody troops. Because late Empire was who controls the army controls the Empire.
And then there's a matter of like half the emperors being killed by the guard because they didn't pay them, and that is what they wanted.
Yep. What did Wargaming say when they learned about my motivation of becoming a CC? You mean getting free stuff? Oh, we're down 2 ships. It is set so strange. How does I change that? Ask AI one of these days. Maybe you have a sticky key someplace too, like the Alt key or something. But Electric, if your question was about, you know, the free stuff thing, they didn't really say much. They said a lot less than I expected them to say. Let's put it that way.
Attention. We intercepted enemy.
It's like a strong maybe.
Have been sent to disrupt our repair base.
A lot of you know, everyone's a little bit different. Everyone's a little bit different. Pain God, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I think for a lot of people though, the motivation is a status thing. And I didn't give a rat's butt about status. I just wanted to like get free stuff, as you guys know. Got to the point the army selected controlled killed the emperor unless he was rather remarkable. Most weren't. Actually, I would think it would be the opposite of that one, Duckman. If they're unremarkable, they keep them alive because they can manipulate the F out of them, right? Oh no, I'm in radar range. It's a good thing that I've gone deep-ish. Sonar ping will be cleared. Great. Man, I forgot how quickly these torpedoes reload. Did I double ping? No.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Unremarkable emperors either didn't care about the army or tried to buy it off. Very true, very true. It's the sit and spin method. Oh, 2 hits, let's go. Bonus. Eat all these torps, main. Eat all these torps. Oh, baby. Ray, let's go. Oh, I can put the plane up again. For more damages.
There's the midway.
Oh, yeah. 31 seconds left. Gonna do something possibly stupid. These guys have Hydra going. I'm fooked. He does not.
Battle ends in 5
Do not know the Hydra working of bots. Typically, they just automatically run it if it's available. It's my understanding. But I'll take it.
Damn it.
Low battery.
I tried ASWing Zath, but the enemy shot the planes down.
Now something tells me that doesn't work quite so well. Oh god, 35 seconds until I'm detected. Oh, 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 I know what I'm doing. Load the shotgun, everyone. Maybe they have adopted the tried true only use hydro after the first torpedo hits the hull method. Yeah. That's the COTS method, baby. Oh no! There goes Sergeant Sully. There goes my battery. Launch, turn right, launch the rears. That's what I'm thinking. Here we go, everybody. Don't get scared now. Actually, I might turn left. Because I got the Sherman in Seattle over here to my right.
Commander, we've been
Hello? Hello? Dolphin dive.
Commander, we've been detected.
We've sprung a leak. We're filling up fast.
Yeah! Let's go.
We destroyed an enemy aircraft carrier.
Suck it, bots.
Problem solved, sir.
Commander, we've been detected.
Well, that's gonna have to be my last battle.
Aw. So soon?
Yeah, I have a tutoring session. I have to do in 5 minutes.
Yeah. What don't you get about DCP?
Commander, we've been detected.
Torpedoes are
I
stern.
think he's wondering why you use it so often, considering there's a limited amount.
You only ping once, but they DCP anyway. That's why I only ping once, because they DCP. So I pinged to clear out the DCP, right?
One ping only.
One ping only, please.
Great movie.
Mm-hmm. Alright, just live in Fidelity. Oh.
No. There was no living. I was on triple fires for the last 5 minutes.
I will avenge you, maybe. In reality, I think we should be okay as long as Jaeger is still alive, right?
Or you.
Or me. Oh, crap.
Oh,
Pressure.
it's done.
The pressure! One is single, something DCP, maybe asymmetric. Oh, okay. You have a great collection of sub-movies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Let's go. Alright. Nice, nice suggestion there, Electric, for playing the Alliance. I haven't played that in such a long damn time. Am I still doing... I think I still need to do more operations, sadly. Yeah. Okay. I need incapacitations or kill 5 ships or potential damage or shooting down aircraft. I don't know. I'll go for incapacitations. I'll go for, like, I don't want to think. Y'all go ahead and pick your ships and then I'll pick accordingly. Oh, I got room for one more. Hit enemy ships with main battery. Destroy. Yeah, I'll do main battery. Crimson Tide is a terrible movie from a submarine perspective. Well, yeah, but it's a fun drama thing, absolutely. Down Periscope's great. I'm done with Liberty Harbor. Yeah, Duckman, I'm just doing extra missions for the extra credits. Because why not? Did I? Huh. I guess I haven't picked up the 12s yet. Oh well. Those are the 8s, those are the 12s. Okay. I'll wait on it for a bit. You play for steel, you don't need the credits? Yeah. I just do it because it's something fun to do. That's all. Here we go. And if anybody else wants in, we got room for 3 more. Send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. We'll get you in. Duckman, I see it as I'm playing the game anyway. So I'm playing the game anyway. I'm getting stuff and things anyway. You know? I know, Sully, you love your super ships. Nothing wrong with that, but damn, you love your super ships. What is this? That's X with film. Oh, that kind of hurt. Ow. I worked out yesterday. I went to go flex and my pec is like, ah! Don't make me tear my pec
I need
there.
lots of credits because I'm trying to get the snowflakes.
Hanover felt lonely. Yeah, fair. Well, yes, and you want to get chips for the snowflakes, right? Absolutely.
Which is only tier 10s for some reason.
No, super ships too.
It said super ships with some steel.
Absolutely. You have to make you have to have a large fortune to make a large fortune. That's just like is it the how they said what you needed to do to make a lot of money in an airline is to start with a lot of money. Right? Start with a lot of money and then you got it. There you go. Elzep, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday, my friend. Ow, you bitch. Damn rune. The only thing that makes a plane fly is money. Hey, he's not wrong. He is not wrong. Good thing I've got adrenaline rush, huh? Dennis, what's up with your smoke over there?
Wanted to get maximum smoke. Didn't realize how inconvenient of an angle the smoke is.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Hey, look, an assist ribbon. Hey, look, a kill ribbon. Playing bland build, pizza. Get ready for clan battle. So boring compared to Daka. Yeah, I agree. Ah, good song. How do you describe fat fortune teller? Medium by trade, large by volume. Yay, I helped. Well, I needed 120 main battery hits. Double that for operations, so that means I need 240. I only need 35.
One more?
20, yeah, I need 25 more hits, that's it.
Do you know if 1/4 or half is the fastest turning for Fletcher?
Turning is always a half. Like if you want the tightest turning circle, half.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Well, just for Sergeant Sully, just went and purchased all the super ships.
Why is the what?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm poor again.
Why is the bot ending the stream? What are you talking about? What does that even mean, Nesperkex? And you're welcome, RVV. Bot said enough for today.
Is that your Twitch bot? Or not your Twitch, X or Twitter or whatever it was?
Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, so it's one of my timed messages encouraging people to check out my rerun channel. Except, clearly it's, jump scaring me. So there's that, I guess. The bot's a quitter. Yeah, right? Seriously. Those bots turn right where you aimed. I know, right? Seriously. Whatever. I am just doing main battery hits. I don't care.
Well, I hope
Now-
Sergeant Sully's happy. I did bought all the super ships for him.
Never retreat, never surrender. Damn right. Hey, torpedo hit. What do you know?
Oh, time to do the giveaway.
Is it time to do the giveaway? You're right, it is. 7 days blood moons. Here we go, everyone. May the odds be ever in your favor. Dodolito! Hey, Dodolito won earlier today. He's already claiming it. You're about to complete the set. There you go. Well, I got my hits. Yeah, it is your lucky day, dude. GG's.
That's the game and the skin?
Yes. So there's two codes, Dodolito. One is for the game itself on Steam, and then the other one is for a special Fun Pimp skin. Now, don't worry, don't feel bad. I do have more of these to give away. Zerk's game's going fine-ish. We lost the first operation, but we've been doing okay otherwise, so there you are. A lot of dirty water, though. It's not a good thing.
Much time's left on that smoke, Seth?
2 seconds.
Okay.
Well, I guess I better light up another one.
You thought VIP would be ignored if you said claim? Lol. Oh, I need to reach out to Raptor and ask if we're gonna do any prep tonight. That'd be smart.
You don't really know how to play destroyers and ops. You just kind of either jump in and die, or you sit too far out to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I know.
Yep, so the last giveaway is up now. This is Devil May Cry HD collection. Take range and fearless brawler. You showed that build for a reason. Yeah, this is just my standard, whatever, ranked. Because most of the time I just grind this bad boy in ranked.
It's also his secondary getting ship. Oh wait, no, that's a Cav.
LOL.
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored.
Better go throw back another shout out on the stream.
That's the spirit. Let's go. Uh-oh. Who put that torpedo there? Oof, rip our sleeping. Okay, we got the carrier thing.
Get out of there.
Sewer build how you get to, yeah. I mean that makes sense, right? You need the gun range to be able to shoot everything. You also want to make sure that you have fearless brawler so that you can gun them faster. It makes perfect sense. Going to lose our Jinan now. What?
He's gonna go hunt the Satsuma.
Oh, damn. Cool. Best of luck to you, sir. I mean, famously, I was playing with SAT once when the Musashi spawned directly on top of him. Turbo don't go well enough anymore. Yeah, right. Yep, it's all guns, baby. I should look and see what the vote results were. I didn't catch it. Did have fun for a while regrinding Shima line and Obstacle did not work anymore? Yeah, I could see that. Hey Thunder, how you doing? This is the part where people are like, shoot HE, or shoot AP, shoot AP. And it's like, just gun the guy and who cares? Whatever.
No, you should be torping him.
Oh, okay. Oh look, I got the kill. Well, the Janon's still alive, so there's that at least. Set fires and go to the next spot, right?
Oh, 4 hits ain't bad.
Are they 4 torpedo hits or 4 head
yes,
hits?
Torpedoes.
Okay.
With 3-minute reload torpedoes.
Wait, everybody kills things fast.
And those torpedoes on the Preußen are looking kind of sexy. I think I have enough hit ribbons. Lol.
Oh, you're an op, so it's only half.
Yep.
That's a lot of torpedoes.
Hey. Now I just have an L-bonk to deal with. Here it is. Uh-oh. The Satsuma didn't die. What? The Junon failed? I am disappointed.
Imagine the cruiser right next to 2 battleships not being able to do anything.
I'm in danger.
Alright, Satsuma. Time to burn. Or, better yet, this guy. Bye-bye. Good song choice, by the way. Ah, Harugumo. Over there, huh? Okay. You know, it's hard to go against Eminem. He's actually incredibly intelligent too. Incredibly intelligent. Darko89, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Welcome to the fleet. $12? Oh, the Shima got the kill. That's hilarious. Very lovable person.
Why are we going against M&Ms?
We're not.
Well, you said it's pretty hard to deal with M&M.
Whoa. Torpedo jump scare. It's been like 3 or 4 minutes, I feel like.
Giveaway up. Go to Twitch.
Giveaway time.
/Lord_ZADH. Follow and write something in chat.
So this is a COTS mystery code because I just had a couple extra codes laying around. I don't know what's in there, so all you gotta do is again be a follower of the channel and type something in chat. I don't know why it's not showing up in the Twitch chat, but hey, whatever. Stuff indeedy. Come on, butt fire.
Time indeed.
Hey. I think that means I'm good for all this stuff. You don't need the COTS mystery code, you need them to respond to your ticket. There you go. Hell yeah.
Alright, I've got to head out and get the pups fed, so thanks for the games.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out. We're gonna switch over to asymmetric now. I think. Let me double check. Potential damage and capacitations. Okay, cool. And as you can see, we got plenty of room in our div. If anybody else wants in, send me a message in game. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. Close that one, and let's shoot down 9 aircraft mission. That one takes longer. You'll pick a ship. Tell you what, while you're picking, I'm gonna run and get a refill on my dirty water. I shall return in a moment.
Hello, infidels.
Hello.
Well, Shice, did you enter the giveaway for the Devil May Cry collection?
Is that a video game?
Yes.
I have no interest.
It's free.
No interest. Hang on. Why am I getting bleed over? There it goes.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Shice.
Hey, what's up?
How much? We're important. You want to join us? We're going to do some asymmetrics.
I just joined the game. I'm doing naval battles.
Oh, okay.
I'll jump in after this one, though. I just started a game. I can switch out after this.
All right, I'm going to play Nesbeck. You guys are good with 8s. Here we go. Sure. I like, Tannis is like, sure.
Well, I mean, we're going to get
more XP and credits because you're a lower tier. You're welcome. Cheers.
Dennis, you just don't like anything we try to give you.
Well, I'm gonna get annihilated because we have tier 8s, and that means we're gonna go up to the 9s and 10 operations, isn't it?
Just
no, we're asymmetrics now, baby. This is a different boat.
Don't suck.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting good?
Yeah. It hasn't worked.
That's right, Drifting.
So you haven't thought hard enough. What about going to the school of SAT on PR farming?
Die Schlacht beginnt.
Defend the base.
Guys,
Yeah,
this
really?
is a torpedo boat, I promise.
Really good odds, by the way, for winning our games today. So, to catch you up, Scheist, we're doing this giveaway today to celebrate raising just over $10,000 for Stack Up this year.
Oh, well, good. Hopefully,
Yeah.
somebody that will use it will win it because I
Absolutely. And so that's why I've got a bunch of different games you've been giving away during the course of the stream. I got more I need to give away as well, but I just don't know how, when, where I'm gonna do it. So we'll figure it out. Oh, Scheist. Scheist just subscribed for 20 months in a row. That is a pretty good raise, yeah. Most of that was from the DevStrike forums. They were extremely helpful with all of that kind of stuff. The legend has arrived. Scheist, welcome aboard with that sub. You're officially part of the crew making waves for T1D. I'm in danger.
I gotta go remind Throwback that CV's name buffs.
I'm in danger.
You got it.
Cheers. It's Friday night, homie.
Hell yeah, what you drinking?
Rum, always.
Always the rum. I got my whiskey.
Always the rum. Why is all the rum gone? No, not at my house. That would be blasphemy.
I'm gonna DCP just to be safe. You okay over there, Tannis?
Maybe. No, I'm not okay. I'm dead.
Even with Hydra going.
Yeah, I was trying to dodge it. It didn't work.
Nope.
Engine boost and everything.
Rum, whiskey, and big guns. Yes. That's right, Cynthia. Very good mix. How you doing on this Friday? Thanks for stopping by, saying hello. Oof. There goes Sergeant Sully. Well, shit. This is a rough spawn because it's a standard battle. I like how our Yumihari is hiding. My cap's not gone yet. See if I can make my way southward to do something, but it's gonna be a bit. That's what I'm looking for. Well, Deutschland and the Ramat. Yeah, see, there's one less now. You're okay. We're okay. Hey, Hoggamer. Happy frickin' Friday, my friend. About time you crack open the vodka and Mountain Dew. Oh, nice. Vodka and Mountain
That is
Dew.
certainly a combination.
You're tempted to get coffee and Barnjager. That sounds fun. Also, could you please stop setting fires on me? Thank you. Ready for COTS? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Rip the Harry. Obviously, you know, we had a really good time last weekend. Now I'm back home, baby. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah. That was gonna be my next question. Who won? Terra's Mark won the code. Nice. Congrats, dude. I was explaining it towards the top of the stream. We actually had to make an audible and change the games that we had planned to cover because Wargaming Official decided to take games that we were gonna do. And nope. We don't do that. We don't play that game.
What's up?
Oh, there's the kill. I was just talking about Wargaming picking some of the games that we had originally planned on doing. And
Don't
well, you
worry.
know,
The lawyers are going to get involved in a game you pick, so you're going to have to get a different one. I just have that feeling.
Oh God, don't even say
You're
that.
welcome.
That's not even funny. That's not even funny.
You're welcome. I'll be in bed sleeping, getting my camel.
Oh my God, ass. Shice, how's your game going?
Wow,
I'm playing the Genova for the first time, and so far I'm doing all right.
The what for the first time?
Genova.
Genova from Final Fantasy.
No, the Tier 5 Italian cruiser.
Tier 5 Italian cruiser, yeah. It's my double for the
Genova.
naval battle, so I'm doing it. I'm doing all right. Tier 7 battle, you know. I just got half health by somebody I couldn't see. That's cool.
Well, that's the experience.
Some crouching tiger hidden cruiser.
Will to win?
That was
I hope so.
a good movie.
I hope so. They're at half, so I really need the carrier to actually hit something. Cause some resets. Die.
Gegnerischer Kreuzer zerstört.
Alright, we need to prepare for this battle with whiskey.
Yeah. When you look at your WoW's monitor and most of your team is red, it's scary.
Yeah. Why don't use it
It's
anymore?
Like, why?
Come on, carrier. Just strike something, please. Just strike something. I don't even care what you strike. Oh, you struck that thing? Okay. That's healing. How about we hit this thing for a reset? Oh. Wait. I got manual secondaries. There we go. There's some decaps. Jaguar, I don't care about you so much anymore. Because you're out of the cap now. Oh, look at that. Teamwork. He read my mind. I was going to ask for some smoke. Well, now I get to farm a whole bunch of base decaps. At the very least. Hey!
Gegnerisches Schlachtschiff zerstört.
This can be problematic. Hello, Jaguar. Okay, out of smoke. Switching. 2 fires, DCP that.
Wir haben einen gegnerischen Zerstörer versenkt.
Torpedoes, Fuso's face. Back over to Mackinson. I don't care about the kickdown really.
Torpedos achte aus.
Decent hits on the Fuso. See if I can get another fire going. Harry needs to be smoking himself. I don't think he is. Might be out of smokes. Fuso's broadside to me. There's the Kickton. I think we got this, guys. I think we got this. Come on.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff versenkt.
All the fires, baby. All the fires. 8 minutes to go in the game. 8. Ocho. He's gonna take a torp up the butt. Never mind. I don't think there's a way they can win this now. Gonna say no to that fire. Try to get out of here in time. There we go. So now he can't set me on fire again for a little bit. That is a game worthy of my replays. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
What are we complaining about?
Sergeant Kelly suggests that this should go to YouTube. I hate this boat. Got manual secondaries, baby. Oh, I'm out of DCPs. Ah, crap. Came back from 3 down. This is true. This is true. This is true. And normally I would DCP this. Victory. A lot of this was teamwork though from the enemy carrier, or from my teammate carrier. Wow. Chat, what do you guys think? YouTube worthy? Whoa. Over 500 base XP ahead of the Yorktown. Wow. 346 secondary hits. Woof.
Lots.
All right, I'll write it down. I'll write it down. This is the Nesbeck. What am I gonna call the game if I go to YouTube with it? 5 hour, 10-minute mark, somewhere around there. What was the vote? The vote was for the Los Andes game. So then I have to decide clenched nets. Ooh, I like it. Clenched nets. I need to go to my YouTube channel and see what's going on there. Scheist, how's your game going?
Ready to go. I'm in port.
Ah.
Waiting on you.
Okay. See if I got you in here.
I got it.
There
Hang
you
on.
are. Bam.
I have a question.
Tiers, whatever you guys want to pick. I don't care.
Seth.
Tank Buster, come on in. What?
So, of the destroyers I can buy, I have both Japanese. I have both European. I think that's it. But which one should I buy first?
Say again?
Of the 2 tier 8 Japanese and the 2 tier 8 European destroyers, which one should I get first?
Wait a minute. Which ships are you saying now? I'm sorry, I'm trying
Erland Split or Kajuro Akizuki. Which one of the 4 should I buy?
Akizuki.
Akizuki?
Yeah, she's a gunboat. She's a lot of fun. What is going on with my... Did I just lose streamer bot?
Save up for the Des Moines. For the Snowflake.
I think I just lost streamer bot. Yep, I did. Too many things at once. Yeah, fair enough. So Puerto Rico, I've got... my most recent is 2023. I've got a bunch of content. Incheon. Nothing? I could have sworn I did SFNL's Incheon game. Did I spell it wrong? Cruiser, Pan-Asian. Incheon is tier 8, isn't it? No, was it 9? Or 10? There it is. It's 10. INCHEON? Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's the other one that's gonna go out is Incheon then. Okay. I think I'm gonna call this one "Crushed Their Knees" because we literally crushed their knees out of the sure win. Okay, so what do I have to do now? Asymmetrics. Hey, Oxtham, you're debating not getting gunfire control. Axtham, really? The only time you want to not get something like that is if you are oh good, I can do this. Is if you are talking about like a destroyer on destroyer engagement. Otherwise, you're only hurting yourself by not taking the range. In my opinion.
Well, if you're going to play a 10, I might as well.
Let's see, I need to play... what is it? 9 or 10? Okay. 9 or 10. Bliska 52 counts as one of the mission options, right? Let's see. Taking the range adds the range that you can be... Right. But for Riga, that doesn't matter so much. For destroyers, it matters. Like if you're playing a gunboat assassin build destroyer like Akizuki, yeah, you don't need the range. Beyond that, though, I still think the range is useful. That's only Bliska 44. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, you're welcome. That's a good question. I appreciate it. So I can play Puerto Rico or Rhode Island. Okay. Ah, Wisconsin. Nice choice. I guess that means I need to play Puerto Rico or Rhode Island. Let's go with Mr. Kong as my captain.
I got that the other day. Rhode Island B.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Good boat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a good boat. About 20 minutes left in the giveaway, y'all, for Devil May Cry HD collection. You try that Euroboat mission for 2 games, but get 10k. Yeah, it's yuck. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it. If I do, I'm just gonna spam games in ranked like SFNL was saying. Incy fan, it's Black Friday week. Oh, savage.
Oh no, they have a CV, and I have defensive AA. Let's go.
That's great. I need to shoot down planes still.
Just the tip, huh?
For some. I don't know.
The Navaran that's with us. Just the tip.
What? Oh, the Navarre, poor guy. Is that his name?
Yes.
Oh my god, it is his name. That's hilarious.
I've pointed it out. I'm like,
and his clan is uh-oh.
Just the tip.
Oh,
I'm
excellent.
telling you.
No, I got room for one more, dude. Just send me a message in game. We'll get you in. I usually don't worry about queues. It's just kind of like you message me, and then if there's space, we'll get you in. Yeah, we'll probably only have time for one more, but we'll at least get one game with you, man. Hell yeah. Rhode Island.
Well, Mr. Just the Tip just ruined my day because he's sitting there AFK.
What are you talking about ruining your day? He's giving you all the XP and credits.
No, he's making me the only target.
Yes, and you'll get lots of XP and credits until you die. So you know to play. So you know to play a little bit more defensively. Like go back here.
I will help him go pink by reporting him for unsporting.
That doesn't work.
Sure does.
No, it doesn't.
When did they change it?
I don't think they ever had. Tell Tip I said hello. It was funnier when he was in Push Harder. Broken Stoic with the raid! Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you, Broken. Uh-oh. Oh, what do we got? Sup, dog? Oh my goodness. We are just screwing around in World of Warships, my friend. Guys, Broken Stoic is one of the cool people I met doing the Stack Up fundraising event, the Call to Arms Live. And Broken, I don't know if you told your community or not, we're giving away game codes right now to celebrate hitting $10,000 raised for Stack Up this year. So for those of you guys that are new, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. We have a game code giveaway right now, Devil May Cry HD. You have to type the hashtag thing. Can you like do the announcement thing so people can see it? It should be hashtag.
Mod stuff?
Yeah, you have to do mod stuff now. Sorry, you gotta look alive. We just got raided. You know, there it is, right there. So if you copy paste that, make sure you're following the channel, and you get in. Of course, there's a raid right as. Let me see if I can snooze that. Guys, one of the things that we do too when we get raided by awesome people like Broken is we also yeet out a code as a way of saying thanks for that. So I'm going to yeet that out right now. This is a World of Warships code. Now to win that, it's very easy. You just have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat, okay? We try to make it easy here. Just type something in chat once and you are good. You are good, okay? So HD, for example, thank you very much for the follow. HD Dean, clean. I can't read. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yes. We are streaming International King of the Sea tomorrow and Sunday. Tomorrow is the playoffs and Sunday is the finals. Oh, damn, Scheist.
Tomorrow's the camo.
No. Sunday's the camo.
Oh, I thought somebody said tomorrow was. Oh, well.
Go do dinner. Looks clean. Looks Dean to me as well. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Electric. Hey, look! Just the tip arrived.
Finally.
Hey, the tip is late, but the tip is there.
And he's on my blacklist now.
Ooh, them's fighting words.
No, he's a piece of shit.
Shoot you several times. He did turn pink after his last shot. Oh. There you go, Cynthia.
We've turned people pink by multiple people in the same division reporting somebody for unsporting, and they go pink.
I know that. I've done that. Remember?
Yes.
Yes. Target penetrated. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So those of you guys that came in on Stoic's raid, I know he had to go get food and all that. Let me know. What was he doing? What was he up to? What was game he was playing? All that good stuff. If y'all don't mind, it's always nice to know what people are doing. See if I can get this butt turret on the Oland.
Erland.
Got him.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I call him Oland because it's got an O in the name.
Well, yeah, but it's got the E sound.
I know. But I don't care. Mainly because it's one of those things like you try to pronounce it properly and you screw it up anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, Citadel on the Monarch.
Torpedo.
Yeah, see that.
Mine.
Yep, it was yours indeedy.
The battleship blob of doom.
Oh, Bismarck's over here still.
Over on the 5 line.
How is he still alive?
None of us were shooting him.
Well, this is problematic. Mainly because he's turning his guns towards me. Oh. And he got the resets. Bastard. Come on, reload. I think I got him now. Yo.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
All right, let's go. Stoic got to hang out with me at the at Stack Up. We did a lot of just hangouts. Like we were all at the same hotel. So I said, just come up to the room if you want to hang. I'm here. Bring alcohol, drinks, water. Just yourself. I don't care. We had a damn good time. Damn good time. Cheers indeed, Mohegans.
We don't care if it's yours or not.
What's what?
Making a joke about bringing on your own alcohol.
Oh. Hey, now you're too young for that.
I didn't say I was bringing any.
Good. $8.75? You kidding me?
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh well.
What's the Rhode Island gimmick?
It's got engine boost and radar and lower caliber guns and therefore more barrels because of that. She's very fast and she can absolutely get in someone's face, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Axum, did you message me? Let's get you in. Well, I got an aircraft destruction. Oh, first place, 50. Jesus. Let's go. Invite to division. All right, welcome on in. So, you guys pick a ship. If there's like a ship you're grinding, a Tech 3 ship or something, whatever, pick it. Scheist, do you want to play Mecklenburg?
Good bolt.
That's
you know what? Actually, you know what? Tell you what, someone else can bring the battleship. I got something for you.
Oh god, you're taking the Barbie.
You beat me to the button for the tier 8 for like a second.
If you need to, okay.
You want to run an 8? Since people,
no, I mean, I'm just trying to get torpedo hits since Zaz said that Akazuki was funny.
Since every time you pick a ship, Sergeant Sully grabs the next tier up.
Time out. Torpedo hits, Akazuki do not go hand in hand, but okay.
No.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you needed torpedo hits when you asked me that question before.
No, I was just saying in general, because the torpedo hit quest is going to be around forever.
Okay, well,
do you need to run an 8?
Yeah, run what you need, Tannis, and we'll go accordingly. It's fine.
Just trying to figure what's good with torpedoes.
You have a carrier?
Carrier, yeah, I forgot those existed.
Carrier is very easy for torpedo hits, as long as you land the torp hits. Like if you got a cog or something. Rear jump.
6. Holy. Damn.
All right, let's go.
I decided I'm not going to try to, free XP my way up the thing.
No, you're good.
And take your time. There's nothing wrong with it. It's better, actually, for carriers especially. I think it's better that you take your time and just really learn how to drop and all that shizzle.
I was about to say, this is the hybrid div, but you can't bring 3 battleships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jaeger's good for landing torps if you have it, but if you don't have it, then, well, it doesn't help anymore.
No, it's steel, isn't it?
Jaeger? Is this steel? I don't remember anymore. Tries going for the Shino no me. Oh, that means you left a tier 6 battleship slot open.
I did.
Oh. Shice knows how to talk dirty to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Wait. I got the wrong one. That's not the wrong one. No, I didn't have a captain on that one. That would have been bad. That was my Shinnon B. I was like, not good.
Is it cool?
No, it's cool.
Thank you, Draven. It's cool.
I was wondering why my concealment sucks so bad. I was like, what is going on here? Oh, that's why.
What did he do?
That'd be a bad day.
God, I haven't played tier 6 battleship in a long freaking time. What the hell do I want to play?
I'm pulling the last code so I can go eat.
No.
Puddin is pulling the last code. You're 9 minutes early?
Boo-hoo! I guess that makes up for all the late ones.
Okay. PEF. Prince Idol. This is one of my favorite boats in the game. Let's go. This is the boat that I got my first ever solo warrior in. HD Dean was drawn. Ismail blab stuff, get blapped. Yeah. That could work too.
I have like 100 less games played than you do, and I've gotten 1 solo warrior. Ever.
Ouch. I think I've got like 5.
Yeah, 1.
I think I have 13.
And the crappy part is you see these. Never mind. I'm not even gonna finish the sentence.
No, go on. I'm listening.
No. Okay.
The thing is, oh, drifting one.
I don't want to sound like an elitist prick, and I'm pretty good at it, so I don't need to do it.
Too late?
But I am an elitist prick.
So, the thing is, to get solo warrior, it's not just about your individual skill. It's also about your team and the enemy's team. The enemy's team has to suck, but not quite as much as your team.
It's
That's the problem. is I've
90%
seen some
luck.
absolute dipshits get freaking.
It's 90% luck and 10% your skill.
Yep. One of my favorite videos, I think, from what's his name?
Jingles.
Yeah, Jingles. There was like an AFK Benson that like just showed up like 10 minutes into the game and just literally sailed around the whole battle, went to the cap and solo capped it. That was it. And he got a solo warrior because of it, because it was like 7 versus him at the end.
My favorite one from him is the Fuso, I think, the battleship.
Mm-hmm.
It literally didn't move at all.
You ready to watch the game cheat? The carrier just turned straight to me.
I know, it knows
Bullshit.
exactly where you are.
I know, it's freaking crap.
It's okay, it's a Langley. You can shoot him down.
No, it doesn't matter.
Your only one is Dreadnought? My first was on this boat, and I got it no, not this, the Koenig Albert, Tier 3. Tier 3. And it was the day that the British light cruisers were released. So the Minotaur line. And that was back when they didn't do the stupid early access BS. So like everybody just started at Tier 2. And so I'm in here with my Koenig Albert at Tier 3. All they have is AP at Tier 2. The Tier 3s have torpedoes and a heal. And I got 9 kills, 9 achievements, including Solo Warrior. It was ridiculous. Like two of those were diehards because I had 2 Tier 2 or 3 cruisers try to ram me. HC Dean, say something, otherwise you have to redraw. You're only Solo Warrior. Oh, I already said that. Uh-oh. Hello, Karlsruhe. Someone rammed you and you survived and killed the other 3. There you go. That's how it works. Hey, did we just get a... Did we just get... I just heard applause. What the hell was that? Was that from somebody donating? Wait a minute. What was that? Wait a minute. That was the applause from donating to Stack Up. It's Akuma. Yeah, donations. Puddin was... Really, Puddin?
Tell that bird back.
Oh my god. Yeah, 3 wins for Puddin today. Ridiculous.
We're not
Crazy.
doing that.
Puddin's redrawing?
Yeah. I'm not taking 3 wins.
Alright, Puddin is redrawing. Thank you, Puddin.
I was
are...
just gonna make I was making sure Duckman didn't get it.
That's nice of you, Puddin. That's very nice of you, man.
I know. Oh wait, I have to do this.
Hey, Driftin, a worthy cause. Did you just...
Oh, good, he's here.
Was that you?
Who? What?
I heard applause, which is the thing I had for my stack up thing. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna park my boat and go look.
I don't know why it's heating the claim thing, so don't think that it's us. It's the auto mod. I don't know why. I usually type mod abuse in after mine.
The choke points are working pretty well.
Wait, Dev... What?
Wait, what?
DevStrike.net just donated another $720 to Stack Up. So I heard it right.
That's enough for a lot of Taco Bell.
That's a lot of Taco Bell.
Or a Big Mac.
Or a Big Mac. DevStrike. Wow? Like, wow?
Gegnerischer Kreuzer gesunken.
If Solar Warrior happens, it happens. You're feeling you'd be more upset and frustrated. Your team getting achievement while trying to come back and win. Well, this is true.
Most Solar Warriors, I believe, were in carriers.
Oh yeah, that was my second. Was on Lexington. Well, Deathstrike, thank you so much for another donation of 720. Jesus.
I mean, I think half of mine are in CDs.
So that puts us at a total of 10,000 for the campaign total. Oh, I see. I see what you guys did there. Wow. That is awesome. That just awesome.
Oh, we had no problems with any of the keys.
That is also awesome because I was really worried we would. So thank you, Puddin, for helping out with all that.
Yeah. I think the only mix-up we had was the 7 days, but no, it worked for them.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. We should shout Puddin out.
Don't you start this war.
Too late. Done. Guys, make sure that you follow Puddin. My trains game, lol. Make sure you go follow Puddin, guys.
I was just making the code work for you, Duckman, and it did work.
Jesus.
Why did the AIs just kind of stop awkwardly sometimes?
I mean, I kind of like the look of it, and they say it's just a relaxing game, which, you know, I need.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, there's Zath with the hat and something.
And something.
A heart attack and a bad attitude. Probably in that order.
There you go.
Gegnerische Schlachtschiff zerstört.
Girl threatening to fall over.
Sounds like something your parents would call you.
Girl threatening to fall over, huh? Okay. No, but seriously, Deathstrike, I mean, wow. We've now officially hit 10,000 raised. And that's not including the 740 from the Call to Arms Live. Hawkhammer says, I'm not looking at Zath, but the girl in the pink bra.
That was Zath. He was cosplaying as Amaranth.
Oh, please. Oh, God. Do you have any idea how much hate I've gotten from all that? Top heavy.
Why? I don't understand why. Like, you just roll. Like, just roll with it, guys.
Shouters, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. What did my wife say? So I showed her the clip on my PC here, and she starts hugging me, and she says, "How are her boobs? How are her boobs so round?" And I'm like, I don't know. Do you want me to go ask her? Like, I could.
You know? Serious?
Yeah, this ain't going on YouTube.
I got time for one more. Go ahead and pick something, guys.
Well,
how are they so, like...
What are you going to do, Tannis?
Surgery?
Where's the girl from the clip? Need to see again?
Pretty sure she has her own stream.
Year 9. I got a
Sergeant
9.
Sully, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for all the Whitakers, all the good times. Link to that clip is in my off topic. That's true. That's true. That is Amaranth. Yep, she is a streamer. Mm-hmm. Full screen, please. Hey, you can do that on your own time, Hawk.
I just one Citadel.
We'll go with this one.
Excuse me.
Why not? We'll go with this one. All right, let's go.
Ooh. Is the Lucian like the Nustra?
Yes. It's the same ship.
Yeah. And they both have the funny heal, don't they?
Lucian has that long duration slow tick heal, and then Nusashimi has a super heal. So they are not the same. The boats look the same, but really, they play very different.
Lucian, you just kind of have to hope you can out heal the other guy, right?
Lucian, you have to train yourself to heal before you take the damage. You know, like as you're in the process of taking damage.
You have to go oh no, I'm about to get into a fight. I better pop the heal now.
Right. Right.
Versus, oh my god, I'm about to die, and the 3D printer.
Yep. Nicely run at bottom too. Hey, I mean, whatever. People think I'm weird when I say, you know, like, I don't go and like go crazy over Amaranth. Like, she's cute, fine, whatever. To me, I think her brain is the more attractive part of her overall. She's good people, and she's a very nice person too. So, happy to meet her. Happy to run into her twice. Whatever.
Yeah.
Puff, right? Oh, bow. I mean, the thing is, someone like that has probably been with a lot of men.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that out loud. You just got done.
Girls,
You just got done saying something nice about her, and then you're on the internet and you just said that.
True. So I probably, yeah, that's fair. I mean, but she is currently married, anyways.
Sure.
No, she is.
We'll go with that.
Oh no, I understand. I heard about the last time.
Yeah, there's no problem with that. Exactly. And she's more than the Whitakers. No, Beefall. She didn't get remarried.
Whatever body count she wants. She's freaking rich.
This is the thing. This is the thing that's a little confusing. After I met her in 2022, there was something about her and her husband.
Oh yeah, domestic dispute.
Correct. But to my knowledge, they never divorced or anything, and she's still with her husband.
Yeah, well. And you just got done saying she was intelligent. You wanna walk that back?
No.
Well, it could have been
no, because I think it was calculated.
4 more views.
But again, hey, you know, I don't know. I don't care. I just think it's funny that people were like accusing me of like trying to track her down at TwitchCon, and I'm like, I didn't even know she was there, guys. Come on. Yeah, to each their own. Exactly. Could you afford the shipping? There you go. She's really short though. Like I was surprised when I met her the first time. I'm like, damn, you're really short. Oh, rip tennis.
Yeah, that happens when you're in a cruiser and you're trying to be out front. But it's not where you should be. But I wasn't gonna say it. I was gonna sit there and watch them die because
Why?
Because there's nothing I can do about it because you're being stupid. Can't fix stupid. You don't go forward in a cruiser in an ASIM and expect to live.
Tractor by following the trail of guys. There you go. City Slob, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. 29 months.
And I'm not trying to pick on you, Candace. I'm saying the AI focuses cruisers automatically. Yeah. And so if you're up front, you're volunteering your corpse to the fucking gods.
Blood for the blood god.
Yes, and I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just saying you made a stupid mistake and you paid for it. You're dead.
I am dead.
Oh, goodness. City Slob, good to see you, man. Thank you again for the sub. 29 months of subscription. That's a long voyage of support for the fleet. You're a true veteran of these waters. Hell yeah. Hey, there we go. But yeah, you know, ammo goes through a lot. Whether it's deserved or not, I don't know. I don't care to really spend much time trying to think about it. It's your fault you may be a fan. Well, thanks. But all I can talk about or think about or whatever is just like my interactions with her, and she's always been nice to me. That's it. Excellent, the Menteufel. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, Helena. Okay, so I probably don't want to ask her it. Hi, Helena. How are you? Uh-huh. There we go. All right, I got his attention. Why am I still detected? Something's north of me? Oh. There goes Axel. Yos! Torpedo hit on the Helena. Let's go. Oh, torpedo in the Miyoko? Yas! Good dodge the last torpedo. All good. You inured yourself to charm such as that by hanging around strip clubs and playing pinball. Okay. I should probably heal now. Who the hell is it? Shice! I'm just looking at the minimap and you're like Leroy Jenkinsing them right through their base. That's awesome.
Come on, bro. Freaking go.
Yeah. Yo. Alright, nicely done, Sergeant Sully.
As soon as the Nagato reloads, I'm dead.
Well, we will witness
But
this
I gave him
death.
hell. Yes, you will. Right here. It's coming. See?
Nope.
Oh, he freaking bounced. Yes! And I got to repair. Go, biatch!
Southern Bays are pinball
30,000
wizards.
damage and counting. Thank you, Tannis, for not helping kill everything over here.
Ah, there you go.
It's all good, dude. Yeah, just learn from it. That's all. Every time you do something that doesn't go in your favor, the best thing you can do is figure out why it happened, and try not to do it the next time.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. If you play the game long enough and you kill enough of your friends before they change it where you can't do it anymore, then you have a 69% win rate like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Hey, I'm gaining on you, dude. I'm over 65 now.
Hey, there you go.
I'm working on it. Yeah,
there you go.
I've been trying.
That's part of the reason I kind of stopped where I did, right? It's like, hey, gotta keep that number. Ding, fries are done.
Yeah. 274,000 damage.
Nice.
Not mad about it. That was fun. Is that your last one?
Unfortunately, it was, yes. You had a Keck
it's all good, man.
Sarge, edge of the map beside home cap, and do mediocre things from there. CV had to save the game. Fair. Nice job, Shice. Axdom, look at you.
What?
Axdom doing quite well for himself as well.
Yes.
But unfortunately, yeah, I do have to go. And normally, I would try to stay a little bit longer, but I have to eat, and then I have to do setup for King of the Sea tomorrow, and then I have to get up at 4 a.m. So
good luck with that.
Yeah. You're good with brawling ship
goodness.
situations? Fair enough. Yeah, guys, I do appreciate you hanging out. This was the last replay analysis stream of the patch cycle. It was great just chatting with you guys and everything, so thank you so much for that. Burnt with a $50 donation for Breakthrough T1D. Thank you very much for doing that. Again, if anybody wants to help out, I'll put the link up here. But guys, we just hit so much raise for stack up. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So I'm gonna hit the stream ending screen. You're gonna see some links. You can support me by clicking those links and help me out. And of course, if there's anybody that you would like me to raid you off towards, please let me know in chat. And we're gonna create a poll, and you guys are gonna vote for who to raid. Okay? All right. Now I need to go to here.
I think you should raid ash cans.
Ascants. Okay, I'll add them to the list. I'll put my rerun chat up. That's bloke. Okay. Sea Lord Mountbatten. You guys are quick on the draw with raid targets today. That's nice. Sea Lord Mountbatten does not raid. I usually try to raid people that also raid out as well. So, yeah, exactly, Axel. No disrespect to him, but to me, I think it's something to be able to raid out people and share viewers and stuff like that. I think that's a big part of everything. Good night, Mohicans. There's
brother.
my Yeah, see ya. There's my YouTube channel. You can support me by clicking that link to YouTube.
They killed Kitty!
Watching some of the videos and thumbs upping those videos would really help tremendously. Subscribing, all that good stuff. And there's my Patreon, a way to support me outside of Twitch. And here's my rerun channel as well. All right, you guys have just a couple more moments left, and then we'll get the poll going, even if we don't have 5 people that we can choose from. And there's a link for Fabletics. Support me that way. All you have to do is just click the link. That's it. Anybody else out there to add to raid targets? How about Highfire? I'm going to add Highfire to the list. Drogon is doing Arc Raiders. Ah. How about Pizza Princess G? Why not? Okay, 3 minutes, guys. You have the poll going now. You can vote for who you would like. I'm going to run a commercial break while you guys all are voting. And don't forget, make sure to check out the DevStrike forum. DevStrike doing so many good things for veterans. Thank you, DevStrike, again. I'm going to run the commercial break while you guys are voting. Huge thanks to our new subscribers again. Shy, City Slob, Dutch, Duckman, Electric, and Sergeant Sully. And Puddin', thank you again for all your help today with the giveaways. It makes things so much easier.
I blame Rob.
You blame Rob? I mean, that's fair. Sconce in the lead right now. All right, Statsbook catching up.
Dean versus Clean. Yep, think it's just Dean. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's always hard for me to read sometimes. Crossfire Axthelm, thank you for the sub. Whoa, tier 2 for 6 months in advance? Whoa, Axthelm? Yeah, you were a tier 1, dude. You're a tier 2 now. What the heck? 7 months of subscription. You got a range to be the MVP of our fleet. Your support. I need to scroll back up. Hits the mark every time, just like your strategic plays. Here's to more battles and victories together. Axel, your tier 2 sub is like upgrading from a standard battleship to a battle cruiser in our fleet. Your support is the fire control system that keeps the ship on course. Thanks for steering us through the fog of war with such precision and humor. One of the good streamers who try to help and answer questions. I do, Axel, but yo, thank you so much. That's... Wow, dude, that's amazing. Sconce. All right. Let's get that set up. Sconce, of course, a former... What does fire control system have to do with steering? I don't know. We're going to raid a sconce.
All right, y'all have a good night.
You too, Puddin. I thought you were going to go eat a while ago.
Nah, I had to get my one stupid citadel.
Okay, so you were doing that stuff too.
Bye.
See you later, Tannis. Battlesack says steering is hard if your pants are on fire. Oh, and that's probably true. That's probably true. Okay, guys, we're going to go see a sconce. I'm going to copy paste this here. Stick around through the raid and you'll get some extra channel points, which you can use for my channel, for cover my replays and stuff like that, which reminds me, I need to go to my rerun channel and I need to accept the points now. There we go. Mark as complete. M-Notes stuff. All right. Again, big thanks to you guys who subbed today. It was awesome. We got some new followers as well. Got a bunch of new followers. We got a raid from a couple of different people, Broken Stoic, and from Daniel Rusev, which is awesome. Where's my window? There's my window. All right, did the raid go through? Oh yeah, it did. There you go. Good night, everyone.